Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Just double checking that you guys can hear me okay. Can everybody hear me? Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Loud and clear. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I was about to be like, chat.
Alrighty. Joining me in the commentary booth is returning commentator IBA, wonderful contributor for FF3 and TO, and debuting for Fresh Faces 3 commentary, and top 16 entrant into Fresh Faces, at least top 16 entrant in Fresh Faces 3. Semester Dallin 1016. I'm very, very happy to give them the commentary booth. Guys, don't descend the stream into anarchy, and the floor is yours.
Welcome on in, everyone. Hope we're having a splendid day. Joining me is fellow Fresh Facer that's still currently in the tourney right now in Dallin. I see we do have drives as a blue, so we don't got to worry about that. So once kind of get into the GOA, how would you kind of go about your shotgunning for FF3?
So typically what I've been doing is I go straight for the death abuses, just because that's one of the easiest things to do, just to get out of the way and kind of plan a little bit more further after that while you're doing it. So that's typically my approach. So I go like Agrabah, then Beast Castle, then Halloween Town.
Okay. We do see Froppy just joining straight into DC.
And then starting into,
So are you one that has been kind of hunting for info right away once you kind of get through your stuff, or?
I kind of start going for a couple of the reports kind of in the middle of my shotguns. So I'll do like the death abuses, I'll go Pride Lands, and then I'll circle around to like HP1 and Disney Castle just to get those hints, because I think that's a good early way to get some information.
Definitely agree there, especially with info and knee settings being pretty king for the most part when the hints play nice, as we have seen all throughout the event so far. Sometimes the hints have been really great, and other times it's been like, hey, we know it's dead, but here's a hint for it anyway, just in case you weren't sure about it being dead.
I'm still remembering my zero hint on, or my hint on the 100 acre wood on my seed the other day. All right. Pretty nice mouse push from Froppy for most of it, at least, until she decided to be a pain.
Yep, good old Minnie doing her little pearl maneuver, and if you're not careful, when she starts to do that, all of a sudden her little hitbox kind of changes just slightly, and next thing you know, she's out in the middle of the push there.
Mm. Was that a promise charm in Pride Lands I just noticed already?
That sure was.
Well then. That was fast. Okay. And a fire, it looks like.
Yeah, so far, Pride Lands being a little bit nice here, at least with one of our 4 items required to get into final fights, our golden ticket. And then can never go wrong, at least having a fire, a nice miniature crowd control for staggering, and of course dishing out some damage as well.
Definitely, and if they get final form, even though it's not required to level, that final fire is busted in so many different ways.
Indeed. All right, so we're gonna get our first hint here, and
this castle, which looks like Blizzard, Torn Page, Beast Claw, and Report. At least I think that's a Beast Claw.
I believe so. Roro has generously pulled up our universal tracker for us, and yep, indeed a Beast Claw. Fun thing to note with that report, that was all there was in DC, so we don't got to worry about anything beyond that.
no more chopping block PTSD this time.
Yeah, that was very interesting to see, especially since folks found out eventually that you were never going to get the hint for DC. So
Oh yeah, that part would be nice this time around.
All right, so we got Scotty now dipping into Halloween Town.
The second chance.
Following up here, gonna find that promise charm here very soon.
Mm-hmm. I believe it was in Pride Rock, if I remember correctly.
Oh, nope, just before.
Oh, okay.
Always interesting to see the car mod just going through Pride Lands.
Yeah.
So as we got Scotty going through, what are you thinking? Right now looking kind of at the stat line, Magic's been climbing, but at least from Froppy's end to level 10, strength is still kind of not really all there right now.
Yeah.
Would you say you'd probably get through Candy Cane Lane, see what you're looking at stat-wise before kind of maybe making a push deeper into Halloween Town, or are you going to kind of continue on with your shotgun routing if you were in this scenario?
I would typically just continue with shotguns at this point after Candy Cane Lane. Just because the brain fart, sorry. Your stats can only keep climbing after that, so even if they're not quite there, it's not too bad to come back later, and then you can just kind of melt Prison Keeper and get Oogie Boogie pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'm getting the level 12 here on Scotty's end. Still not much really more to show for it other than a little bit better strength-wise. So far, Halloween Town, we got another gap closer with Flash Step, so we do have the Slide Dash Flash Step duo.
Yeah, that's a nice one to have. Genie in Santa's Workshop. Where's Froppy headed now?
And I kind of like this from Scotty here. By the way, I know from most folks, typically you want to pick up all the chests before you go into Santa's Workshop. But I found I found myself purposely leaving a couple chests because I'm basically setting things up for on the way to Prison Keeper, so I'll just pick it up on the way.
Yeah, that's a good point, because I think even if you're not going to Prison Keeper, typically you go back to that save point. At least. Okay, they're both in Agrabah now.
Yep, gonna get a quicker review here from Froppy.
I love that Eevee mod.
Yeah, I do believe. I think with each form as well, I think the Eevee changes.
Yeah, I think I saw in one of the runs the final form is Espeon.
Okay. Yeah, I showed my wife this one time, and she has not so nice experience with Eevee from Pokemon Go, so she absolutely hates any and all Eevees.
Oh no. They did self-unlock Agrabah there in the shotgun. Which, it's always nice when a world self-unlocks itself, because then you don't have to worry about trying to find the unlock if you need to go to second visit.
Right? Yeah, like so far, BC unlocking itself and Agrabah unlocking itself, so it's like, hey, cool, we're here, and it's going to be able to continue later on at some point if you need to, without having to go on a hunt.
First form in the stall chest. with Valor form. Even though forms are not required, it does still open the gate to forcing final if they find Light and Darkness, just to have it as a tool.
Early on in these shotguns, not really finding a whole lot. Like, we got our hint from DC, but DC only had the one check and only revealing 4 things in BC. So part of me is getting a feeling that one of these worlds, for some reason, is just going to be juiced.
Yeah, that's what it's seeming like it might be.
Cat going on demon time. Property with the Abu push and MS Scotty right behind them. I'm going to be curious to see where both runners decide to go from here, because so far now we've kind of had roughly the same content between both of them, so it's kind of hard to get a feel for what's kind of going through their heads right now.
Okay, probably just hitting the shotgun if I were to guess.
And most people definitely, for sure, the first 3 here, and unless they've got like a super strong kit. But even still, I know a lot of people do have a tendency to kind of let LOD just kind of ride out for a little bit before actually pushing through.
Okay, now Froppy's hitting Halloween Town. Did get a Thunder from the shotgun in LOD though, which I guess MS Scotty got earlier that I missed.
Yeah, definitely. Probably, I feel both runners, from kind of what we're seeing so far, probably just going to finish out with their shotgun routing, unless all of a sudden all hell breaks loose and they're like, nope, all right, we're just going to kind of abandon a little bit and just start pushing. But
yeah,
definitely
there has been a good number of like big gambles that paid off in the top 32 so far.
Yeah, and we do have access to our first. Oh well, okay, well, it doesn't matter.
Rest in peace, Undertaker. No yeets this run.
Yeah, so, and neither runner has set foot in HBs, which kind of surprised, given that usually most folks, if they push DC early, it's usually kind of the follow up immediately after, just to kind of get those 2 quick hints.
Yeah, that's what I typically do, but I mean, there's a lot of shotguns to do, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and okay, and our Keyblade has Light and Darkness. I don't think we had the chance to quite see that yet, so we do have access to final form at least, even though forms aren't required. And what better place to force it than here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't know if Froppy meant to do Duck Flare, but not the end of the world. Duck Flare still super strong limit attack. Froppy does have Berserk Charge on, so they won't be able to do finishers while they're in this state.
Well, good thing this is not a boss, so that should be fine.
Right.
Oh, with the drive MP refresh. Nice.
Scotty looking very happy with their mouse push based on the reaction there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah,
We didn't quite kill the Jack in the Box with the dance call there.
Yeah, this is where things can feel a little tricky. But hey, be hoary right now on a toy box, because why not?
I mean, that's a good way to keep it stunned.
Yep. As Tippy once said, we be hoary everything, baby. So unfortunately for Froppy, if they are intending to do light and dark here, okay, they are using a driver cuff, so they making sure that they are at that magical 5 drive, because otherwise you cannot. Oh, okay. Probably just normally used to forcing it here.
Yeah, I mean it works just as fine. So.
Yep. Yeah, for folks not familiar, once you get through Candy Cane Lane fight, and you are pushing towards Oogie Boogie, or not Oogie Boogie, Prison Keeper.
Prison Keeper, yeah.
Your party members are walking about, so you can actually force Antiform back in Candy Cane Lane and dip back out as if you were going to Prison Keeper, and have the same effect that you're seeing what Froppy's doing here in World That Never Was.
And Scotty got Antiform in the opening HP2 fight, so he has Light and Darkness on as well.
Yeah, don't know if that was intentional or if they have some major plan in store. I mean, if so,
it very well could be like just I'll hit a form whenever I'm in a forced fight and hope it goes into final rather than dedicating the time to force final.
Yeah, that's what it appears to be. Unfortunately, won't be able to do it again here.
And the mem card on Froppy's side in Twilight Town.
Oh, and Scotty picked the Bullseye wide as well.
And limit form on Scotty's side. Wow. Getting some nice stuff on both ends.
Yep, and now we just sit here waiting to see what happens with our report and what lies here at the end of Bailey. Because we do have the get bonus and we have the after bonus, which I believe is where the report sits.
Right.
Meanwhile, I did notice Froppy pick up a money pouch there in the bottom corner in Twilight Town, so we do have money.
That is true. That is a good pickup. Especially because this time around, I know last year money pouches were important checks, but this time around they are not important checks for these settings.
Oh no!
Fire and well, that's an unfortunate hint.
Yeah, that is indeed a very unfortunate hint. All right, Froppy pushing deeper here. Is going to go ahead and do the final form jump there, which will very quickly rack up hits. And nice little auto final there on the along the way.
Also could potentially get him some abilities from the levels. It doesn't look like it did, but it doesn't hurt to level it up if you can.
Oh, hey, explosion.
Nice.
With Scotty also finding Reflect in SP's shotgun.
That's very nice. Always love having a Reflect as early as you can.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, the power of Zeus is slowly creeping in with Thundara now. We do have that Shock Charm Plus that we found very early on in the seed.
Let's see if Froppy decides to climb the tower or leaves here.
I think probably, yeah, just gonna go ahead and send it. Yeah.
This is the one of those where it's like, it can be a little annoying to get through because of the forced fights. Just because shadows are just annoying with going into the floor, but you're so close and you get a hint for it, so might as well.
Exactly. And given the amount of early blues that we have, as long as it's not DC getting hinted off of this, you're going to be feeling pretty good about what's potentially getting revealed.
Mm-hmm.
So, figure we could ask you here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, having I know for you being an avid Stonks enjoyer, seeing at least Scotty have limit form. How long are you waiting on STT, or when are you potentially pulling the trigger on going?
So I am very much an STT enjoyer. I will say, that why would they hint drive forms game? Come on. That's so mean.
No.
That being said, I am an STT enjoyer. Especially in these settings, I try to play it smart because I usually try to wait until it's hinted, and if it has something I need, or if it's one of the last few worlds, to take the gamble, because it is a time sink, and you need to be absolutely prepared for that time sink if you need to do it or not. So I try to play SCT as smart as I can, but you never know, honestly. Just try to get the hint. If you don't, then you take the gamble.
Yeah, with how these hints are rolling, speaking of, might have to make a dive, because we've had drives get hinted, which does us no good. 100 Acre get hinted with it dying immediately, so that does us no good. So we're getting a lot of useless reports right now, very early on. Because keep in mind, folks, proofs don't have to get hinted, and especially now the drive form was one of the things that got hinted. There is even more likelihood now that a proof might not get hinted.
Mm-hmm. Because I think I'm trying to think with how many. I've never went through a count. I know there's 13 reports, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. There's 15 possible locations, so 2 locations will not be hinted. Period. Which, if you're very unlucky, could be all of the proofs. if both the two, if it's 2 and 2, or 1 and 3.
Yeah, and especially when you have a dead, one of the starting locations be dead off the rip, it just is even more crushing, because that's just not non-info that you're just not going to see at all.
Yeah, at this point, with so much already blued with so little numbers, I'm definitely eyeing the big check dense areas like TT3, HP2. OC is pretty check dense. Just kind of at least keeping those in the back of my mind, because that seems like the likely places to have big numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Which neither of them have found an ice cream yet, though.
Yeah, I believe neither runner has also shotgunned OC from the looks of it.
Right, I believe that is correct.
And with 100 Acre being dead, and BZ being hinted the way that it is, that's also kind of not going to be something that's going to get pushed out because you're not going to really need it. Now, there is a scenario, which would be way future down the road, runner's potential problem of that blizzard if we need to set foot into Agrabah 2 for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
Since, yes, we can set foot in Agrabah 2, but in order to actually progress, we need at least all 3 of those base magics of Fire, Thunder, and Blizzard.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, oh, well, there's OC. Okay.
Yeah, probably with this magnet, probably gonna make a. Well, I mean, they might just shotgun, see what they're looking at, and maybe decide to push further. But this is definitely one of those check density places. Like you mentioned.
Yeah, I think at this point, I personally would push at least up to the lock. At least, especially with the magnet, but we'll see if he does or not. I think it works either way, but for me, those back end chests are really tempting.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh well, hello.
That also works and might entice you a little bit more, given how hints have been playing.
Yeah.
And from the looks of it, Froppy's diving back in to go take on Hyena and the Scar.
Okay, I mean, when you have the double reflect, that's probably going to be a pretty quick finish to the world.
Mm-hmm. Especially with that 30 magic stat, these hyenas are just going to fall over.
Yeah, I still need to learn this hyena strat. I've never got to learn it. I always whenever I usually do it, I wait till I have like really good magnet in Thundara or Thundaga, and I just kind of melt them like that. But it's not always like that.
Yeah, pretty much as long as you can catch at least one of the hyenas, if you can position yourself when you go to pop the reflect, you can catch the other ones and just get them into that loop.
Mm-hmm.
And looks like Froppy's setting up here for Wildcat while trying to dish out a lot of damage here. This is going to be interesting to see if they pull this DM skip off, because we are in that territory. And not quite. Oh, but
very close. But I think he triggered the DM.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, being in Berserk charge, you can't establish a finisher. So unfortunately, not able to finish off Scar there.
Getting him to 1 HP is good though, because then it's just as soon as he's able to be damaged, gone.
And unfortunately went to the element that
Thunder mode.
Yep.
There we go. Ooh, Trinity limit. Okay. Well, that's nice if they do decide to push SGT at any point.
And okay, I mean, it is a world that gets killed off on the list. And now we are probably going to get the push towards Oogie from the looks of it, from Froppy here, while Scotty continues to make the push for the actual check density portion of OC. Scotty trying to do their best here. Trying to time these reflects on Cerberus's head, having a slight trouble, but they are managing best that they can.
If Cerberus doesn't want to play along with you, it's a little tough.
Oh, we're buffering hard.
Ooh. Froppy getting through the rest of Halloween Town, so it looks like Froppy is trying to focus on hints at the moment, which is fair.
And with that victory celebration from Scotty, they have one little thing left to do to get themselves to the plethora of the checks that reside in OC.
And bless the rando devs for making fast turns a thing.
Alright, and on the meantime, while Scotty does their training to become a certified junior hero, Froppy is making their way onto Oogie.
Oogie's always a weird one for me because it's not like a terribly long fight, but it is still basically an auto-scroller. So it's like, it's kind of in the middle of fights that I want to put off and fights that I want to get done soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Oogie's definitely one of those weird fights along the way in the series that, especially as from a running aspect, there's really not much more you can do to speed it up other than, get the the boxes up there as quickly as you can, which, there's not much more you can do, and then it's just wallop on Oogie.
Yep. At least again, bless the rando devs for the quality of life making this a single cycle fight. I have a hard time going back to vanilla Cage too.
Alright, Scotty finding a skill in crossbones. OC's somewhat stacked right now with 6 checks so far in there.
Has Faraga now too.
Unfortunately for Froppy, their strength stat is really low, so not doing a whole lot of overall damage to Oogie, so it's going to take a moment, but they will get there.
OC is also confirmed to be over 7 checks. Alright, what's this hint going to be?
Leafeon, show us the way.
And dragons is a proof.
Okay,
that's proof of peace. Okay, and it looks like, is that the Sword of the Ancestors in LOD?
Battlefields.
Battlefields. Okay, I always get those a little mixed up.
Yeah, they do look very similar in shape. Yeah. So I like this push from Froppy here, because you don't know if you're gonna have to actually get the Sword of the Ancestor to go chasing after this proof. And
might as well clear what you can just in case to kind of make it quicker later. Yep. If you do need to go to LOD 2.
Oh my gosh, this is OC. Like, yeah, it's got a lot of checks, but man, we're at least up to 10 checks for sure because of the report.
Mm-hmm. And it's not even hinted yet, so like this is just a push. Like, so the only proof thus far that we as a collective do not know where it is non-existence.
Yep. And based collectively on our info, we've got STT, levels, Agrabah, Halloween Town,
Royal,
all still on the table. And OC could still very well have something more here. So
a double proof OC at this point with this many checks would be insane.
All right. We got a nice thunder in hand. So off to the Hydra. with us being mini Thor here, these thunders are going to do some damage. Strength's still kind of looking us in the face like, hey, don't forget about me. I'm going to be mostly using magic here. This is Scotty now going into Wisdom form, and so far in LOD, or at least through missions, and the 2 checks in checkpoint, with nothing there so far.
Mm-hmm.
And oh my gosh, it's not
yet.
done.
Okay, what was that hint? Twilight Town
with massive looks like a magnet and a page.
Okay.
And OC's seriously not done yet. That's insane.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean,
Oh,
this will be interesting.
He found Froppy found their piece.
Oh, where was that? I just missed it.
Just after Mountain Trail.
Okay.
So,
now this will be interesting because if it does end up being a double proof OC, Froppy knows where Battlefields is.
Yeah, this Agrabah hint could be a big time swayer in this match.
Mm-hmm.
This is getting interesting because now I'm genuinely curious to figure out what else is in OC because, man, and we don't even know what's in Port Royal.
Yeah,
and we've seen now the contents within Twilight Town, so it's like, what's in Port Royal and what's in STT?
Yeah, that's basically it, and the remainder of Halloween Town, because that did not die on first visit either.
Mm-hmm. And HP is also open to the table.
That is true. Yeah. So there's still a good amount of options, but I don't know. We will see.
Would you probably push into at least HB again after Agrabah here, pending what this hint tells you? Or
yeah, I think check? I would at least check up to the castle, because that's just a big chunk of checks right there.
All right, and I don't know if Scotty has Duck Flare, but I do know that Froppy has that, but we do have some nice tools at our disposal here for Twin Lords. All right, showtime. You see Froppy here, yeah, using the reflex from the Fire Lord's little pool there to do damage.
Yeah, that's a strat that I actually discovered, I think, either from Fresh Faces or Beginner Bootcamp earlier this year. And that's a very nice strategy for these bosses if you have the reflect.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you've got Reflare and the reflect is bigger to at least reach a little bit easier.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that's Fire Lord down there for Scotty. Froppy about to have their Fire Lord down. And we have a Bone Fist. Okay. we pause as we wait for the report
It's
to come
gonna
in.
be on the hint. Hollow Bastion.
Okay, Hollow Bastion, we don't got to worry about.
Yeah, no. Because they even forced final, so they don't even need to.
All right, and yeah, Froppy going back in for Unhinted Halloween Town 2.
That's fair. This visit is not terribly long.
Well, and I look at it this way too. Your options are getting very thin here.
Yeah, definitely. Because they still can't, or at least Froppy still can't even do Agrabah 2. Froppy doesn't have a Blizzard.
Mm-hmm. Which they will get eventually when they have to push OC. Because if the other proof is in OC, then they will. Well, I mean, the Agrabah wouldn't matter at that point, but they would still eventually find that Blizzard. But it looks like Scotty going to do some leveling here because we still haven't seen hostile or screens. And I think a lot of that's just both runners probably holding off on that, at least for Froppy's end, holding screens off since they know it's not required.
Yeah.
But now begs the question of what happens if the hint from SP gets us to our non-hint.
Oh, and the final fire with the screens is very satisfying.
Yeah, this is incredible to see. You're seeing the levels just get shredded. And the nice thing here...
Oh, was that the wild report? I think that was the wild report on level. That's the only check on it, and it was Agrabah, which only has a cure left.
Okay, so I don't know what level was that on, because I missed it. It was happening so fast.
I think kind of mid-20s. Agrabah, that is right.
Mid to high 20, level 28. Okay, so we have confirmation from chat saying level 28. So, and Halloween Town's not done yet. But that does help Scotty, though, right now with that level advantage. And on top of the fact that they're going to get the hint from SP. So, if the hint from SP lands on anything here, as we wait. All right, so we got to do experiment.
Yeah, I always wish I don't have to do experiment. I'm not a big fan of that boss fight.
So, luckily we do have Duck Flare. We've got Dance Call at our disposal. So we got a lot of tools really good for this fight here. Froppy doing the best here to try and get down to that first HP gate to break the body fully apart. Here very shortly we will wait to see Scotty take on HP to get that next hint. And kind of hold our breath, honestly, because that hint is probably going to be a big one with how things have been shaping up. Right. Realized they didn't have the duck out, so they're trying to quickly get Donald back out here so we can go right into duck flaring.
There we go.
And we do have Berserk Hori to at least kind of go through the whole process here with Duck Flare. But yeah, you've seen just that Duck Flare alone, like basically the entirety of what was left on Experiment's health just evaporate.
Yep, now you just got to get... Okay, they used the form to get the MP back for so no more Berserk charge.
And it's just a cure.
Oof.
But that's okay. It's a short second visit. And it's at least one place out of the way now for what you're pushing. So now ball is in Scotty's court as we see here what the report is.
On Froppy's end went to PR.
Holding because we are buffering on our end, but I've got the stream open. It's OC.
OC. Oh,
nope. OC is done with just a page left. So
collective information, it's STT or PR, I think.
And Pride Lands, because Pride Lands is still not dead yet.
Oh, okay.
And hasn't been hinted. So we got PR, STT, and Pride Lands on the board. Which Scotty's pushing through for Scar. They do have access to. Never mind. Pride Lands is done. Okay.
The report, yeah.
I was looking back at Scotty's end. Oh,
and Twilight Town is hinted. No, so it's not Twilight. Yeah, it's PR STT. It's looking like.
Okay, this is gonna get interesting real fast because if it's not here, I wonder where Froppy would go from here.
This is very interesting. Is the Skill and Crossbones? Scotty has, but Froppy does not. Where was that again?
It was in OC. It was on the way to Demix.
Oh, both ice creams early in PR. That's funny.
Yeah, I think it was like back-to-back chests. I might have missed that, but it sure felt like it with how quickly both ice creams just showed up.
Scotty does have the Trinity limit now. So we'll just see if he decides to push STT.
He's looking. All right,
okay.
This is fair. I'm gonna go back in, at least continue on. Unfortunately, they did go the wrong way. They're thinking that they are at Oogie, but they are in fact not. So he will have to turn around.
I have done that a few times, so I understand.
Yeah, you
it's just
go back
the
after
save point is pointing me one way. I'm like,
right?
Oh yeah, I go this way.
You just start going because you're like, yeah, I haven't been here in a while. Surely this is where I'm at. And then you're like, oh wait, right. The game's telling me, nope, turn around. All right, so we are through minute fight now for PR. Since the ice cream's back in town, still nothing else to show for PR right now. And I wonder for Froppy's end, like I know we know that OC is required to go for proof, but it is only in the shotgun. I wonder if Froppy might be looking at their tracker based on the info that they've got, and because they can't access Agrabah 2, so that's off the table for them, regardless.
Yeah, I think at the point we're at, if it doesn't end up being in PR and it does end up being in STT, I think it might still be a little bit before either of them decides to take that push, unless it gets hinted. But
yeah, and Froppy's naturally getting closer to that level 28 as well.
Because Froppy is, they also are missing opposite proofs as well. Froppy doesn't have connection, and Scotty doesn't have peace.
Yeah, so for Scotty, they gotta get a hint towards LOD or start pushing that bad boy. All right. Yeah, one more before Barb. We are on the Barb.
Let's send Barb to space.
Folks, be sure to sign up for the Send Barb to Space program. Entry fee is a
There he
measly
goes.
money. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Go
okay.
to the ancestor here. So,
And does it die with the report?
It does not.
That hinted Disney Castle. Thanks, game.
and Cox.
Okay, this makes sense. They don't have the hint.
Yeah, this is
This is
definitely
just
one of those.
check hints.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those seeds. It's looking like where so many of these hints are just not happening.
Mm-hmm. I do wonder if Scotty is going to push for the hint in LOD after getting the proof.
I'm trying to remember. What did... Wasn't it... No, it didn't.
PR2 proof could be spicy. That's true. I don't think we've seen a PR2 proof in Fresh Faces 3 yet. Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got a Glide 3 found in TT3 in the sewers. The underground concourse.
Mm-hmm. It's always nice to pick up a Glide. It always sucks when they're late, but if you get them, you get them.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you're 83 and Glide 3.
Mm-hmm. Oh, master form. See where I think the last missing check is the... Oh no, there's missing two. So there's a magnet and a page that Froppy is missing, I think.
Correct, yes. There was another magnet here.
Hopefully doesn't take him all the way to Betwixt, but we shall see.
If you're in Scotty's position, having that PR2 access that Froppy doesn't, again, they don't know what each other has, but like obviously having that in your back pocket.
Because on his end, that is the only unhinted touched TT, and mentally, it makes sense to want to do PR TT.
And Froppy now having earned the fact that Agrabah has been revealed, so that is one less thing for them to consider.
Okay, yes.
Oh, and Scotty's just
he's
saying,
out. He said
out.
nope. Ooh,
and we got the FTD dive!
Okay.
But it will pretty much tell us everything we need to know. It's either here or it's in PR. There is no other option.
If it is here, then Scotty's in go mode, and because Froppy still needs to get the OC proof.
Yeah, which luckily for Froppy, it's not super deep in OC.
It was
the unfortunate situation is that OC is unhinted because I believe SP. No, not SP. Was it SP? That hinted OC.
Might have been.
Ding.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for confirming. I'm like, I can't see the mouse. But perfect. Yeah, so yeah, SP hinting OC is definitely a big favor to Scotty. Which unfortunate unless Froppy decides to push through SP, because they're not gonna know at all how deep they have to go, because until that sucker turns blue, you're pretty much committing, and regardless.
Ooh, and this last check in Twilight Town 3 is on Betwixt.
Alright, is Pence the homie with proof? Pence is not. He gave you a ring. Next person up to try and be a homie is Olette. Is Olette going to be the homie? And Olette is the homie!
Oh my goodness, okay. That is
like,
go mode for
I'll give you a
Scotty.
ring, and Olette's like, I'll give you the whole thing and get you on your way to final fights. Alright.
It
Scotty.
was indeed a stonks seed.
We do have Froppy going in, though. So if Froppy dips out of here and goes into OC, we will have an interesting race on our hands.
Yeah.
Because it's not that deep. So Froppy could just be like, I'm going to take a risk. It's here. Okay. I still haven't shotgun OC. Maybe take a look. Because that is the one thing that is holding Froppy back now from being in go mode, is that they still haven't shotgunned OC. Scotty making sure to take the time here to fully make sure they are good to go. Giving Riku some elixirs as well. Alright, Scotty off to the races. Yeah, we will have to wait and see what Froppy decides to do once Olette gifts them their proof.
Mm-hmm.
Because the hard part again is the fact that both of these pushes are unhinted. So it's not like it's a stopping point of, okay, well, I got the proof, we can dip. Alright, Froppy now with non. And Froppy is continuing. Yeah, I don't blame him. Yeah. Yeah, MS Scotty in the meantime just magneting everything off into the engine. So what's your approach with engine core?
I've never really had much of a plan for it. I never really used Chicken Little before, but I am now starting to see how good Chicken Little is in this section. So if I have Chicken Little, I'm definitely using it.
That is
other
fair.
than that, I'm hoping I have a magnet, and that's about as much as I can hope for.
Yep, that is very fair. I can definitely safely say that I had a seed where I did not have a magnet, but thankfully I had Chicken Little on hand, so I used the absolutely living heck out of Chicken Little to get through through at least engine core.
Mm-hmm.
And we are pretty statted here, so pretty much everything involving reflect and explosion, especially, is just going to fall over.
Yep. Looking at it, what else can even be in STT? I guess just
That's
Chicken Little in
that's a
a
good
report.
question.
So it might just be the proof in a report and potentially Chicken Little. That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
But yeah, Froppy did not do OC at all, I think.
Yeah, because we do have the blizzard on Scotty's end hinted. So yeah, I believe you're right. I think there's just chicken here. It could just be a report and chicken being PR because we still don't have.
Oh yeah,
PR
no, because
hinted.
I think Chicken has to be PR now that I'm looking at it. So I think it's just the report. That's an unfortunate STT.
All right, will Scotty attempt for quick building here? Unless I already missed that part. Trying to figure out what we had left. And Scotty going for quick building here. Looks like we are good to go on quick building.
Let's go.
So Scotty will be on their way here very shortly to Final Zem. With a spot for the Sweet 16 on the line. Oh. Definitely probably feeling a little bit of nerves. Definitely don't blame him. I'm sure all of us in a 1v1 type situation, especially if you happen to have race time open and see the other runners not done to this point, you're probably like, yep, definitely got to be feeling it a little bit.
Definitely.
Oh, unfortunately, Scotty did get caught up by Final Zem there.
And
Back at it.
Final Zem is always a tough fight. Like even if you know the strats, like he will hit like a truck.
Yeah, good point there. I just glanced at our stat line for defense. I think that's with armor on. We are only at 20 defense.
That is, oof.
But we are now in the laser phase here. Scotty right there at the cusp of going for dome skip. Of course, needs to make sure they get to the limit portion. And Scotty going in with the dome skip. Getting excited on the screen and coming in and is celebrating. Gotta feel good about that one for sure.
Yeah, that was a very smooth dome skip.
Yep, very nicely done. Final Zen there for MS Scotty, aka Mississippi Scotty, as has been going around for the looking to race and within the race times and has been called. But big time celebration. Yeah, Scotty will be moving on to the top 16. Unfortunately for Froppy, this is where their journey for Fresh Faces will end. But still valiant effort. Unfortunately, the shotgun in OC unfortunately was a big time factor in this race.
Yeah, I mean, with that being basically the only thing, though.
Yep. Yeah, but that being said, like the pushes into HT2 then and hard pushing TT3 and just kind of doing a bunch of other content as well, just unhinted to try and hope for a proof. They still did very well on their content clearing. So. Yeah.
Especially these settings just make STT a tough one because it's guaranteed to not end until the very end with the hint system.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a tough gamble to make.
Yeah, it's such a big time commitment. Like even having Glide 3, like it's still going to be a bit of a commitment. But Froppy is deciding to leave.
And there we go.
I wonder if they saw they haven't been here, or if they're going to see that they have not been here yet. But yeah, amazing race though from both runners. Like the amount of stuff that we saw, strat wise and everything else was pretty
yeah,
fun
I mean,
to see.
And they know, like, collectively know where pretty much everything is. So, like, within just an hour, having that much information, very good.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and Froppy finding the proof.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we do typically say in all settings, you definitely want to be sure to do your shotguns, because you never know.
Okay, while Froppy is going into final fights, I need to step away for like 1 minute to let my dogs out. I will be right back.
Not a problem. Yeah, give it up for both runners, everyone. Like, really good stuff from our fresh facers.
Hi, my name is Dallin. I'll be filling in while Dallin is away.
A word from our sponsor, Roro.
I'm not sponsoring shit. What in the world is this unhinted STT? We have had 2 back-to-back seeds where unhinted STT dictated the seed. Somehow, despite all top 32 matches happening independently, we've seemed to really have a theme going on in each day of the top 32. It's very bizarre to witness.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. But one of those crazy situations where, with how things were shaping up, it was 50-50 at the time between SET and PR collectively.
On Froppy's tracker, we did not get the STT hint. Right. Okay, yes. The STT hint hints Pridelands.
Okay.
The Beast Castle report hints levels. And
okay.
The only report that neither of them got is in the Land of Dragons, which does hint STT. And now that Dallin is back, the fake Dallin will now go back on mute. I took your spot now.
Okay.
So yeah, neither runner pushing all of LOD takes away the hint for STT. Man, these hints this seed based on everything that Roro just informed us of, not super great. So definitely a tough seed hint-wise to
Definitely.
have to try and work with stuff. So yeah, really commendable job from both runners. Especially even further now, knowing like, okay, your reports were just cooked for leading you to where you needed to go. But that is definitely a fresh feast seed. I mean, we've seen unhinted proofs, we've seen hints not be nice, and we've seen a good handful of things so far.
Zem1 or Armored Zemnis 1 being a little annoying, not Froppy out of the Ragnarok.
Mm-hmm. Turn it into the no-fly zone. Yeah, so Froppy quickly making their way through Armor 2 now. We got all sorts of tools and especially magic at our disposal that it's gonna just gonna make Armor 2 just fall over.
Yeah, this is one of those fights that I just love seeing like done quickly. Because I just remember as a kid, all of the final fights would take forever for me because I sucked at the game.
And hit the HP gate, and unfortunately the iframes from explosion kept him from getting knocked away.
Yeah, I do that all the time. It's a thing.
And hey, we did have 2 for 2 though on fast building. So that's always nice to see, because it does save a good handful of time if you can manage to get that off.
Oh, thanks Collision for being like that.
Alright, and with that, Froppy has taken down Armor 2 and moving on to Final Zemnis. But,
oh, definitely, Roro. All these top 32 matches have been crazy so far.
Yeah, I've seen both Scotty and Froppy just running through seeds, especially running with so many of our other FF3 runners. Like collectively, there's a good handful of runners that have been pumping out seeds like crazy.
Okay, laser phase. That first set of 3 lasers after the circle always gets me too.
And Froppy coming in done with a dome skip by the smallest of margins, because they were right there on the cusp of accidentally getting domed. But GG's to Froppy, GG's to MS Scotty, who is moving on to top 16.
Very good seed.
Dallin, it has been an absolute pleasure being able to pick your brain as one of our FF3 runners, having you on for commentary. Hope to be able to have you again in the near future, pick your brain some more, especially again as one of our runners, kind of getting a more inside look to what some of our runners are kind of doing versus like what you typically would be hearing from myself and many others that commentate.
Well, I'll be sure to pick his brain when he's in the top 16, that's for sure. You haven't seen the last of Dallin yet. I do want to quickly get set up for our next race, just because we have a massive log of races to get through. I do want to thank IBA and Dallin for absolutely mastering it on the comms. I stepped in as fake Dallin while we were letting the dog out, but just unbelievable race. Both of them, like I said in chat, have practiced a collective something like close to 50 seeds. Even with the quote unquote missed OC shotgun or the delayed OC shotgun, we finished spectacularly quickly. I blinked in final fights was done from Froppy's side. So Froppy, you crushed it during boot camp. I'm sure Froppy will be back. I've seen his mods already. Like I don't think we're losing Froppy from our community. Incredibly talented racers, you can see from that finish. Do want to give our lovely commentators a chance to say whatever it is they'd like to say, where you can find them next, any concluding thoughts about the seed, and we'll go in alphabetical order. Mr. Dallin, you have the floor.
I'm Dallin. Y'all know me in the top 16 currently. I also stream on Twitch occasionally, or well, a little more than occasionally recently, but post on YouTube occasionally, and I also make mods for Kingdom Hearts 3 and Kingdom Hearts 2. I do commission for Keyblade mods, so you can check me out there if you have a custom Keyblade you want in either. But yeah.
We might need to change this username. It says Dallin 1016, but as far as I'm concerned, you're Dallin top 16 right now, right? This is, All right, Mr. IBA, your turn.
Folks can find me on Twitch on without the underscore.
Oh, is it really without the underscore? Okay.
Yeah. Same premise. On Twitch, IBA all day, one word. I do a lot of runs typically, by cranking up some bunter and all sorts of other stuff, running FF3 seeds with folks. And so want to pick my brain, definitely feel free to stop by, ask questions, hit me up in DMs, whatever you have about Rando, and I'll try my best to help. That's it for me.
Commentators, thank you so much for joining me. I'm sure we'll see you again sometime soon.
Absolutely.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, I cut him off just a little too early. My bad. You're very welcome, Mr. IBA. Thank you for filling in for us. We will be rotating commentators. I myself will be stepping in for this next race. Don't go anywhere. We are currently setting up a race that happened yesterday. We will be setting up Unversed Docs versus Demon Lord 24. For those of you at home watching and you do know the outcome, we ask you please don't spoil the race. I and the other commentator, and probably most of you watching in here, have not actually been able to catch the seed or catch the outcome. So if you do know it, please keep your mouth shut. Please just find a way to support both the runners until the very end when we all together can find out the outcome. We will be back in around 15 minutes after I've properly set up the both of them. So now's a great time to go to the bathroom, grab a drink, grab some popcorn, change it onto the big screen if you didn't have us there already. We'll be back momentarily. Hello, everybody. Can you hear me okay? Let me double check that I've also updated the YouTube title. I realized that might not have been something I've done. I did not edit the YouTube title. See, professional streamers still can't manage to get like basics in production right. I'm leaking the setup, don't have the titles right. It's a grand old time. Joining me in the commentary booth, I finally get to commentate again. But joining me in the commentary booth is another Fresh Faces 3 Top 32 entrant. Someone who's also been commentating in League. A very, very lovely face to see around our community as of late. It's Mamzelle Sunshine, but I've been given permission to tell you all that you can just call her Sunshine. Thank you for joining.
Hi, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Hope everyone is doing well. I got invited for this magnificent Fresh Face 2 by Mr. IBA all day, which was commentating earlier. And so, yeah, hopefully we'll have to see these two great Fresh Faces 3 Top 32 have an amazing race that they had last night.
You like Roro's new pronouns? I mean, listen, there seemed to be a theme happening, you know? It's, I was just rolling unhinted STTs, so just felt... Oh my god, wait, Demon Lord is not a dodge roll equipper. We skipped over dodge roll. I don't think I've seen that
noticed
yet.
that from the French. I've noticed that from the French.
Oh, okay, interesting. So Sensuro has really gripped his claws deep into informing them not to equip dodge roll.
He has. It's the baguette way, as they say.
By the way, everybody, I would like to remind you all, this race is a restream of a race that happened last night. If you do know the outcome, please keep quiet. Please let me enjoy the seed too, because I have not seen it. I don't know who wins. I don't know where the proofs are. Mamzelle, I am out of water. I need to go take care of that, so I'm going to leave you to be in charge of the stream. I know that's quite a lot of pressure, okay. But try not to descend the stream into anarchy.
I can't promise anything. So we see Demon Lord with Goofy Whirl with these living bones, doing a lot of good work with them. He's getting a lot of levels out of them. Personally, it's a personal choice of mine. Like, I have nothing against people starting, especially in beginner settings, into Pride Lands. It's just that if you go later on into your death abuses, especially in Beast Castle, they're a lot harder to do unless you have either Trinity or have good tools to make it faster. But besides that, the opening for Pride Lands is a really, really good choice because there's so many checks there. We saw Docs have a magnificent proof of non-existent in the Shotgun of Agrabah, and I think something we've noticed, especially since last seed, is do your shotguns. Please do your shotguns. They are so important. Even though you get hinted something, finish your shotguns, because you don't know what you'll find, especially if it's unhinted. Yeah, a 2-minute proof for, on Unverse Doc side, and at that moment we see both players keep going. Demon Lord having a good start in Pride Lands. Also with a Sword of the Ancestor, and I think it was Stitch, if I remember correctly, seeing that. And Agrabah is pretty stacked with that second visit unlock for Halloween Town, the membership card, and what's that? I can't see properly. And I think
Skill and Crossbones, I think.
Yes, thank you.
Also, did I really just come back to already a proof being found? Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. I told you I couldn't promise you anything.
Yeah, that's true. This is your fault. This is I walk away and you gave them the proof. I didn't roll the seed.
Yeah, I was just like, here, free proof.
Oh, come on.
And there's another proof in Shotgun of Pride Lands.
Oh my god.
So we like our shotgun proofs, and like I said, do your shotguns. People, please do your shotguns.
Do people like their shotgun proofs? It feels like go modes are very scary.
I mean, if there's anything to take from chopping block, I think everyone has PTSD from that scene.
Oh man. I mean, admittedly, I don't want to pull a Matthias here, because he said the only proof that matters is the last one, and he was absolutely right until slowly but surely, one by one, within 10 minutes, all of them were found.
It's true. It's true. All proofs don't matter until you find that last one.
That's true. That's true. Let me catch up to what I missed here at the start. Looks like we're doing some death abusing from Unversed side of things. Demon Lord going the completely opposite direction, saying, let me get the early stats, let me get the early hints, the very, very densely populated world. We got a glide out of Pride Lands, which is, I think, probably the most ideal spot to get a glide. Pride Lands being the place where your movement abilities don't matter, because you're a lion. So you can't glide, you can't do anything. So finding a glide in that world for everything else is actually fantastic.
Doc's leaving right after taking those chests in Bell's room, going to LOD, probably just those 3 first ones, and just probably gonna hop back out. And there's a beautiful royal summons that a lot of us top 32 players love to see early on in the game.
See, you say that, but Demon Lord doesn't have it yet. So if we start pushing the mouse here, we might be in another chopping block situation. Yep, here we go.
Who knows?
There we go again. Oh,
Dots.
Oh my god. If this is another one of those unhinted DC proofs, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to live this down.
No, I don't think you will. It's ingrained in like stone at this point.
Yeah, we'll see if it's blue at the end of this mouse. The mouse push going beautifully, by the way, from Demon Lord's side of things.
Yeah, it was a really
cooperating.
nice. Yeah. She likes to cooperate when she feels like it. And now she doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, no, you see, I cursed it.
Commentator curse. What do you want?
It's a staple at this point.
Oh, yeah. I've been granted that title also when commentating League.
Oh, Unversed Doc's doing something I don't think I've seen yet, by the way. Getting some early levels in Halloween Town in that first hallway before going to Candy Cane Lane.
That is also something that I also do.
Well, I'm going to be excited to see when is your match?
It is tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
You are playing our Brazilian restreamer, Mr. So, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, I am. I'm very excited.
It's going to be a banger matchup.
I really hope so. I haven't been able to see a lot of him playing Kingdom Hearts. But I think I have a lovely set of people who like to help me out in this community, and I'm really excited.
Should be a fun
Nervous,
time.
also.
Do your best, forget the rest. Oh my god.
Yes.
STT early hint. I believe that's for port 13 in DC. I can't quite make out what that says, so let's bring up the big tracker. Ooh.
It is.
Final form is really the biggest progression.
Final
thing.
form in STT.
That's honestly is pretty tame, all things considered. The final form can potentially have proofs, but it's at least you have an alternative with light and darkness to acquire it. So honestly, those pronouns were accurate earlier today, not anymore.
So hopefully that they may be able to find a light and darkness early on, just to go get that final form.
Yeah.
So we see Unversed leaving Halloween Town, which had a nice master form, and Demon Lord zooming through that Agrabah shotgun with.
Oh my god, we have 2 glides acquired from Demon Lord. Where did we get the other one? It had to have been Disney King. Oh, that's the one we already had. Oh, that proof got
We
me so
had-
scared.
Yeah.
I was like, not another one. Okay, it's the same one. Okay.
Yeah, the glides were in
breathe a
Disney
little bit.
Castle, and the other one was in Pride Lands, which Unverse will soon be getting. So, Demon Lord with a very big glide advantage at this point.
Unverse is gonna get one here that I know is in Pride Lands. I
Yes.
think the other one must have been in Disney Castle.
Yes,
Um,
it was.
Okay. Sorry, I still haven't recovered from thinking that was a new proof.
He made himself have own PTSD.
Indeed I did. Okay, there's the glide.
These are
Okay.
all, yeah. So both racers are overlapping to content that we've already seen. So
Demon Lord-
guys, don't hesitate. Oh.
No, go for it.
To do exclamation point, donate, or click on that link up at the top of the chat, that Tiltify link that Ignited so graciously pinged for us. This is for a great cause, Project Hope, which helps civilians who fled Ukraine have what they need.
I don't need to be here anymore. This is my job has been taken. You know, everyone is scared of AI taking their jobs. I'm scared of Sunshine taking my job.
No! No, we're gonna be a duo.
Alrighty, beautiful. What I was going to say is, I wonder if when Demon Lord gets the Royal Summons in the first 3 of LOD, are we going to make that quick check in DC? Are we going to make the return trip? It's a bit tougher because you really want to start prioritizing the information, but given the healthy stream of checks we've seen in the past in Timeless River.
Yeah. Well, in my opinion, it'd be something worth it if I would be running this seed, and I'll tell you why my perspective of it is because there's no force fights. You do those 2 first check when you get into, and then those 2 other checks right before TRP. Then you may leave. At that moment, usually those are like 4 free checks right off the bat.
Yeah, that's true. You get if you do pass Pete, don't you get 3 more in the waterway, right?
You do get 3 more at the waterway, but depending on what you have as tools, it can be maybe a bother trying to do him early on, or you can wait until having enough.
With our
to
strength
just
stat, by the way,
zoom
they
it.
did get so many levels. I feel like they could just whack them
Yeah.
to death. Yeah, Demon Lord getting the
They
death
only
pieces out
have
of the way
fire.
first. Is that the only magic they have, really? Between all?
Yes, it's only fire on levels, and levels is dead, by the way.
See, I'm
Docs will
looking at
acquire
so many
that
checks.
other
I'm
glide.
surprised that's the only magic.
Yeah. Indeed. Yes, another dead level. So again, both racers just overlapping over here.
I don't think we've seen quite the bigger deviation than Sweeping Rocks versus Dallin.
No.
That's going to be tough to beat in terms of what's it called? The disorder, chaos, entropy. I don't.
Just shenanigans.
Yeah, all the shenanigans. There you go. Neither racer has even set foot in Hollow Bastion yet. Makes somewhat sense.
I'm
We don't
quite
have any
surprised.
magnets, limit form. We don't
Yeah.
really have like the best tools to actually get rid of the first fight and the Bailey fight. Not even a reflect, really. Like that would have been. That's honestly enough with the samurais if you can position yourself well. A fire is like arguably the worst magic to have for that fight.
It's not optimal. I love seeing Dox's little antenna just peeking out of...
Yeah, and the bot, like right underneath the MP bar. It's fantastic.
It's so cute. It's just like,
it's a
hi,
horn.
I'm here.
It's a horn.
It's a horn. Okay, sorry. My bad.
I thought the same thing. I'm just going off of what Unversed has said in wait, it's not a horn and wait.
It is an antenna. Okay, I was the one that was right. Okay. Yay.
Okay, but that sentence is still confusing. So it is an antenna, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Please, Docs, don't yell at us. We're trying.
We're trying so hard.
Because English, yeah. I can say it in French if you like.
Please do. Educate me.
C'est une antenne. Une antenne.
You know, I'm not going to try and butcher this beautiful language.
Ce n'est pas une corne, c'est une antenne.
Sun Zero, I need to, when I do make the final speech during Grand Finals, you're going to have to teach me the pronunciations of all this. Une antenne.
Yes! Good job!
The only thing I know about French I've learned from my Canadian friends, and it is only because they say it when they get hurt or stub their toe, and it is tabarnak.
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 From the French Canadian. I'm French Canadian. It's tabarnak.
Yep, they're both from Montreal, so that's
yes,
the only
yes. Best place to be.
It's a great city.
So we see Demon Lord having that extra report in OC, which hinted drives, which has a page, reflect and a cure. Yes.
Honestly, pretty nice hints to get. Really knocks out some really deep visits out of the way, because we don't know where any of the forms are, and unless torn pages become a major factor, we don't care.
Mm-hmm.
The lack of reflect scares me a little bit, with knowing that one of them is on drives, but hopefully another one shows up.
So, a nice second chance in Twilight Town.
Yeah,
right, with the other fire.
With all this overlap, I just completely forgot that we haven't even pushed into BC, Twilight Town at all. Or Space Paranoid.
Nope.
Or Port Royal. They've been overlapping.
Exactly. They've been overlapping each other, but never going to a new world each. It's as if one goes somewhere, the other one goes the other way, and then they switch.
Yeah, they're tag teaming.
They are. Universe just running through that OC shotgun, getting that extra report, getting that hint on drives, knowing that he does not need to go to STT to get that final form for drives. So that personally as a runner is a relief.
Yeah. Our
Because
first entrance. Oh my god, there's another form. Right as you get the hint that forms aren't going to be that useful. Here we go, Valor form.
Both tackling into PR.
No town push.
From none of the racers right here. Demon taking the chance to look, probably if he has light and dark, because I saw him check his keyblades. Taking the time to put in some other abilities on, not putting second chance.
Now they're actually following each other.
Yeah. Since PR, they're just like, bet. Let's go. They're holding hands at this point.
You know, with drives and levels off the board, it would not shock me if one of them just decides to just clear Space Paranoids out right away. We don't really have the best magic. We don't have the Thunder to make great use of Hostile Program, or like, Hostile Program moves around too much, so Thunder's like really the magic you want to to attack hostile program with as he's flying around the arena. But it wouldn't shock me if one of them is like, all right, I don't need levels, I don't need forms, I'm just going. I need intel.
At that point, yeah.
Watch them both
But
not
still.
do it and prove me wrong, but...
Shotguns need to be done, too, because there's still some left.
Yeah, neither one is pushed through. Hollow Bastion, Beast Castle. I think between them...
Doc's missing that explosion on those cubes with that drive.
Yeah. Harass that cube. There you go, yeah. It shouldn't be...
There we go.
Can y'all look away from the screen real quick? It's okay. I've done it myself too many times to count. For anyone on if anyone, by the way, has ever been like, please don't look at me doing this thing, you can watch that. If you've ever felt like you made a mistake that no one else has made, just watch that. That was after 2 failed attempts of the Mrs. Potts minigame. So if you want to feel better about yourself, there you go. Watch that clip.
So Dog's heading into HB, and Demon Lord probably gonna be going all the way to I forgot. What's his name again?
Who? Tron?
In SP. No.
Hostile program?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, okay.
Words. And Demon Lord took that right there because he forgot to summon Stitch. So
oh, is
at
that
that
what
point,
happened?
what I like to do when I try to do the XP boost there, I turn on Stitch right before I get into the minigame, so I don't need to menu too much when I start. Because you can start it and have Stitch out and he'll still be there. So that's a little trick that I was told about recently too, so that's cool.
By the way, Unversed Doc's picking up a Thunder in Hollow Bastion, which should make Hostile Program a little easier.
Yes.
So Demon Lord doing exactly what I would have probably done here in this position, where I'm trying to get some additional levels, but also not saving screens for later because I know that levels is dead. So I just want to get my stats up ever so slightly, and then I'm on my merry way to get the hint. Speaking of hint,
HB hinted
what did
100 Acre Woods.
These are
As
pretty good
chicken
hints, all
and-
things considered. Because we know it's not going to be like a deep page hunt, a deep form hunt, or STT required.
Yeah. Exactly, because during one of my practice seeds, I had to play form roulette to get pages on forms.
Yeah, that was still technically a potential thing that could have happened just now. So really nice. It effectively kills drives entirely too now because we know that we don't have to go into 100 Acre Wood.
I mean, personally, I would still try and level drives as much as I can just to get that reflect since we haven't found one yet, just to be on the safe side.
And who doesn't love a good level drive?
That too. So, Doc's getting those levels in, getting some really great stats out of it. Already at 45 level magic, 37 hit. So, and he's
Make that 39
right there. Okay. Another Thunderer for Doc's in the passageway in HB.
Yeah, this is going to make Hostile Program substantially easier for Docs. Well, I actually don't know if Demon Lord is about to push this or not. Demon Lord might actually say, I don't really have the best tools for this, and then dip out.
Yeah.
But I suspect, given that we've spent all this time pushing, we're going to at least try. Let's see. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. What is our strat here then?
Yeah.
I guess we have Valor Form and Master Form. We have Fyra. We have the Tron limit. So we have some options here. Even a Reflect would be like kind of nice here, so that we wouldn't have to be pushed away by those by that attack.
So a nice Master Form right there, just to pick up those orbs more easily.
Nice usage of the fire also, by the way, to close the distance. Not just as like a magic attack, but to ensure that even if we get knocked back, we're not losing that much time trying to get closer. Nice timing with the lasers.
Very nice. And he's just pretty much gonna melt him down.
Beautiful.
There we go.
Alright, what's our hint? Ooh!
OC!
Not required, but holy tools, Batman. That's that's 2 more forms. If only forms were required, that would have been a nice hint. It's honestly a very nice world to take off the board if you know that it's not required. So we're looking more and more jet-like here.
Yep. Doc's heading up to Station Fight.
And we are getting through this how? Leveling Valor Far. Okay, I like this play. It's probably the only natural thing you can do here.
Yeah.
Lots of enemies.
I mean,
to hit,
we
so
do want that reflect.
Yeah.
We do want that reflect. So it's natural that, okay, I know after this is going to be an easy info for that report. May as well get those levels and try and get a reflect out of it.
Well, reflect aside, the station fight alone is just, if you don't have like the tools to make it go faster, it can be a very painful fight to try to get through. So I was wondering if we had anything that could make it go faster.
Well, it's slightly faster.
Okay. Well, now we have the reflect.
You see? We got that reflect. We want that thing.
I told you, I don't need to be here.
No, we're duo. Stop that.
It's a pretty good duo, too.
I try.
Well, you're succeeding. I'm trying.
Stop that. You're the one who put all of this in place, so I'm just tagging along for the ride, okay?
Well, I'm very happy to have you, and going along for the ride is a magnet that is here in TT1. Neither person, by the way, has entered into Beast Castle, if I'm not mistaken. Well, aside from the Death of Beast. I don't think either one has pushed any of the checks there.
Yes, Unverse actually dipped after Bell's room.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he just did the Death of Beast. But did he check the West Wing or no?
I don't recall.
Okay. So BC is just a giant question mark. Okay. And Demon Lord, by the way, eventually does make the double checking of Timeless River. The chopping block seems to have scarred people. It's also a good play, but
I agree with the scarring for being part of it.
Adverse is confirming that he did not check the West Hall yet.
Okay. I just remember the chopping block. I'm like, okay. Now I'm getting nervous. Okay, it's go mode.
Yeah. And now you know how everyone in Fresh Faces 1 felt.
Oh, God.
So where does Demon Lord go after this? Do we just have to go Beast Castle now? Is Demon Lord gonna get the reflect off of going into Beast Castle and then using Valor Form in the shadows? Like, do we have an alternative at this point? HB2 maybe?
Using Valor Form? maybe to get those levels in
I meant to, as
BC1
opposed to going to
since-
Beast Castle at all. Like, does he have another real like
Oh.
option to choose a different world? Like, I'm trying to think. I did not see that one coming.
Oh, he's going STT and trying to get that final form. Because they still have no light and darkness.
Wait, but what happens if... Huh? Oh, okay. The screen just went black for a hot minute, so I just wanted to make sure that we didn't just, like, disappear.
I think it buffered. The timer was still rolling. That's a good sign.
So, this one I need to... I guess if you see Final Form and you see Magnet, maybe the idea is, if I can get that Magnet, then LOD and OC... Well, actually, OC's off the board, so it's like, if you want to go grab that Magnet and then prep LOD, maybe, that can kind of make some sense to me. Because Demon Lord has the information that forms... Oh, you know what? Demon Lord does not have the reflect on forms yet. So maybe just
No,
thinking,
he
okay,
does
if I can
not.
just snag this final form real quick, maybe I'll be able to also get a reflect out of it. So you could do this potentially for a comfortable final magnet reflect wombo combo.
Yeah. He's probably gonna do all the checks up until, I don't know, maybe Twilight Thorn or potentially up until Twilight Thorn.
Yeah, my biggest concern here is that, like, I think I've understood why we're doing this. I'm worried that it's so backloaded that everything that you might actually want to do this for is very, very late into the world.
Yeah. But I do understand the play there. That's 100% fair to try and do take a gamble right there and try to quote unquote metagame at a certain point, because you know we have Hainer give you a check, we have Oleg giving you a check, and there's 2 chests right up to Twilight Thorn, and then Twilight Thorn giving you a check also potentially. But that's a lot of content in itself.
We'll see if it pays out. Meanwhile, Unversed following in Demon Lord's footsteps. Stitch kind of behaving.
Stitch being a good boy.
Well, not anymore. Now we need the magic and we're not getting it. Hey, Stitch, put the guitar down. Put the ukulele down. Thank you.
Bet Stitch.
Don't cast or curse Stitch. Oh, so we just pushed up to Alette and dipped. Okay, interesting. So this is like...
Okay. Fair enough.
This is like a shotgun of STT, if I've ever seen one. It's a very interesting time to stop, because don't you get now, to be fair, I did not check. Did we get the 2 chests before Twilight Thorn or no?
No.
Okay. I guess with that you have the you have to do the quote unquote mini game of hitting the second dusk 10 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first time I think I've ever seen someone doing a shotgun of STT, because that seems to me oxymoronic. But that's if that would have given a final form, that would have been fantastic.
I mean, it could have been a really great play out of STT for Demon at that point if that would have paid off with a final form right there. That would have been great.
Well, I think the play is great now that I understand what the intention was.
Yeah.
If the intention was just do the very, very quick stuff and don't commit any further, then it's like, okay, the worst case is that I lose X time, and the best case is I get exactly the tool I came in here looking for.
Yeah.
So I can
we
I
see
can
on Verse.
understand this.
Yeah, we see on Verse using the limit with Tron. What I've noticed personally when I was trying out stuff is don't lock on to
Hologram Hostile
to the
program.
boss and just yeah, thank you. I keep forgetting his name. Just look at the wall. So every time that the keyblade hits, it's just gonna finish that that limit so much faster. And then you have all of those little thingies that go and hit him, and yeah. So he used Master
go ahead.
with his Thunder, which made very quick work of it.
So what is our... Do we have a... How many joint reports do we have? I think I'm missing one. Which one am I missing? I am missing... Report 3. Where do we get report 3? Oh, that was at the top of Twilight Town, which hinted level. Oh, again? Twilight Town hinted dead levels again? Oh my god. The Twilight Town hint is just not paying anything out.
No.
Okay, both players gonna, I'm assuming, push deeper into Beast Castle.
Yeah.
No final form to potentially make fast work of Shadow Stalker, but we might push all the way through BC for a hint. What are our candidate worlds here? They both have a reflect, so I think that opens up Scar a little bit. Like now we kind of have like that triplet of BC, Agrabah, Pride lands that might go back to back to back here.
Halloween Town is a good possibility of finishing up too.
Oh my god, all 4 glides.
They're gonna be running everywhere. So, Shadow Stalker, what I really like to do here when I have Final Form is just use Master Form is Master Reflect. It makes such a quick work out of it, and I can get it up to at least level 3 in a very easy manner because he drops those drive warps right there. Am I really giving out all my hints to go faster and I'm running a race tomorrow?
Say it again?
I'm really giving out my tricks and I'm running a race tomorrow. That's
It's okay. So don't watch. No, I'm kidding. So look away. Look away. Okay, so we do get the extra magnet anyways, despite Demon Lord not being successful in grabbing it in STT. So we have do we have Magnera between them, or was that the first one?
that was
like it's the
his first one.
Oh no, it will be Unversed Doc's second one because we went to
it will.
Twilight Town.
Yeah.
Okay. So we do have Magnera possibilities between them. Now, we have done screens already. SP not dead, by the way. I just noticed that. So Space Paranoid's not dead. Hollow Bastion 2, Beyond the Extended Shotgun, not dead. This is starting to look a little scary.
Yeah.
TR is not dead, yep. Neither is Twilight Town after the first visit. So we have a lot of second visits here.
I like second visits. So many second visits that are available and still white. It just makes for a fun race to watch.
I mean, anyone can change the tide at any moment. It's very exciting to witness.
Yes, that's what I love about it.
One of today's greatest marketing triumphs in the entertainment field is video games. It's a business which has tripled in size in just 3 years. Ron Hendren went out in the field to bring us this special.
Okay, so I think if I'm Unversed Docs, I'm just finishing this world out. I have enough Thunders. Even if Shadow Stalker is going to give me a little bit of grief, I need it, and I need it now.
Yeah.
Something irrational in me when a Go Mode seed starts. Well, this is not a Go Mode seed, but like it started as a Go Mode seed, and that would like if I get the first 2 proofs that quickly, I can't get out of the mentality that it's a Go Mode seed, and I haven't found the 3rd proof nearly as quickly, and I start to panic. So I want the information, and I want it.
Yes. Yes. I 100% agree with you. It's insane how you're just like, The stress is up there.
That was very smooth from Unversed Docks, by the way. That straight into the Reflect and the RC. That was like a one fluid motion. Did Demon finish BC1? Not that I can see.
I think he did the minigame and dipped.
Yeah, we fought Beast.
After Beast, yeah.
Yeah, nice usage of Master Thunder here because you spin around the same enemy, and Darkthorn is just in the center, taking every single lightning pillar from that thunder.
Yeah.
And this hints Disney Castle. Okay. So nice. And BC2 is not dead.
Wow. Are we gonna see a Zaldin proof?
It's possible. It does take 1 second visit off the board for Unversed Docks. Not a tremendously long one, but you save the content on Windows and potentially the Pete fights. So not the worst report to find. And we do find an ice cream on Demon Lord side of things, so we finally have a little bit more that we could push into Twilight Town. Unfortunately, our Reflect is really small, and despite these insanely large bodies here, these guys have a deceptively small hitbox, so that Reflect is not doing us too many favors, despite it being well-timed from Demon Lord's side.
Absolutely. The execution is really good on his side.
I like this pivot to Master Form, where you can close the distance. Again, you're rotating around the enemy when you're casting these thunders. So I think you're getting a lot of good damage out here. Knowing that it's really risky to run with a solo Reflect here, just because if it whiffs, that's a bit of lost time. So Demon Lord is like, to hell with it. I'm just going to use the Thunder, which I know is going to be more likely to hit. Very well done. Nice recovery with the Thunder, too, after the Keyblade whiff.
Great work on those Demon Lords.
Beast Castle has the Promise Charm.
Oh, boy. He seems to... Is he going somewhere else where he's going for that Promise Charm? But they need to finish OC to get that BC2 unlock.
We are in... we're just gonna... Okay, so we're just gonna max out the... Okay, so we're just gonna go for all of the hints. So I think Demon Lord is saying, alright, I'm gonna finish Agrabah, BC, and Pride Lands, get all 3 hints. I have to go to to Beast Castle anyways. So I'm going to save that for after I get all the information. And is that unlock? So that unlock is required and deeper than the OC shotgun. Oh my god.
Yes.
So they are both in a doozy here. And that report was where? Agrabah? Okay.
Yeah.
So if I'm unversed, am I getting that report anytime soon? I actually might. Like, if I'm doing Halloween Town and Beast Castle, I feel like Agrabah and Pride Lands are next. And this is our first Oogurt Boogert, right? I don't think we've seen this one yet. What do we get told
Oogurt Boogert.
Yeah.
First time I hear that.
Land of Dragons is killed off.
So having that hint is actually really fun to get because you don't have to do all of that extra content in LOD.
Yes. So wait, what do we know? I've been enjoying marking off the tracker. I'm going to use the question mark in place of Promise Charm just because I'm trying to keep up with where we got all these proofs. So we're still missing connection between the both of them, right?
Yes.
So we know it's not DC, SDT, 100 Acre. Space Paranoids, we have no clue. Port Royal, we have no clue. Twilight Town, we have no hint for Twilight Town either, right? That hasn't been completed. Oh my god, so much is still on the table here.
There's a lot still on the table.
And Halloween Town isn't dead either. We have every second visit basically still fucking open. How did this happen?
Yep. you rolled a banger.
This is insane. I don't think I've seen this many second visits open. Now, Pridelands is not does not have a second visit. Did I don't think I ever marked that hint. Which one is that? That one is report number 11, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, and that just hints basically what we already know.
Yeah.
But that Agrabah 2. Oh, Agrabah was blue. Okay, so it just hints the one proof. We still have no clue where connection is between them.
No. They're just swapping worlds again. This. I mean, they both have the same mindset. We see that both racers are thinking practically the same here when it comes to, I need info. I know where this is. I've got this. I need more info.
Now, are we going to see Demon Lord immediately push for Olympus Coliseum following that Promise Charm is not here? I feel like, given how much content it is, and that you might get a Limit Form or a Wisdom Form along the way, it's, You also have Identity Disc, by the way, chilling in there, if I'm not mistaken. Let me pull up the tracker.
You do.
And that's not dead.
You do, because SP's not dead.
So I think that the OC push is potentially, like, almost required at this point. The winner.
Yeah.
So if
Dogs will go all the way to the Twin Lords and just basically have the same info that Demon Lord has right now.
Yeah.
Where he's gonna know where the Promise Charm is. And there he goes. Oh!
Wait, this is not...
He goes to Halloween Town first.
Oh, but we haven't done Oogie on this side yet. So Demon Lord is saying, okay, let me get one more piece of information.
Yeah.
Lots of reports between them. The only reports we're missing are Hydra, Shan Yu, Barbosa, and STT. Those are the only reports we are missing now. And I'm not going to lie, the only one of those that I would expect that we get are either Barbosa, if for some reason they decide to go to Port Royal. Either it becomes hinted or it becomes the unhinted push that they make, or they complete all of Olympus Coliseum 1. Something tells me that Demon Lord is not going to go back into STT for that report.
No, I don't think so either. Doc's doing incredible work right off the rip with those Master Thunders on Twin Lords.
Ooh, that was a sexy kill with that finishing leap.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
So Unverse Docs now
Demon
has
Lord.
all of the... Oh, go ahead.
Demon Lord making very quick work of Prison Keeper also right there.
Okay. So Unverse Docs more directly pushing the... well, not maybe more directly. I guess we did Halloween... we did it in a shuffled order.
Mm-hmm.
So I suspect that Demon Lord will get the Ogurt Boogert hint and then go to Olympus Coliseum.
Most likely at this point, you know that you need that Beast Claw just to go get your Promise Charm.
One thing that's working for Unverse Doc's favor is that we do have that extra magnet from Twilight Town. So if I'm Demon Lord, I can understand that, like, maybe if I do my hints, I can also potentially luck into another tool that will make the push through Olympus Coliseum a bit easier for me. Like, imagine if here you get a magnet and a report. You feel incredibly, like, proud because then that means you get the information and an extra tool out of it.
Yeah.
So I see the vision.
I mean, it's very understandable where both runners are trying to get to this point, and the logic behind everything, too.
Hello, mouse? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh,
Not me
Demon
casually
getting that
pushing Mini
icky.
on the side here.
Mouse push? Okay. Great
Okay.
work on Cerberus from Docs right here.
Okay. And Demon Lord following up. They're basically tied because of the loadless time.
Yeah.
Like, I think that they're basically in the same position now.
This is pretty much gonna come up to who's gonna push what for that connection proof and execution. So Demon Lord just doing that Hades escape while Doc's that earns. Nice use of that reflect from Demon right there on those Lancers.
I think that the deeper this Beast Claw is, the better. For like, if I'm either one of these players right now, if I don't have a choice, right? I kind of want my Beast Claw to be very close to the report, because then it's like I may as well just get the report because it's so close by anyways. If the Beast Claw is really early, it's a bit more challenging to justify making the entire trek through OC.
Absolutely, absolutely agree with you. And Unverse got Wisdom Form. And now he's just keep going through here.
I didn't see Light and Dark, Tiny V, but I will double check.
No,
just because
still none. Still none.
That is not true. We do have it.
We do?
Unverse Docs just got it. It's on a Keyblade.
Oh.
It's in the OC Caverns. It's on Oathkeeper. So, Unverse Docs just got it. Demon Lord also about to get it. When will we have a look? The question is, I'm not really sure if right now stopping to pop the final form is even worth it for them right now. Like, yes, it'll be nice for final fights. But right now I have bigger problems if I'm either racer right now. I don't know where my last proof is. And I don't like this feeling that it's still unhinted, right?
Yeah.
There's the identity disc. So SP2 access is available. Sunshine, if you are Unverse Docs pushing through Hydra, which I'm not even sure if we will because we did just get the Beast Claw as well. If you were to get that hint, what world would you want to have it hint?
Whoa.
Regardless of whether if it has the proof or not, right? That's not under your control. Like, what world would you want to just
PR.
have off the board? PR.
PR.
Interesting.
Because,
why PR?
Because the content that you have to go through in PR, since they haven't done those checks in the city, SP is going to be much quicker to go through.
Oh, okay, I see. See, I thought PR might have been one
That's
that
my
I'd
logic
keep around just because of the extra report. But I see now that you probably just want to keep the visits that are quicker to finish. Because, like, maybe keeping the very short second visits is better than one long first visit, which, albeit while maybe giving a report is a bit longer to complete. That makes sense.
Exactly. That's how I think things through. And have been taught to think through.
Well, I just don't think. I really should. I should try it out sometime. Did the other head just wake up on Verse side of things? How did that? That didn't look like it took that.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, you know what? Is it because we hit this one first with the thunder? Okay. You don't read, you don't think, what do you do? Fucking nothing, apparently.
Wow! Nice use of Master Thunder right here on Hydra. Oh god.
Nice use of Master Form levels here, by the way, from Unversed Docs.
Yes.
Ooh, perfect
And
timing for
Limit
Limit
Form.
Form. So we don't have to go into OC2 for anything. What is this hinting? Is it a PR hint? A TT hint. I kind of like this one too because we don't know where that last ice cream is. Or do we now? We do. It's in PR, right? I don't see any other unhinted first visits. So the ice... Oh, but we're going anyways.
Yeah.
I'm assuming because of this being the only report that's reasonable to go get. Yes?
Well, I would assume so. I mean, they have the same mindset as you as going to go get the information and the reports.
Well, it's also unhinted, right? So proof can still easily be here.
Absolutely.
Demon Lord doing the extended shotgun of HP2. We'll find out that there's a lot of tools, but not what he's probably looking for. We don't have Magnera either on Demon Lord's side of things, so I think we're going to stop roughly in the same spot that Unversed Docs did. If I'm Unversed Docs and I'm here, I'm just pushing PR1 all the way through, right? There's no reason for me to leave now.
I think maybe Demon Lord forgot to finish TT1 at this point. Because I know that it's happened to me. A very nice Trinity, by the way, right there. For dogs. It's happened to me, where I do my shotguns. Okay, I don't have the tool to do station fights, so I leave. I forget to go back. It's
we have a question from chat. Do you gain the ability to gain a level from those orbs if you get a form off the pop-up? I'm not assuming anyone knows.
Yes.
Oh. I don't know if it... I know that when you get a form, it shows up in your inventory right away.
Yes, it does. Okay,
Your first drive requires a room
okay,
transition
no. Okay, now I get it. No, you don't get,
I think you do. Because, when you acquire a drive, say, on, like, screens, right? Like, let's say there's a form on levels. I'm pretty sure that if... Like, let's say I get Wisdom on levels, right? I'm pretty sure I can use Wisdom and level it up to 4.
Yes.
So I think, yes, the answer... That would be, it would be very rare in that specific fight for it to happen, because that's not... You don't get that many Master Orbs. But I do think, yes, that it can happen.
But... Like, I was reading the question, like, in that instance where he was in Master Form, and at the end of Hydra, some drive orbs came up. Yes, you will be able to gain an extra level if you've had enough orbs absorbed with the bonus.
I mean, that just happened. That happened on stream just now.
Yeah. Oh, did it? Did he gain an extra level?
Yeah, he got to Master 3 on the orbs, yep.
Oh, I missed that.
I think it gave him a quick run, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he has a quick run over Demon Lord.
Ah.
So we have an unhinted connection chase here. And we are continuing from Demon Lord's side of things. So we're seeing two unvisited regions now.
Yes.
This is a little scary if I'm Demon Lord.
Content.
Yes. It's a little scary just because I don't know how we're going to make... I guess we have Wisdom Form and Fyra if we do end up doing the Final Fantasy fights. If 1K becomes required, this is going to be a little scary just because we don't have really the most desirable set of tools for the 1K fight.
Yeah. Because... on Demon Lord's side, he didn't go all the way to Hydra, so he does not have that limit form. Oh,
okay. I agree with this tip.
Yeah, absolutely.
But now what? I'm curious.
He's finishing Twilight Town.
I am perplexed that neither one wants to finish the I guess there's no reason to finish BC2. Like, there's not going to be another hint for you. You may as well close it out that way with the maximal stats. I guess I can get behind that.
Yeah.
There's an extra reflect in there, though, too.
Yeah, but what... I mean, I can understand, because you hope the promise
me too,
is not
yeah.
exalted. And you hope that it's the reflect that's on Zaldin at that point. So, you know, you take a gamble that those two are in that order. And Halloween Town has our last proof. Given to us by Barbosa.
Oh my god.
So that's 2 second world visits proof.
I mean, if it wasn't going to be, if it wasn't on Barbosa, we knew it had to be a second visit. We only have second visits left.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So I think this spells trouble for Demon Lord, because despite the lower load list, we'd have to, what, gamble on Halloween Town 2 and, well, we know where Promise Charm is, but we'd have to gamble between what, Space Paranoids 2, Hollow Bastion 2, Halloween Town 2, all of Port Royal, and Twilight Town.
There's a lot of
Impossible.
content for Demon Lord.
Yeah.
He'd have to pick the right one blind, and the chances are slim.
With these tools, I probably myself wouldn't have picked either Halloween Town 2 or Space Paranoids 2. I'd probably be doing, I think Twilight Town 1 is probably the best option, given that you get the hint. Now, he doesn't know that it's going to be on levels, or that the hint is 4 levels, but knowing it's a very quick report you can do and the proof can still be here, absolutely. The unfortunate thing is that I think actually with 1 ice cream obtained, you're going to find out that the TT1 does not complete the world. So you might go into TT2, and if it doesn't blue then the PR push is probably what will unlock TT3 for you. And if you finish it all the way, you find out that it's in a completely different world altogether.
Oh, and it's not on experiment.
For the first time ever.
Thank the Lord.
HT2, but not experiment. Now,
all that Docs needs to do is get that Promise Charm.
Are we going to see it on Linda, or is it
Linda?
Yeah.
What's the
That's
lore
our long
behind
running.
that one?
Well, instead of Dallin, it's Linda. Or Dylan, not
Okay.
Dylan, not Dallin, Jesus Christ. Roro, get it together.
Zaldin?
I was
Listen,
commentating
Linda.
with Dallin earlier. Yes, the another anagram for Zaldin is Dylan. And Linda.
Dylan?
Oh my god, Roro, I can't talk. Linda is an anagram for a potential name from Zaldin's name, so we just always called him Linda since then. Dallin, you're Zaldin now. No! Why would you curse him like this? Oh, well, it is a Linda Promise Charm. No final form, but we have Reflera now. I don't think we're going to have too much trouble here. The toughest thing is making sure that you can time the either the reflects, the jumps, or the dodge rolls when Zaldin is coming down on you.
That's a fight that I had to practice for a really long time.
It's one of those fights that
sometimes is, yeah.
the timing is weird, and it's also one of those fights that you're not really going to be doing that often in Fresh Faces 3 seed. Because, again, those last visit fights, you're really only ever going to do if they're a proof, or like a page or a form. Like, it has to be either a proof or something that like unlocks a proof. And the visit unlocks are all first visits, so the only thing that can actually lock a proof is a form or a page.
Indeed. So we see at the bottom right there, we have Demon Lord going through PR at that moment, which is not a bad play at all, because that's where he's going to get his Halloween Town 2 info.
Well, I was going to say that's a results-oriented perspective. The reason I think Demon Lord is actually doing this is the ice cream. I think Demon Lord has deduced that the ice cream must be here.
Also.
Because TT is not dead. Between TT2 and TT3, 3 has the most number of checks. So I suspect Demon Lord is doing this to ensure TT3 access. In the process, we'll figure out, oh, it's not TT3. Unfortunately, though, I still think this is... we are 3 minutes behind loadless. By the time we hit Barbosa, I think we'll be that'll only leave like probably not even a minute to go finish Zalden, and all of HT2. I think the loadless difference, unfortunately, is not going to be quite enough. I could be wrong, but I don't think I think this is tough to come back from. Sadly,
it hurts to see, because we see he's like on the perfect path to get what he needs. Yeah, so it's really upsetting to see that we know what's gonna happen, and it's just. It would have been so much closer, and he had a really good run and very great execution all through the entire round too.
Did the OC hint save Docs anytime? No, because we still climb TT1. Okay. And you can even see Demon Lord actually dipped immediately after doing after getting the Beast Claw, even saving the time of not pushing Hydra. So giving them Demon Lord like the maximal opportunity to catch up here.
Yeah.
Docs has had Magnera also for much longer. That's one of the unfortunate things about the TT1 push. I think it made Hades, Hades Escape, but like OC in general, a bit easier to work with. Anything that involves crowd control, Unversed Docs had like the tools for it a bit longer.
Pushing that station fight, I think, is what helped him a lot tool-wise at the end.
I think that if Demon Lord would have gotten that final form, we were going to station fight. When we made that pit stop in STT, we had found the final form, we were fully planning on going through TT1.
Oh, absolutely, and I wouldn't have questioned it.
I don't like this song. I'm switching it. This is not the mood setting for. I don't like this song either. Hang on, I'm picking something else. There.
Is DJ Roro good to go now?
That's giving me way too much credit. I'm still picking from the same playlist. I'm just that song just as we're storming the castle did not feel like it was the right atmosphere.
Get us a Sephiroth theme song in there then.
Yeah, thanks to Nobody Daxing for this one, for putting me onto this one. Needed to be filled with determination. This is a very, very prophetic moment. This is Unversed Docs reacting to my seeds. This one's for the fucking Linda. This one This one's for HD2.
Oh.
You told me what song
a
it
very
was,
good-
but I heard it first because of Nobody Daxian's video. This was used in the FF1 documentary.
A documentary?
Yeah, Nobody Daxian documented his experience in it through Fresh Faces 1.
Interesting.
But thank you for telling me what the song was called, Ignited. Appreciate it.
Fast buildings on Doc's side, very good.
Alright, we are through Armored 2. We have 3 minutes of loadless time between these two. I just don't think it's going to be possible. We will see it through for sure.
Yes. Nice dance recital from Docs.
I don't remember getting kicked while going through the dance recital.
It's just a faux pas. You know, it's like stepping on someone's foot when you dance.
You know, when that happens, my HP bar does go down too. You know, when someone steps on my foot while dancing, yeah. Ooh, nicely timed reflection.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Don't
That's
skip
it.
right there.
GG's to Unversed
GG's
Docs.
with that load list of 105.15.
We got about 3 minutes here. It's looking pretty definitive, but it's not over yet. I just don't see a world where we can get through this much content. It'll be close, but I just don't think it'll be 3 minutes close. Because we still have to go do Zaldin and then all of Final Fights.
Yeah. And he probably just saw that Doc's finished, but he's still pushing through. And honestly, I admire anyone who just finishes their seed, even though they've seen that the other runner has finished before them. It's always nice that to see the rest of your content, guys. Just push through. You're so close.
Fellow race time hiders, rise up. I do not recommend hiding the race time because sometimes the TO may try to reach out to you via race time. Because you usually have a streamer mode enabled. But it's at your discretion. But we do try to reach you sometimes on race time. Does race time have a pop-out chat option? That'd be kind of cool.
No.
I don't think it does, but it would be kind of cool if it did.
What I like about Discord at that point is I can see the pop-up if someone messages me and I'm in game. And I turn off streamer mode. For me to see it. So Demon Lord going to the Zaldin fight.
Oh, I was like, why are we stopping? I was like, you know what you have to do. That makes more sense. If you prefer Goofy in your party, okay. That was the time to do it.
Yeah.
I am curious why Goofy. Are we using Valor form here for something?
It's a very good question. Maybe it's just a personal preference. Nice jumps on Demon Lord's side.
Oh, Goofy limit? Maybe.
Nope. Valor form. Amazing work on Demon Lord's side for that Zaldin fight.
Beautiful work. And by the way,
Yes.
we are now officially overtime on loadless. So we can comfortably say congratulations to Unversed Docs for being our insert number here into the top 16. I actually don't know how many of these we've done now. According to my records, it is now ninth entrant into the top 16. So that means I think we are guaranteed that 2 matches have officially been decided now, if I'm not mistaken. So if I record that Unversed Docs has officially won. Now Unversed Docs and Demon Lord, by the way, if you want to spoil anything, now you can. We are considering this race now officially over and recorded. Feel free to say anything that you want to say. So Unversed Docs won, which means that our 2 decided top 16 matches, by the way, are Zalamance versus It's Quarkium and Unversed Docs versus Felix Dubois. Roro, stop rolling seeds with checks and TR. Yes, sir. we'll do. I've already rolled all the top 32 seeds, but for your next match, I'll see what I can do. For legal reasons, I do not vet the seeds, so you get what you get. But I'll do my best. Yeah, incredible showcase from both of these. This top 32,
Absolutely.
every year we do it, and it gets closer and closer every year. I don't think we've had any blowout races from any one of the top 32. It usually boils down to an unhinted push or the order in which you get some reports. What helped here? An earlier push into Port Royal from Unversed Docs' side of things. I think that's really what put him on the path to HT a bit sooner. The Magnet also helped with a lot of mob control early.
Yeah.
But if that final form or Magnet from STT was acquired from Demon Lord, I think this would have that could have easily changed the tides here.
Absolutely, because it was so close, and I think it was really tool-wise that made the difference at this point.
I'm getting some conflicting information from our next matchup in chat. Don't give any checks in TR. Please put all proofs in TR. Does not compute. Does not compute. I think we're just gonna have to just roll a random seed and see what happens. We're back to square one here.
Here. Amazing work there with that master form by Demon and just going through that fight right here. Very, very quick work out of it.
You know what? I just realized I neglected to record a time. Okay, whew. We have Panda Pyre versus Wonder Bop scheduled. Okay. Phew. I was worried. They scheduled at the same time as you. Wonderful. Oh, we're out of magic, but come on. Nice. By the way, I'm assuming we should start waiting until all top 32 matches are done to start thinking about scheduling top 16. You can start thinking about it, but yeah, I would let the TO team get through the top 32 first, because that's where we're only halfway through, by the way. Just over halfway through.
Just a bit.
Okay, now I believe on the calendar, all of our top 32 matches have been scheduled. So you get to see when everyone is racing. Our final one will be very late on Thursday night. Oh, what? I thought Demon Lord made it out. Sorry for scheduling my match pretty late for you. That is not late for me at all. As a result of FF3 work, I think I've been going to bed at like 3 a.m. So that's light work. I think that's actually easier for me to do than the 10:30 a.m. one that Timbo and Shiki schedule. It's only 5 p.m. for you. Huh? How's that Are you in Alaska? I don't even know what's over there.
He's Central Time.
Hawaii! Okay, I was gonna say, it's either Alaska or Hawaii, right? Cool.
Oh. Oh. A finals M. Right here.
Nice, we're in laser phase. We gotta be careful not to over damage. Okay, I don't think we're going to anymore. That first reflect, we gotta, okay, that reflect didn't connect very well. This is actually perfect timing here. Okay, reflect into a limit, right? Nice, not nice! Oh, he is gonna go out of bounds, so we gotta be a little careful here. Use the, use that.
Good job.
We're gonna be a little out of reach, I think. Pop an item, pop an item. Yes, yes! Okay, I think we've got the right idea. Reflect, reflect, reflect into a session. Yes! Nice recovery. Nicely done. That was a great recovery.
That was
when
beautiful.
When he goes out of bounds.
Beautiful from... Amazing dome skip from Demon Lord. Even though he didn't win the race, that dome skip and how he realized he was out of bounds and couldn't reach him was just magnificent.
Yeah, absolutely. Keeping your composure, playing incredibly well till the end, always admirable. So, GG's to both these racers, Demon Lord and Unversed. Thank you both for playing and making it as far as you did. Very impressive accomplishment. Unversed, we will see you against Felix Dubois for the top 16. Congratulations. We are looking to get all set up for the next match, which is live. It is between Pump de la Playa and Ao Book, if I'm not mistaken, coming up here in about 20 minutes. But before we do any of that, do want to give my lovely co-commentator, Mamzelle Sunshine, a chance to talk about anything she wants to say about the seed, any final words, and where you can find her, what she's up to. You have the floor.
Thank you so much. Great run from both these runners. Was amazing to see them have this extraordinary run against each other, very close together. You can find me at twitch.tv/MamzelleSunshine, or right there where Roto did a magnificent shout out for me. I don't stream much. A lot of people were very how can I say it, surprised about my outcome in the live qual 3, which 50 seconds 50 seconds of being in second place to the first place winner. But don't stream much, but when I do, it's worth it. So just hang out, and please, 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 this is a great project that Roro is contributing to, and to me, it's close to me, and I really appreciate all the work that's been put out. Don't forget to thank all your TOs, especially Roro, who's putting all the big work into this.
I think the TOs will disagree about who's winning. It's definitely not me, at least not anymore. Yeah, I was there. I built the async bot. That was my biggest contribution. But yes, thank you so much for the shout out. Yeah, it is my baby indeed. Please do thank your TOs. They put in a lot of work. Mamselle Sunshine, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck on your match tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern.
Thank you.
Wednesday.
Yes.
We will see you then.
Thank you so much for having me, and have a good evening, everyone.
Take care. For the first time, I managed to deafen not cutting off the commentator. That's a win. So yeah, we've got another match coming up. We've got Pump de la Playa and Ao Buk getting set up in the tourney seeds. I think Erdez is getting all of that set up momentarily. We will just throw up the starting soon screen. We will be back in about 20 minutes for Pump de la Playa versus Ao Buk. Stick around. Guys, gals, non-binary pals, we barely have any time to check for audio because we are underway. I want to give a warm welcome to another debuting commentator, one who has actually been hosting beginner events of his own that have had massive participation. Joining me in the commentary booth is a graduated face turned wonderful TO. It's Mr. Uki Miyoshi. Uki, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me, Roro, and I'm glad to be able to come on and commentate today for this lovely race between Pump and AO Buke.
They've been grinding, these two. I've seen them play a lot of seeds. You cannot see it, by the way, but I do want to point out Pump looks incredible in his Stitch hat. So I would highly recommend those at home go tune into Pump de la Playa's stream and go see that beautiful Stitch hat that he has. It's very much the same one as Sweeping Rocks' Pooh Bear hat. So he came dressed for the occasion. Book does not have any camera, but mentally, he came mentally dressed for the occasion. Book has been grinding out C's left and right. I found it very challenging myself to beat him. I think I'm like 6-1 against him. So I'm very excited to see how these two play the seed out. Mr.
Yeah,
Uki,
I've been involved in...
Sorry, I was going to say I have to set up the next match too. So you all your opinions, everything about these two, anything you want to say, the floor is yours for a little bit.
All right, sounds good. So we see both these runners starting off with two different shotguns, but they're probably two of the more common shotguns in beginner. Pride Lands and looks like the early Agrabah to set up the going through death abuses. Those tend to be the most common ones that I've seen and discussed with other runners. We've got a Pump finding that appears to be limit form already, and we have Promise Charm in Agrabah. We have an early proof already. Oh goodness, this is a very interesting start for Mr. Aopuke. But yes, I've run a handful of these Fresh Faces 3 seeds, and this is kind of the thing that you're seeing. I'm liking the fact that these runners are going through their shotguns. This is very standard, as we can tell. The other thing is we have just Pump flying through everything. Pump did find a glide in Pride Land, so that's a big plus.
Is this the same fucking seed as the last one? Glide in Pride Lands,
It
early proof.
Yup, it feels like it. So, but yes, both these runners, I've seen nothing but positive insight. And I believe Pump comes from the school of Sun Zero.
It is definitely a student of Sun Zero.
Yes, so we've got that going, which I think is a very interesting piece, because a lot of the runners from the French community I've seen so far have been extremely aggressive, but in a good way. I'm waiting to see if these runners do go the route of prioritizing a lot of reports, a few reports, and then check density, or are they going to do whatever they can think of. It's a lot of things that you can go around with, because there are different ways to play this format. I tended to, when I played DC, like these type of seeds, I've tended to be a little bit more on the check density side than focusing on the reports, because sometimes these reports give it and sometimes these reports take it. So Buke finished the death abuse in BC, left immediately. We see the first three of LOD, and then now going into Halloween Town. We've got Pump having finished through early Simba, or through Oasis, I should say, in Pride Lands. Now going through Agrabah, finishing that first death abuse. So we have good blend of things going on so far. We do see a fire in Agrabah, but we do see the Promise Charm. Fire was in Pride Lands. We see the Promise Charm in Agrabah, so I think we've got a lot going for us so far. But let's just see how the rest of these shotguns go for these runners, and how quickly they decide to deviate from shotguns and go to pushing worlds for information. So far, and now we see Buke actually getting through the LOD or the Halloween
LOD,
Town.
huh?
No, not the LOD opening checks, going to Halloween Town, doing the death abuse, and then on the way to Candy Cane Lane, picking up some early levels there with Jack and our lovely dance call, because Jack's dance call is one of the strongest limits that you will have guaranteed early access to. While Duck Flare and other limits, Whirly Goof would be a good example of it, are very strong. They're not guaranteed, but with Jack, you are guaranteed to have this dance call, and you can abuse it to get some very good levels to kill mobs easily. Candy Cane Lane fight's going nicely. We can see on Pump's side, Pump now getting to the Boo push. So pushing
Book's little
Boo.
Keyblade tap was kind of sexy, not gonna lie. That dance call didn't quite finish the job, but Book was like, no problem, just boop. Little jump of the swing of the
Yeah, that
Keyblade.
was very nice. And gets the ethers off, goes right back into another dance call. Should be able to get the kill on both of these. If not, it'll be another tap situation. Nope, does get the... We see another aerial dodge, though, on level 12. So... Buke's already at our lovely aerial dodge 3. So... We're going to see some quick movement once Buke gets a glide or two. And Royal Summons in Candy Cane Lane. So we have an ice cream, so TT2's accessible. We've got the Royal Summons. Oh, I do love this play from Buke going back into Candy Cane Lane to go up toward Prison Keeper and using that to get more experience. Gets to level 14. All off of just Candy Cane Lane.
Yep, no Pride Lands entrance.
We're seeing
no. Ooh.
No, and having 23 magic already at level 14. There's a money pouch.
We're rich.
Yep. Now, Pump is actually opting to go into West Hall in the early parts of BC, while Buke had already left, just having done the death abuse. So we'll see what we get here so far. A drive converter might be useful if there's something on Master Form. So
Pump also having the extra glide from
Torn
Pride Lands
Pages.
makes BC a bit easier to push early. I think Book would be more privy to continue in Beast Castle with another glide, but with Glide 1, it's quite a big world. It's tough to justify.
Yeah, I could agree with that. It's definitely something that we've seen over time where people have learned to prioritize their movements a little bit and how much their movements will affect where they're going. So guard break. So we have a nice finisher to go for Pump, and that's a lot of people bring up explosion, magnet burst, but guard break is one of the better finishers, especially for boss fights. So it's not your best crowd control, but I will take it any day of the week if I can get a hold of it. Now so far we've got Butte going back into Pride Lands. We have Pump checking 100 Acre. 100 Acre having a here on it, but we're not actually gonna go ahead and do the Piglet minigame, which is reasonable. No need to do that this early. Pump now going, getting the first 3 in LOD, much like Buke already has. So we're seeing them kind of now follow each other's footsteps. So we're gonna see how things progress here in the next couple minutes. But it should be.
I'm shocked that neither one of them has decided to just full clear Bailey yet, with the limit form in particular. I thought that that's something I would see a bit more. It's not necessarily bad because, do your shotguns. It's a great motto, DYS. But with a limit form, I can't really think of a better early tool than limit form to just clear out Bailey, get that free hint. You have ethers too, if you take at least a couple of them off the party members. So I hope to see the HP push relatively soon because they have the tools to do it.
So Buke just recently picked up that limit form, having gone into Pride Lands not too long ago. So going up to Oasis, I think that's a little bit more justified. But I can understand the rationale behind wanting to get that HB one out of the way as quickly as you can. You have the tools, the report's there, and then the moment you get access to HB2, it is a ton of free checks on your going up to Anthem Study and checking that area. So that's a lot of stuff that these runners can look forward to. Butte going into DC. Now, I know the scare that a lot of these runners had after the chopping block seat with DCTR. So yeah, but Buke already having it. I definitely could see making the push, the extended shotgun up to Past Pete, maybe even taking out Past Pete and going to the waterway to grab the extra couple chests there afterwards.
You're already right there. The problem, it really is the difference between if you don't have the royal summons, it's really tough to justify an interruption to the natural order of things of getting hints to go do an unhinted second visit. But this is already a relatively slow segment, just pushing the mouse, because it's only as fast as the mouse is, right? It's not really up to you. Yes, you can technically push the mouse with a quick run or a dodge roll, but I don't know about you. I'm always too scared to do it because if I screw it up, it's much slower. So you really are as fast as the mouse is here. And then once you're already there, the TR segment doesn't take that long if it's already right in front of you. It's the interruption to whatever you're already doing that's really the deviation between whether you make the TR push or not.
No, 100% agree with that. I think the biggest thing, I am a little bit more of a risk taker when it comes to doing the dodge roll or the quick run push. I tend to do the dodge roll push because it's a little bit less of a risk reward piece, because quick running, unless you know that exact angle, because fun fact, Mini's hitbox is a cylinder, it's not a square. So unless you can get that angle consistent, you do risk pushing Mini away from the wall, and then pushing her becomes a lot slower. And especially if she throws the orb while you're in the middle of the quick run, you have a lot of distance to now make up to get back to Mini, get her back to the wall, keep pushing. So Buke making very quick work of the throne room here.
Throne room?
And, well, I call it a throne. Well, what do you call that? It's a room with a throne on it.
It's true. You're not wrong, but it feels wrong.
It does, because we have LOD. We have Pump now checking OC shotgun. I believe this is the first time we've seen somebody go into OC. So so far, Cosmic Arts, very good accessory, very strong accessory. Probably one of my top 2 or 3 accessories to have, because it's 2 magic, 2 strength, and it's a very consistent piece for upping your stats to get to your needs.
All that talk
And
about
now-
the roll summons, what good that did.
Yeah.
That reflect on levels is kind of awkward because we don't have one yet. If I knew that it's there, I kind of want to prioritize it in the event my other two reflects are in terrible positions. Admittedly, I haven't finished my shotguns yet. If I'm either one of these players, so I'm going to finish my shotguns, determine if reflect is out of my realm, and if it is, prioritizing levels for that reflect is probably what's crossing my mind.
Prioritizing levels for the reflect, prioritizing levels to get stats to push the content faster while adding that reflect piece in there, I think is perfectly justified. Because you definitely want to get your levels up as quickly as you can. You want to get your stats up because the better your stats are, the quicker you get through fights. So.
Yep. I suspect we're going to be making use of limit form here. Because I don't really know what other tools we have.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe an early fire if you can get multiple, but I still.
Oh, we have magnet burst.
Oh, we have magnet
Okay.
burst. Magnet
Yes.
burst and limit. Oh, this is gonna be
we're
very.
We're gonna be done
daily.
here. By the end of this sentence, we're out of here. And goodbye, everybody. Nice.
Yep.
What does our HP hint tell us? I can't quite make that out. So what
That's
we're gonna
OC.
do is we're gonna pull up the tracker. What is that? A lot of unlocks.
That
Four
is-
unlocks.
That is that is 4 different unlocks for second visits.
5 potentially. We don't know how
5
100
potentially
Acre plays
because-
out. Yes.
Yeah, correct. But it's guaranteed for. We know that that torn page though is in the shotgun from Pump. So Pump now doing the first 3 of Port Royal and heading into Space Paranoids.
Pump didn't
Which-
get anything from
we're-
TT1. Interesting.
Yeah. But did also leave before Station Fight, which I definitely approve of that play. I think
You've got nothing
the
to do it
biggest
with.
Yeah, exactly. One, you have nothing to do it with, but 2, even then, I have seen some of these seeds where, like, you don't get a ton of like final forms locations or leveling locations. It could be very, very dangerous to get rid of it, but
Yeah.
it's not always guaranteed. So, and once you can get access to TT3, then it's pretty straightforward. It's like that. Then the push is on. But we do have quite a bit of paper already on Pump's side, though. He's he's sitting on 3 torn pages, so we might see a dive relatively soon, just because. Or at least when Pump needs some time to think, because I would think the best time to go to 100 Acre, in my opinion, is when you aren't 100% sure of where you need to go, and you want to take that time to think while you're doing a mini game.
Yeah, unfortunately for these two, though, there's not a lot of tools that they have to work with. Honestly, that might be another reason to potentially go into 100 Acre Wood, but all of these first visits look pretty naked to me. Like, I feel like I need to actually get some more blue numbers before I feel comfortable diving into 100 Acre to think about what I have to do. I need to take a couple
That's
of these
fair.
worlds off the board before I'm gonna commit
Oh,
to.
well, sorry to interrupt you there, Roro, but
Go for it.
Fuchs got Light and Darkness. he is
Where did we
forming
pick
final.
that up? We picked Light and Darkness up on the Gullwing, and Gullwing was the Marketplace map in Hollow Bastion. So they both have Light and Darkness. Or no, they don't. Pump has not done that HP. I lied. One has Light and Darkness. The other one hopefully will have Light and Darkness.
Oh, and the final 4 Keyblade has experience boost.
That's a very
Ooh,
nice
that
find.
is
Not
huge.
just a discovery, but or like not the find, but the actual like recognition that the Keyblade has experience boost. Oh, and he's just going. We're not waiting.
Yep.
How are we doing that? We have Magnet Burst. Are we just gonna use Magnet Burst? Do we have any negative combos or Combo Master? Any way to make sure that it works effectively?
That's a good question, but definitely.
I guess the
going
other thing
quickly
is- While we still have like a low enough defense, we want to ensure that it doesn't take as long to get into EXP boosting range. So I understand this like rush.
Yeah, but I do really like the fact that Buke was like, just forced final, got another Keyblade, need to optimize. Oh, there is a negative
Okay.
negative combo there, so
Did he equip it?
Got
I
a
didn't
bit.
quite make it out.
yes, he did.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, so the negative combo ensures that the Magnet Burst will come out faster. You don't need to land 2 preceding hits on the enemies. You only need to land 1. Pushing levels this drastically is not necessarily a requirement, but this early on in the seed, that Reflect alone, at least in my eyes, unlocks Scar for me, right? This is basically, if I can get up to Reflect, finishing all of Space Paranoids basically nets me 2 hints, right? Because I get the one at the end of Space Paranoids, and I can pretty comfortably at this juncture now go do Scar. If I get that Reflect.
yeah, exactly. No, 100% agree with that. And then the other thing is that you're just getting the stats to be able to push every other world without hesitation. Even if you don't have a ton of tools, being able to brute force them sometimes is a necessity. And having the stats, having, some tools definitely will speed things up. But the report from finishing this visit and then going to Scar, I think right away would be a very good, quick way of doing it if you have the Reflect.
I have played with...
Now we're on level.
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I say we're on level 31 already and 32, and we still don't have that Reflect. So how deep into the levels is this Reflect?
$34, right there.
Okay.
Perfect timing for Book.
And look at the stats for Book though. Book is already
Set.
at ceiling for final Zem fight. Like,
Yep.
this is like beautiful. This is exactly what you want to see if you early push for your levels, because now again clearing content is just going to be clean and consistent.
We do
Just
have
with the
final
extra,
form.
with the extra damage.
We don't have Thunder, so if we do push for something like a hostile program here, how are we doing that fight? I guess we can open with Tron Limit and close the gap with Final Fire, maybe?
Yeah, I think that's fair enough play, because the other thing is this hostile programs AI. Once you're out of like, you could chase one way while the gears from setup are going the opposite direction, and it pinches hostile program into not moving. So, but it is
We also
very
got-
particular about your direction.
We got a bonus magnet out of pushing this SP, so not that we like. I'm not really sure what the immediate use case is, but I guess it opens the floor for LOD, anything that requires mob control or crowd control, or is it mob control? Whatever the fuck you call it, but
I would call it crowd control, because usually the mobs are, crowded. So, and beautiful, nicely done. So Butte kind of did almost, what I expected, which was moving away so that hostile program has to decide between Sora and the gears from setup. Got a lot of that health down, and then was able to very quickly pull that out and just burn right through hostile program like it was a joke. So let's see what this.
okay. What?
That's beautiful information. That's real beautiful
well,
information, Rubro.
How many ice creams do we have between them? We have one in Halloween. So we have 3 forms and a proof in Twilight Town. Okay, and we have final form in hand. But we also know that
Yeah.
Pump went through TT1 before Station Fight and found nothing. So we don't really even get to level our final form. This is, oh wow. So that Station Fight is just cruel. Because if you want to find more forms for your eventual final form, guess what? It's not gonna happen.
But for Book, it's actually not a bad thing because Book can still get Final Four because he's got limit.
So. I mean, the same will go for Pump when he decides to do it if he ever triggers Light and Darkness. Which it looks like he is doing because he's going back into Halloween Town. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Both of them being more observant than I about Light and Darkness. I think I would have missed it.
Yeah, and Book does have access all the way to TT2, which is great. So we just need to find the one remaining ice cream and push for that. So,
depending on when these forms are, I actually might appreciate a TT2 push. If they're not by the time I complete TT1, my forms aren't dead. I don't really want to reserve the form pushing until I get the report for it. Because I can naturally level the forms as I'm progressing through a lot of these other worlds, right? If I'm Book, I have LOD Mountain Trail to potentially get Valor and Wisdom levels. I have the Pirates fight to get Valor levels. I have the Treasure Room fight to potentially get Wisdom levels. Oh my god, straight up fire.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with that. And then the other thing is a lot of people don't realize Book's got the drive converter already from beginning of Seed, so has a way of leveling Master even on the Pirate minute fight with drive converter. So, and just hit level 4. We didn't quite get to see what the pop-up was from it, but it did hit level 4 as transitioning out of the station fight.
Grabbing an extra form in the process.
Yep, but both of these runners are literally moving on each other's tail. They're both in the same room, getting ready to head up to tower.
Their trackers look very similar to me now. Like, the only difference is I see Book has SP1 more complete, but Pump did the shotgun of OC and BC.
Yeah.
The question is if I'm assuming that at this point Pump has pushed far enough. We have multiple forms. We don't have any summons. We don't have any magic. Book has absolutely no reason to leave Twilight Town. Pump, on the other hand, could potentially dip for, I don't know, maybe screens, maybe even a Halloween Town or an Agrabah wouldn't shock me, but I suspect both of them will probably climb up, yeah?
Yeah, I would say if we weren't in the situation where the report is guaranteed at the top of tower here, and this was in, a lot of crit seeds. There would have been a lot more runners that would have potentially ditched at the bottom of the tower. But with the information you get for making this climb, it incentivizes you heavily to not ditch the tower and play tower defense.
I mean, they might not have watched today's seeds though. Today's seeds have I'm calling it now. It's going to be the DC hint. It's going to hint that the Disney Castle is blue. I'm calling it now.
I mean, if it does, it does. But that's info that these runners.
Can it even end TT1? I'm not even sure if at this point it can end in TT1. I guess you do get 2 checks on the ferries. So yes, I guess in theory, if we go 4 for 4, this could end in TT1.
The likelihood of that happening is very low, though. But agreed.
It'll be your stream. I'll just get up and walk away.
If it's all 4, I would be like, Roro, what did you roll?
Just no commentary. Just deafen. Just enjoy the rest of the scene.
But no. Funny enough, I do know some people. They saw the chopping block. Do you want to know what I did the exact same night?
Oh no! What did you do?
I rolled an even quicker jet seed that
Oh, man.
that a bunch of players played on. So, we're talking like Bob and Tippy finishing at like 20 and 22 minutes.
All right, we did get another report. Not useless, not the most helpful. It's like middle of the road. Knocks out a pretty beefy world. The PR is always a big question mark in Seeds because it's an awkward world where like really the minute fight is the only deciding factor on whether you actually push that world or not. The fact that will always take 1 minute, and the only way that you can really make better usage of that minute fight is if you have some forms to level. It really puts PR in an awkward position. So to kind of take it off the board is something that's only like worth pushing if we for some reason have like an Agrabah 2 visit. Hence why you have the Blizzard and Thunder in there, why like that would become important. I guess it's nice to take it off the board. No proof hints,
I think
though.
it is. But both these runners go straight to TT2. I mean, I could understand it a bit for Pump as well. Pump didn't get level 4 on Station Fight, like Book did. So getting level 4 here during the second visit. Now Book going into BC.
Castle. I think if I'm Book, I'm actually pushing through here, yeah? Like, I'm looking at this tracker. I don't see a reason to leave.
Yeah, I
Maybe
agree with you on that.
That's the one thing that, especially with that Reflect, I think Scar is probably at least on the radar.
Pump looking like heading for screens, but I don't know if Pump. I don't think noticed the experience boost on Ultimate Weapon, but that is something that is very easy to miss.
Well, I'm not even sure if he like when Book was doing it, his defense was at 10, I believe, and we are at 16 now. So I'm not really sure how much more of a. It would not be an easy time trying to get into EXP boosting range. We'll see what he does in order to try to get some levels out of it. These Master Fires seem to be working quite effectively, though.
It's getting a lot of XP. Already at level 25.
We know it's
And
at level
still has
34.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to get to
26.
Drive 4 and then pop Master again. Yep.
Yep. That is one thing I will say that I've enjoyed seeing a lot more usage of in this iteration of Fresh Faces versus the previous ones. There's a lot of runners using Master Form in very unique ways that a lot of runners don't necessarily think of. So,
I think
I definitely wouldn't have thought of
lately, even after the presence of KH2 Rando League, that extra Keyblade, admittedly in these settings they're both statted to the max for almost everything that they're going to encounter, but just as a default, using a form with an extra Keyblade does boost your stats.
And Book getting through Thresholder.
Oh, come on, one more level.
Now going.
One more level. You're right there.
Leaves.
Poor Pump. One level off that Reflect.
Might get it during hostile program here. One thing to note was
How does he get it during
how
does he get it during hostile program?
Oh, not during hostile program. After hostile program, wherever he goes
Oh, okay.
next. Might be on the edge. But here's the other thing. Look at the two items that Boot got just after Thresholder.
Yeah, there's the TT3 axis, so you know he's going to push that. It's also worth pushing just because it's 2 additional forms. Your forms aren't blue. I suspect you're not really going to have an opportunity to level your forms before finishing Beast Castle from here on out. So I suspect we're going to finish Beast Castle, if I know Book well enough, I think that there's also a chance that we go do Scarf first. Just because you have the Reflect, and that's also a situation where you can't use forms anyways. Right? So give yourself maximal information, and then if it still doesn't hit the drives, then you go do the required content of TT3, snag the proof, snag the forms, and naturally start making your way through the world where you can naturally level the forms, like your LOD, your HB2 should be look into the membership card, your Agrabah treasure room, locations like that. We still have also not taken 100 Acre Wood off the board yet, either.
No, we both runners have stepped in, gone to Piglets, but have not done any mini games yet. And you've got Pump with 3 pages, and you've got Book with 2. So, because Book has not stepped into OC yet. But again, we talked about this. Unless you start feeling the need of going to second visits, because OC is just filled with visit unlocks, you're probably not stepping in there, unless you like desperately want the report at that point, just based on what was there. Oh, doesn't have the Thunder, so is unable to get the kill before Shadowstalker goes up into the lamp, but gets the kill immediately after.
Yeah, without the Thunder, I don't even know if it's possible to do without the Thunder.
It is, but it is almost a frame. It's almost frame perfect, because you have to hit a fire right as your glide gets them down to no HP. But we are seeing these final glides, and then into just combos to try to finish these off.
Nicely done.
So, yep.
It's always a risk of not using the beast limit, because if he starts rotating around, it can be a little bit tricky to catch up to him. But that was very nice recovery. Drive forms.
There's your form, and there is a proof on it. There is a proof.
So that gives Book all the incentive needed to completely skip out on Pride Lands until we have exhausted the proofs route. We also found a torn page on Master 3.
Yeah.
So we actually, how many torn pages is that between our runners? Is that all 5 of them yet, or is that only 4?
That's 4 of them. They both have BC. They both have.
Okay, yeah. So there's one in the wild still.
Yeah. We have intel on 4 of the 5. So, in fact, Pump has 4 of the 5. But we also do see that the wild report happens to be on drives as well.
Ooh, nice catch. Yeah. Now, where does Book actually go to naturally level these forms? Because I think that with TT3, this is a great spot to just kill your final and master leveling. But looking at this a bit closer, well, I guess we still have to find Proof of Peace, so maybe I should shut the fuck up until we get Proof of Peace. But supposing Proof of Peace is early, I might honestly just try to start pushing naturally in LOD or Agrabah and get my Valor and Wisdom form naturally, and then come back for Proof of Non-Existence as my last thing. But that extra report also on forms, oh man, that really throws a wrench into my plan here, because that extra report is juicy.
No, that extra report I think is extremely juicy, and if you're the type that wants to ride or die on having perfect or as perfect information as you can, I think that you go here, you get through the mansion fight, and then you just push those forms to level 7s and get out. It's going to be a little bit more time in here for doing that, but the potential reward for it, I think, especially with final and master leveling, that's what you're looking at. But then at that point, there's a world that's unhinted that you know that I am very much a proponent of, and limit form is a very good tool to get through that world quickly, and that's STT.
Did Pump just get a level up from the Twin Lords fight? He killed one of the icy cubes, and that was enough to get the reflect. All right, nicely done for Pump. Thank God. I felt personally robbed after he didn't get the The reflect.
The last level.
We
Yeah.
got a comment from chat saying, go to the world that never was to level the wisdom form. I think it's a good suggestion. I alternatively would actually, in Book's shoes in particular, I would actually push down to Agrabah 1 and use the treasure room for something like wisdom form. Because you're killing two birds with one stone at that point. Because when you commit to leveling forms in the world that never was, you are not able to do much in addition to that. You are basically only pushing the forms. Whereas if you're also able to push an unhinted first visit, you're doing two things at once.
And I agree with that statement and sentiment. I think the biggest thing is if you needed levels while doing it, it makes a little bit more sense. Because at that point you can get decent leveling while grinding out, wisdom or valor form in the world that never was. But these runners have the stats. They've already gotten everything off of levels. And there's the proof of peace in the last chest before Betwixt. So, but definitely I could see Boot going to LOD. That's a great place to level wisdom or valor. Like I said, STT is still on the table. There's still not been information hinted out of that. And
no, STT,
that's
STT
a phenomenal place.
STT got.
Oh, did it? Oh, okay. I did not see it on pump side. You're right. So we have a little bit less than incentive of doing that at this point, unless you don't need to be pushing. Oh, do you need to push into HP 2, or do you want to push into HP 2 particularly?
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't.
It's not off the board entirely, but it's probably delayed a little bit.
Yeah, agreed on that.
What's the hint that we get on pump side? Because this is also new content.
Yes.
Beast Castle.
BC.
Okay. Does that really tell us anything? Is that our...
No, Beast Castle was already dead on Luke's time. So everything is first visit there.
Where was the Twilight Town hint again? I forget.
Twilight
Town was hinted in... Oh, SP. Oh, okay. So okay. Yep. Pump is on the path now. Okay.
Yeah.
So Pump knows that we have to go get this ice cream for TT3.
And Book, unfortunately, having some issues with the mini game, and then proceeds to, because the fact that it looks like trying to get out does get out in time though, saving that master form,
which I'm not really sure we're going to be able to make much use of.
Yeah.
Are we going? Yeah, a little too late. Okay, yep, grab those herbs. Nice. This minigame is annoying.
Yeah, I will say I very much prefer the card minigame. The dice technically can be a little bit more speed optimal, but it does have that jarring just out of nowhere will switch from one to the other. The card minigame has a little bit more predictability. Master 7, and we don't see anything else other than that torn page Master 3 earlier. So, but now Book's going, looks like to set up potentially, or just getting out of here.
They're both leaving their current world, so okay, here we go. Now we're kind of crossing paths here. One is doing what the other had just done.
This makes sense. Like you said, great place for us to get some wisdom levels during the chasm. And
So
Book
Book is
immediately
not going to get derailed by
with
STT right away because he's about to get this hint.
No. Correct.
Now, if you're Pump, what the hell do you do after TT1? Or sorry, TT3? Do you just? Oh man, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, well, because he does not have the drives hint, because that comes from finishing Beast Castle.
And he's not going into Beast Castle because doesn't see anything really relevant remaining there. Well, there's a magnet there if he wants it. So
I suspect he's not going to.
that.
So I see three reasonable outcomes here for Pump. Pump is going to get the final form, not the white form, the last form of Valor form, and that will give Pump all of the forms. So he could come to a conclusion without the hint that I'm already in TT3. Let me try to clear out drives, at least for a little bit, to see if I can at least knock that off the board. Option 2 is we go into Halloween Town. We've already pushed all of the quick first visit hints. I think of the ones remaining, Halloween Town is the one that Pump can complete the fastest. There's not even that many remaining that aren't simultaneously unhinted. Option 3 is go into LOD and naturally try to get some like Wisdom form levels and Valor form levels. And really, there's not really much that's off the books here because with 4 torn pages, 100 Acres not looking too unappealing either. If you find the last torn page while going through 100 Acre, you can take that world off the board as well. So like, there's not really any push from Pump that I think is unrealistic. I'm very stoked to see what he's going to choose.
Yeah, like you said, everything is on the table. I think at this point, and I personally do see the 100 Acre, because 100 Acre going to Spooky Cave. Spooky Caves, by the time you get to Spooky Cave, that's a majority of your checks. So there's a good chance that you will blue the world at that point. It's not guaranteed, but that tends to be a time that a lot of runners will make that push. So definitely, we just got the...
What a troll. What a troll.
Yeah, we just got the report. That just ends up being a troll report, but it happens. But we definitely see, like, I could definitely see the 100 Acre play. I definitely see every play that you said for Pump. Pump's options are kind of wide open. But to me, that's also a scary thing as a runner. When you have so many viable options, because you may be thinking your opponent is on the same route, like the same wavelength, that they may be at a similar thing where they may have a handful of options to go to, and they don't know, you don't know if they're going to go to a different option. And
but but that's not like relevant, right? Because like it doesn't matter. Like you just have to try to make the best play in your possession. What your opponent does.
Yeah, like... in your case, yes, but I do know some runners will think about what is their opponent, doing in this scenario. So
yeah, I guess if these two had been playing together, they can be a bit more exploitative. I was not aware that they have like played together a ton, so I don't think that they're going to be really thinking about what the other is doing. Yeah, and that's true. I don't believe they've played much at the same time, but I do know that the runner, like, it's just a runner's mentality to think about just in general. If you have played against an opponent a bit and have an idea, but Book's gotten all the way up to Valor 6 here and nothing really yet on Valor. Book is abandoning any sort of fusion between content and form leveling. To be fair, that you're running out of places for that to really happen. You like committing to LOD is very slow. The only unfortunate thing is you're not going to get any hints about the progress of connection by doing what Book is doing. But you can potentially get some information that, okay, if it's a level 7 form, I feel pretty good because I got to TT3 very, very quickly. Mm-hmm. Wait, whoa, pause. Pump is in between, without the proof. Yeah, well, this was the proof. This proof was in the chest in the back room, past the line. So past the beam line. So unfortunate. It is. At least as a consolation prize, there are form levels being obtained here. We got up to Final 5, and looks like we're about to hit Limit 5. Okay, and actually, in terms of Oh, what a gross spot for explosion.
But yeah, now Book's got that for the rest of the seed. I mean, not Book. Pump has it for the rest of the seed. Yeah. Limit 6 is the non-existence.
Oh wow! And Pump is one limit level away from obtaining it himself. Okay, so the Beast Castle hint might not be so devastating then, because if we can just find one natural spot to level limit form, like even a Prison Keeper fight or Minute Fight and LOD, I think Pump will find a way to level this limit form.
I think Pump realizing there must have been a chest missed, looking around, and is going to level limit, or not limit final, while looking. So this makes perfect sense. You know, you can get your final forms, you can your final level here, while going back and looking to see where this proof is supposed to be.
Probably the best situation to be in if you forgot a chest.
Oh, absolutely.
Where, like, literally coming back can still basically help you on the way to an unhinted world.
And here we go. Pump finds the proof.
A Pump is using my proofs mod. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. Yep. There's the proof of Murph.
Murphy's not here with me. He's too tired.
All good.
Oh, here we go.
Book got the single cycle.
Here we go. We've got a seat on our hands now. Oh, let me update the fact that we have peace here and non-existence here. There we go.
Yep. Okay, I like this. There's not too many worlds left. And this is probably the biggest check density for the remaining first world. Actually, it's not probably. It definitely is at this point. Where you don't have intel.
This or Halloween Town, I think, would get your information. Like, Halloween Town doesn't have as many checks, but it does have you'll get the report faster.
Correct. But I do understand this play 100%, because this is, you're running out of places to go. Now, here's the thing though. 100 Acres still on the table. It is still on the table.
So, 100 Acre, I really do think that the fourth torn page is truly the deciding line before I would actually commit to 100 Acre in its entirety. Like, with 3 torn pages, it's really hard to justify the time commitment because the majority of the checks are in 4 and 5. Correct. Torn pages 4 and 5. So it's tough to make that commitment, especially if I don't know when I'm going to find the next torn page. If I'm looking at Book's perspective, where is my hinted torn page? It's in Olympus Coliseum, and I have no incentive to go there yet.
Yeah.
So if anyone's going to make the 100 Acre wood push, I suspect it'll be Pump.
I do suspect that Pump may make that once getting this next proof. Information is just so at a point where you can't tell where anything is without making a commitment to either going and getting that intel or making the blind push. And if you start making a blind push, you almost are committed to making that push until you either get information from there or you find what you're looking for.
Yep. And one thing that's really unfortunate for Pump here is that we might even get the proof on Limit 6, but it's not going to be blue. So Pump could potentially conclude, based on the commitment he's making here, that it's a double proof on levels. And we don't know how deep it goes for... Well, I mean, we have an idea, right? Like, looking at Book's tracker, we have 2 checks on either Limit 7... Wait, hang on. Am I reading this correctly? We have 2 checks remaining on Final 6-7 or Limit 7? What?
Correct.
Oh,
yes.
God. Oh, that's so gross.
I wanted to comment on it, but I decided against it because at that point for Book, it wasn't as necessary.
Right.
But now for Pump, that makes perfect sense.
Oh no.
Yeah, you very easily could see Pump ending up as an Omni 7 here with forms, to find that it's dead.
So, I think unfortunately for Pump here, if we follow Book here into LOD, it's potentially over. That Beast Castle hint is just so unbelievably massive. However, the seed is far from over because Pump could get this proof or even complete drives and decide to go do Halloween Town instead, which might complete the puzzle for Pump. So it really just depends on what LOD dishes out when Book finally finishes.
Well, and LOD is self-unlocking too. Yeah, so anything where LOD, if it's not an LOD, I mean, you gotta start wondering where it's at left. Now, if it's in 100 Acre, I think Pump's in a much better position. But again, this is going to come down to, because
I wouldn't say he's in a much better position. He's got 4 turn pages, but 3 pages is still quite a bit.
That's true. Well, I would say at least in a better position because Book sees the fourth torn page, but doesn't know the depth. And
so, okay, but here's the thing, right? Let's suppose that they both go in blind 100 Acre and the proof is there, right? What's going to happen? Book is going to go in there, do the first 3, and realize, okay, the proof or whatever is left is deeper. Well, what's the next logical step, right? I'm going to go into OC for that torn page, and it's sitting right there in the shotgun, right? So I don't think
it's
is slightly ahead, given that they are going to make the commitment to 100 Acre, but not by much, because I think Book will basically have to rely on the only information he has about the torn pages.
That's true. You know, now that you do mention that, that is a very fair point. And, but we do see situations where it's going to be the upcoming decisions of the runners that's really going to dictate how.
100%. We need to change. You know what? The songs have been not on point today. Can we change the? I need to change the music to something a bit more representative of the severity of the situation here. There. Oh, and we're one limit level away from the proof. This reminds me of Grand Finals in FF2. Sun-Zero was one limit form level away.
It's a Blizzard 7 on.
So doesn't that mean Limit 7 has the once more then?
Yes.
Oh man. Oh, and we haven't even gotten through Master 7 yet. Oh my god. Poor Pump. We are getting form rouletted hard.
Yeah, and Book's about to get the info from LOD, which will be a new piece of info for us.
I'm calling it hints Agrabah.
No, it hints Halloween Town, but Halloween Towns are reflected in the report.
And LOD is not done.
This gives a whole lot more incentive to continue pushing LOD.
What can even be here? We still have one unhinted Reflect, one unhinted Blizzard, one unhinted Fire, a Chicken Little. We have a lot of unhinted stuff though, so this is not guaranteed to be the proof.
Yeah, this is the one. You are correct. This is not guaranteed to be a proof. The other thing is this could be the fourth. This could be the final page here too.
You're right.
And if it's the final torn page, then the whole thing that we discussed about 100 Acre, I think, goes away.
Oh fuck! We've completely forgotten something. HB2 is unhinted.
Yeah.
I forgot
HB2
about
is
it.
unhinted.
I completely forgot. That's a huge volume of checks.
No, because you I originally thought about it, but I didn't think it was going to be necessary. This might be an STT angle to go get that if you don't have the information here soon. Because you know STT's got that membership unlock.
Okay, Pump did get the proof, and if continues to use limit form for here and Oogie Boogie, could get a hint off of Mr. Oogert Boogert to find out where the proof is. And where do we know the proof can be? It can be HB2, LOD2, which we'll find out on Book's side shortly, or Halloween, or not Halloween Time, 100 Acre, right? Those are our only 3 options.
Yep.
Oh, is Book gonna do it? Book, no, not quite.
Close.
Could have almost gotten the sniper skip. The sniper skip is achieved by jumping high enough in final form, popping an aerial dodge, and gliding over the flag to go into this this quick mob fight. Now, if this isn't a proof, we have a race on our hands. If it is a proof, I think unfortunately it's over and done for. It is not a proof.
Not a proof. It was chicken in a fire.
Oh my god. So this hints. Oh, and the hunt. Oh. Wait, what? We're membership card gambling.
Going for the membership card.
Wow. All right. So this hint from Pump's side is, oh man, every new piece of content has the potential to just end the seed.
Yeah.
Unless, imagine if this hints membership card, or this hints Hollow Bastion. Oh, man.
Yeah, this Oogie Boogie fight is going to be the changing point of the seed for either.
Did you see that guard break? That guard break.
Yes, that was beautiful.
I don't think I've ever. I cannot do a better Oogie than this. Oh my god. All right, limit 7 should blue this. There we go.
There's the once more too.
All right, this hint is gonna probably decide quite a bit here. Potentially. Don't hint Agrabah. This is not the time for an Agrabah hint. Not the time for that hint either. It's not dead. It's not dead.
What?
Oh wait, but we got the hint for it. We got the hint for it.
We already have that hint.
Oh, okay,
And
right.
Pump's
Okay.
going into LOD now.
Oh, that's rather unfortunate.
Man. With Pump's information, is a very logical push to make at this point in the seed.
It's the hint you can actually get naturally.
Yeah.
Oh. Now, this is still not over because Pump could still decide to go 100 Acre when Book decides to go HB2. So there is still potential for this to go either way.
Yes, very much so. I don't think this. I think this is still far from over, because also how deep is that membership card? Because of that membership card could, because if I remember correctly,
I don't think the depth of the membership card is what matters. I think it's going to be whether the proof is in HB2 or not. Because if the depth of the membership card is deep, it doesn't matter. Book is going for it, right? Book is ahead in that.
Well, here's where I make that statement. Well, we find Combo Master here before Twilight Thorn. The report, if I'm not mistaken, is on the Axel 2.
Yeah.
Get bonus.
Uh-huh.
There's the one chest afterwards. That could technically be the membership card, and at that point, we would get another report of information.
I mean, yeah, I suppose.
It's a long shot, but it is still something that is possible.
I see what you're getting at now. Yeah. I guess it could hint what 100 Acre. That would really be the 100 Acre or Hollow Bastion.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if it hits 100
either-
acre, oh my fucking god, because then Book has complete information. Yeah, you're right. Now I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, and that's and while it's a long shot that's actually the case, Book might just finish if that membership card's in Mansion, he might just push to finish and get that hint anyways at that point.
Yeah, my follow-up question was going to be, how deep into STT would the membership card have to be for you to say, fuck it, I'm going to finish it? Is it Mansion?
I think it has to be Mansion at this point. At this point in the siege, you're over an hour in, and this is the point where you're starting those. You could start questioning how close is your opponent to finishing, and so you may.
Go ahead.
You may make those little trivial, decisions that, or what seem to be trivial decisions, but are very important to, hey, I need to just dip because here's the path I need to take. And you're going to decide that yourself. And the info could be nothing. That's the other thing. And that's the other concern that you have to have as a runner if you're trying to, make that push.
Yeah, we did get a comment in chat saying, do we know which worlds are unhinted? As far as I know, this is the shared tracker. I did not see report 5, 11, or 12, and I think that's correct because I don't think we ever pushed Hydra, Barbosa, or Axel 2 yet. We might get the Axel 2 report, but these are our unhinted worlds. So 100 Acre, Hollow Bastion, and that's it. Those are the only 2 worlds that we don't have complete information on. So we have 5 worlds remaining unhinted. So between 3 reports, or I guess if we're only going to get 1 from STT, we have a 40% chance that it hints either HB or 100 Acre.
Yeah. I mean, that's a near 50-50 odds. It might be, you might just tell yourself it's worth getting that information.
I mean, despite the probability, it's also a little bit of an insurance, right? Like, if that hint did solve the seed for you, you're going to be kicking yourself for not finishing it if it was not that much more effort to actually go get it, right?
Yep.
It's like an investment of, say, I don't know, how long does Axel 2 take? Let's say at most 1 minute to potentially save yourself 5, right?
Yeah. Well, 5+ because if you make the Hollow Bastion push first, and it's all the way down at like 1K, then you're probably saving yourself 6-7 minutes at least. So.
Alrighty, Mr. Uki, I have to go help my girlfriend bring up the groceries. You need to contain all of this excitement for yourself. Corral the chat. Bring this in for a landing. I will be back as soon as I possibly can.
I will do so. All right, so we're in Sunset Terrace. We still don't have that membership card. This is definitely gonna. Looks like it's almost definitely. Yep, it's a Mansion angle. So. There's still that possibility of what I mentioned earlier being a reality here, where membership card could be after Axel 2, because this is the one world where that's where the very last check is not the one that is the proof. The report. So that's a huge thing. That's why I mentioned it to Roro, because while I don't want it to be this, it could very well be that. Now we got Pump heading for Sean Yu now. We'll get more information, but it's information that we need to hope that steers Pump in a direction. The other thing is does Pump finish the first visit here and potentially just go and check 100 Acre? So all right. So we've got the Sean Yu fight coming up for Pump here in a moment. We've also got the Mansion checks coming up. So let's see what happens. We're starting in the mansion here. Just a drive recovery. Okay, goes into the dining room. Okay, still nothing. Still nothing there. We're going to go check nominee sketches. Here comes 2 more checks. Membership card on nominee sketches. And Book is like, I'm not wasting time. I'm out of here. And we've got Pump now in Sean Yu's DM. Very quickly dispatching him. And now we've got
card on struggles.
Luke going.
I'm back.
Yep. So nominee sketches is where the membership card was, but Book immediately jetting out of there.
Oh, so it
Pump
wasn't
getting the
mansion.
Halloween town. It wasn't. It was nominee sketches location. So yes, all the way at
Isn't that in
mansion.
the mansion?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, but Book immediately leaving. Pump
Oh, here we
finishing
go.
Sean Yu, getting the hint. Yep. So we've got both potential directions being chased.
Wait, so this is interesting to me. So Book gets the hint from LOD, finds out that it's not blue. I guess
You
at
mean
this point, if you're
Pump?
not Book, sorry, Pump. I guess if you're Pump, you have 3 options. One of which being that if maybe like he's thinking if it were LOD2, my opponent would be done. So it's got to be something really silly, like either STT into HP2, or it's 100 Acre. Because otherwise, why not just push LOD2? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, and that's understandable. That's definitely a how deep into the seed meta read, which makes sense. Oh, there's another reflect here in corridors. Okay, we're almost through the major check dense half of HB2, and we still don't have the proof. And we're going to Honey Slider on Pump Side.
It doesn't get more rando than this. It really doesn't.
Yeah. Like the reality is these runners are running down the 2 remaining paths that we have that solves the seed.
Now, I think mathematically speaking, maybe now it's like closer to 50-50. But I wonder if mathematically speaking, AO Book chose the option with more checks available. But at the end of the day, both of them are unhinted, so they're neither of them are unreasonable.
Correct. And I think, yeah, and I applaud the thought process too on that, because as a runner myself, I would have seen 4 pages. I wouldn't have even thought about, well, there's a higher technical check dense probability that it's an HB2. I'm going to go get that card and go into HB2. That's not something I would have thought of off the top of my head. So the wherewithal from Book to, consider that play is definitely a big one.
Well, the other thing is that Book can technically still be locked out of 100 Acre, whereas Pump cannot. Because Book could do all 3 Torn Page visits, recognize that I can't get into the 4th Torn Page, and another Torn Page could be in 100 Acre, right?
Correct.
So Pump knows that you might need to go get that 5th Torn Page, right? But actually, if you do need to get that 5th Torn Page, it's either going to be in LOD2 or HP2. Wait, can that fucking happen? Wait a minute. Can we fucking have a page in HB2 that is required? Oh no.
There is a chance because we're about to go to Spooky. This might be the deadly chain of Starry Hill has it.
Well, that's
we're through
still not
Demix.
dead.
It's still not dead. So
Okay.
So
we're gonna
I
tune
think
in
at
the
this
Pump
point-
side of things because we're gonna get a little bit of
this-
a breather from Book.
Well, I was gonna say this is. I also feel like this is almost make or break for Pump at this point. If there's not a torn page or a proof in this and Spooky, Pump's in trouble.
Only if it blues. If it blues, then yes, he's in trouble. If not, then he potentially just needs to find the last torn page, and he will have already done all the content in 100 Acre. So then it's just a race of doing STT and HB2 versus all of 100 Acre.
Yeah, but we as an audience know that if there's not a torn page or a proof here, based on the tracker for Pump, where's that last torn page at?
Well, it's an HB2, right, but that's what I'm saying. It's a race between Book actually going through all of 100 Acre and Pump actually making his way through. I guess it is a pretty deep STT push and a deep HB2 push, so it would be.
Yeah. That's why I said it. Like I didn't say it would be like the end of the run. I'm saying that like it's going to become difficult, and we're at 1K.
Yeah,
with no torn page yet. With no torn page yet in HB2.
I guess Stitch can somehow make his way into the mix here. All right, let's see what's up here for Pump.
Torn page and it's dead. It's dead.
So the seed is gonna go to Book. That seed is gonna go to Book. Poor Pump. All that work. As much as I want to say it's not over till it's over, this is tough to come back from. This is just, frankly, unfortunately, too much content. It was a 50-50 of very deep pushes. That whichever one was right was, unless something goes catastrophically wrong, was going to decide the race.
Yeah.
Yeah, Book making a great work of this 1K with the first person trick. I think it's the first time we've had 1K in a 1v1.
Sounds right.
There's Stitch. Oh no.
Is it ongoing or proof of peace check?
It's the proof of
Oh my
peace
God.
check. That's disgusting. Oh my God.
That's the most disgusting way to have a final proof. Required proof of peace into proof of peace check.
That's some hot stinky garbage. That is the world's stinkiest coin flip.
Yes, it is.
Oh man. I commend Pump for keeping this incredibly close. This is sifting through all that 100 Acre bullshit just for another torn page that you don't have to sift through. Not even Stitch, you know? Like, man is wearing a Stitch hat. You couldn't have at least given him Stitch? Oh my God.
There it is. And it was the second of the 2 check. So we literally get the very last pop-up in there. What a seed!
It's not over till it's over, but
no, it's not. But where these proofs were, these proofs were at quite crazy locations.
Yeah, I mean, like it really just came down to a 50-50 where, like, because it was so deep, it's. Like you said, it's one of those commitments where you have to see it through, and once you do, you know the outcome. Like, it would not surprise me if Pump is experienced enough against all the FF3 seeds that he's played to know that if it wasn't 100 Acre, it's potential. Like, if his opponent didn't do what he did, it could be over.
Mm-hmm.
Can we find out what the hint in STT pointed to now? Let's see how far. Well, actually, no, because Pump knows it's an HP2 now, right? Like, there's nothing. Yeah, okay. Pump is aware that it's
Correct.
HP2, so he has no reason to go do the STT hint. Yeah, we can go through the reports. So, what were the reports that we didn't get? We didn't get Hydra, which was report 11, which hints 100 Acre Wood. So, if you do Hydra, you can avoid the grief of 100 Acre Wood. Report 12 is Port Royal, which hints Agrabah, which means report 5 is an STT. It hints LOD. So both players pushing LOD 1 and 2.
So it's a Sororo. This final proof that we got, this proof of connection, was on an unhinted HB proof of peace check.
That is correct. So after looking at this tracker, HB2 was never going to be hinted.
That is the nastiest, or one of the nastiest non-hints, or non-hinted proofs that we could have gotten.
Yeah. Was non-existence also not hinted? Where was non-existence? Oh, it's on drive. Oh, it was on drives. Okay, I'm blind.
It was on drives, yeah.
And then Promise Charm was hinted. So yeah, that was a pretty disgusting unhinted proof. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say. This is just a really gross coin flip that appears an hour into the seed.
Yeah.
Hey Pump, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry. How do you say I'm so sorry in French? Hang on. We're gonna look this up right now. Hang on. Google Translate. Detect language. Okay. I'm so sorry. English to French. Je suis vraiment désolé. Is that correct? Sun-Zero will correct me eventually.
Yeah. The one thing I am noticing, you have the pronouns unhinted STT roller. I feel like you should just
yeah, but we gotta change that.
Unhinted gameplay, because it was either STT unhinted or we got an unhinted proof.
We can do something better. There we go. Let's just do that. That's a there. Sorry for the unhinted. There's just too many unhinted instances now. Just sorry for the unhinted.
Yeah. And I will say both these runners have run an incredible race. The amount of content that they've both gone through is extremely high for sub 120 for Book here.
I mean, for sub 120 for both of them, this is insane. We are looking at 57 and 61 checks.
Yes.
This is like Pump probably wins this seed against 8 out of 10 people. Unfortunately, one of those 2 people is named Ayo Book and also managed to gamble correctly on the HB2. So Pump should feel incredibly proud of this showing. This is I do want to, if it's possible, capture the face camera because he is rocking that Stitch hat. Can I just refresh and see if will it show up? Just not
and
quite.
Book getting the double reflect into session dome skip after pushing Zem into 1 HP. But that is a 117.28 for AO Book.
GG's to Book.
GG's Book. Claps in the chat for this one.
He's a menace. Like there's a reason he's been crushing it in the race times. Everyone's been talking about how many seeds Podgy's played. Book is not that far behind. He's been grinding this out.
No, and the two of them have been playing a lot of seeds together, too. That's the other thing. Like, I've noticed anytime Podgy...
We're getting to the point where the two racers are combined have played somewhere in the vicinity of 50 seeds in preparation. I think that preparation has shown on both ends here.
Oh, absolutely.
I do want to remind everybody, since I couldn't quite get it on stream, and I feel so sad that I hope Pump does end up finding Stitch, because this is the coolest hat I think I've seen in a while. Go check out that hat. That hat is fantastic. I hope it makes an appearance on his stream again. Unfortunately, Pump will not be proceeding on to the top 16, but he went out with tremendous style. Massive style points for Pump. Congratulations to Book, who will be advancing. Book will be playing... will Book be playing anyone yet? Do we know? Book will be playing...
believe it's Dallin. Dallin was talking about it. He was in chat. He's like, this one dictates my matchup. So Dallin versus... I mean, that's going to be
Dallin is a talented player. Me personally, I'd be scared to go up against either one of them. That's this is insane talent here.
Yeah, I mean, Dallin's been putting in a lot of work, and it's shown. And so is Book. So this could be.
So is Pump.
I mean, yeah. So is Pump. I will say the biggest thing, to me, like, I'm a graduated fresh face, and I look at the commitment that players for FF3 have put in, and this is a scary top 32. I would not feel confident in this 32, and every racer has, played their heart out, and you can see it.
One thing that I'm really impressed by every year we run it is that more and more people, when we run this event, manage to really close the gap between like the quote-unquote fresh faces label and the like greater K2 Rando community group of players. Like the gap is very, very small. I have not had the pleasure of joining Pump in a race time. I have had it with AO Book. We had a running joke, Book beat me 6 times. I beat him once. So there are fresh faces that have truly like put in the grind, and like if you didn't tell someone this is a fresh face actually playing the FF3 settings, you could fool a lot of people.
You could, absolutely.
Oh, Sun-Zero is here. Sun-Zero, I need your help. How's my pronunciation to Pump on the following matter? Hang on. How do we... I need to go back. Je suis vraiment désolé. Did I say that right? Is that how you say I'm so sorry? for the seed? How's that pronunciation? That's fine? Okay, good. Please let Pump know in his native language. I'm very sorry.
Yeah. Also, it's funny you mentioned winning records against you, Roro. I remember last Fresh Faces, there was a runner that had a winning record against you in race times.
Yeah, it was you. Yeah, you had like a 2-1 or 3-1 record against me.
Yeah.
It got to the point with Book though that I was only joining race times if he was in there. It got to the point where it's like I need to know who this guy is.
Yeah.
No, I kid. I was going to join the race times anyways, but it was an added incentive if Book was in there. But yeah.
Yeah.
Book, fantastic seed. Very, very close matchup. That could have gone either way at the very end. It literally came down to whether the proof was in 100 Acre or in HP2. We'll watch Pump close this out, and then we will have a Podgy versus Cody Gnome Silent after this. Uki, I am going to get set up for the next stream. So again, the finishing end of Pump's run is all yours.
I appreciate it. So we've now got Pump heading out of here in a moment, because heading into Nominee's room, gonna get this proof, or excuse me, not the proof, the membership card, and immediately heads out just as Book did. So we've got HB2, and we have HB2. We know that it's a full push of HB2 as an audience, but Pump is definitely on the up and up here. So see him go very quickly into the start of this. Let's see how quickly going to get checked. I like that little jump there, just to glide over the house. Very quick movement to get to Merlin's house, and now heading for Ansem Study. All right, chat. Let me ask: did everybody enjoy the seed itself? We know that Pump is still running here, going up.
Well, I was gonna say I'm gonna answer for Pump. No, the fuck he didn't. This is cruel.
I say for Pump it's probably cruel, but I'm asking from an audience perspective because I know that's the other thing.
Oh, I enjoyed the entire seed from start to finish. That was there is nothing more exciting than when two very talented rando runners have been able to effectively soft solve the seed, narrow it down to a 50-50, come to different conclusions, neither of which is like really wrong because it's an unhinted check, and it's like you're at the edge of your seat because I personally am not partial. I just really wanted to see which way it was going to go. I just needed to know, you know?
Yeah. So. Book now getting all the checks, getting the reflect that was in corridors, and heading to the Ansem Study. So. And Dolan's bringing up a point that we haven't seen a yeet yet. I mean, you won't see many yeets. I don't think, but when you see it, it's definitely going to be a special one. And now, Pump just continuing to run through here like a madman, trying to find what he's looking for. So, going into the corridors fight, Pop's final and is just going to try to tear this up. Very quick, nice execution, and now out to the top of the corridors. Going straight in the dancers fight, and let's go. All right, so now we have dancers fight. Should be pretty quick cleanup for Pump. Oh, does get grabbed there. The Keyblade kills as he getting grabbed, so doesn't actually get grabbed. Going back now to check the 2 chests here in Restoration Site. We're gonna move very quickly. Probably is gonna be prepping immediately for Demix. So let's see how that goes.
I want to see a wall of claps when Pump finishes this seed because if I'm Pump and I know just how deep this proof is really at, I don't I might just say, you know what, I respect my opponent for making this play. This is a lot of content. I'm tired. If he's actually in France as well too, this is what 1 a.m. now, so I commend the hell out of Pump for finishing this nightmare seed from his perspective. It's 2:09. Yeah. It's 2 in the morning. Oh no. Yeah, I want to see a wall of clumps. Clumps? Huh? A wall of claps for Pump.
Claps. Yeah, and I hope that Pump continues to run seeds or continues being part of the community and play at events, because I would definitely love to see Pump, Pump's evolution as he grows as a player even after this event. So
We'd love to have anyone who played in Fresh Faces 3 to continue getting better at the cage 2, Rando. This is a hell of a start.
Oh no, this is absolutely insane, and I mean, I can't wait until I get to the point where I get another event going, because if this is the type of play that we're seeing in top 32, the type of play that we saw in the qualifiers too, and in the chopping block, I as a TO am absolutely floored at what type of entertainment this will bring, not only for the runners but for the spectators. So, and it will be a marvelous time watching this. And look at this, Pump just obliterating Final Fantasy fights here. It's already down to Cloud, and just Magnega just blowing through everything, or Magnera, excuse me. And it's just being very quick. And it's now going to end up in the Crystal Fissure, see that the world is not dead, and head into stuff.
Pump is gonna be like,
oh,
wow,
yeah.
Surely it's
you know
here.
what?
Surely it's here. Surely it's here. Nope.
Here. No,
Keep
not
going.
you. Let's go.
Keep going.
Hey, Dallin. I haven't said when that's gonna happen, but that is on the purview. So. But yes, and Pump doing the first person strats as well. Just not getting the fortunate or position needed. Sometimes it's just RNG on where to stand for it. So can completely understand this. Finally, seems to be getting some better results, but it's very quickly burning through this fight. Much faster than using Sparkle Ray, that's for certain. Okay. Going back into it again. Only got...
Zero trained him well.
Yeah. Only got a few more. Last one.
We tried. I mean, the effort really came through. Like, this is still unbelievable. This is we basically played an ABNC here. All right, he at least got his stitch. He got his hat. I'm so happy for him that at least as a calming closing to the seed.
Checking Gullwing, seeing that reaction boost, and is just immediately on that glide. So, Pump's about to come across this last proof. So, we'll see how this ends up going.
When the seed is all mixed up, yeah. Yeah, that final little flash of Roro ... is very fitting. I'm sorry, Pump. I'm very sorry. I'm very, very sorry.
And it does happen. And in the chat, we're seeing it. Is that a proof of tech issues in your mod? If I'm not mistaken.
There's proof of tech issues, proof of Murph, proof of bad seeds, and I think that's it. I don't think we have one for Promise Charm, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. So, and now chat's joining in with the dots all over the place.
Yeah.
There is a little bit of anarchy going on with that. But Pump now in final fights, using the glide forward to naturally skip all the buildings here and heading over for the cylinders.
I was gonna say spoilers about playing all the seeds I've rolled, but he will not remember anything. True! We still have one more after this, by the way, guys. We still have Podgy versus Cody Gnome. Let's not sleep deprive her Memorial things. It's cooked for me anyways. Yeah, today is going to be by far the busiest restreaming day for Fresh Faces. This was we still have one more after this. Tomorrow we have what, 3 matches? I want to say. Let me pull up the calendar. 4 matches. So we have Dexes versus Onikiki kicking us off at 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern. Then we have 2 races at the same time from 7 to 9. We have Mamsel Sunshine versus So15 and Panda Pyre versus Wonderbop. Followed by Banjo Forever and Enemy Arcade. So we'll have another late night Wednesday streamathon to get those 3 at the bottom done. And then after Wednesday, we only have one more Top 32 event, which is Brandon Glovich versus, I want to say Dog D. Yeah, Dog D will be at 11 p.m. Eastern on Thursday. So we'll have a very, very... Very late night, on that. But it'll be fun. It'll be a great way to close out the top 32.
Yep. Oh, I like Kale's suggestions. The ham charm. You have charm. Hamilton.
Oh, the ham charm. Hamilton, come here, baby.
The ham charm, the promised ham, the promised ham. There's a lot of good ones there.
Up against the mic. Do you have anything you want to say to the people as a result of becoming the new face of the Promise Charm? Sniff, sniff. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Pump absolutely obliterated AX1. Final Fire, and Reflex will do that for certain. Now, optimal movement for the first set of buildings here in AX2. So, just cruising through these final fights.
Are we surprised? Like after the incredible skill displayed, basically AB ending the seed sub 140, I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah. And I mean that's understandable. So.
Dog D, I'm mostly joking. Like that's actually perfect timing for me personally. Like for me personally, I love an 11 p.m. seed. That's perfect for me.
Yeah. But Hump getting fast buildings, so optimal movement for buildings. So going to try to finish off.
This bonk is so annoying. He's right there. There we go. Yeah. Oh, did he get the ether off? He got the ether off. Oh my god, what a gamer. The bonk is really frustrating, but that ether pop, I can't do that. At least not consistently. That was beautiful.
And was that the ground walk at the start of the Dance with the Devil there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I'm sorry, I don't see that out of like anybody ever. I know it's a very interesting tech, but and you've got to time things very well for it. So
I've seen it a couple times, but it's rare.
Yes, it is.
Look at that. Straight into Laserface with that guard break. I've never seen a player make better use of guard break than Pump here. That guard break in Oogie Boogie was still what?
With the lemon explosion kill. There you go. That's the way to cap off a seed.
Yeah, you need to get some claps. That was insane.
Yes.
I was not prepared for the coolness that was about to hit my screen.
No, I don't think any of us were. I was expecting the session, but no, we got the lemon explosion. So, yep.
I want to see a wall
claps
of claps
all around for this.
Because while we are saying goodbye to Pump from Fresh Faces 3, we are certainly not saying goodbye to him at all, and that kill is going to live rent-free in my head for a while.
Yep.
Insane.
Oh wow! And Kale, our graph person or our data person in the community say needs a bigger look graph for that level of swag. Wow.
That's one for the books. That's gonna be something I'm gonna remember, and like when we talk about FF3, like a year from now, I'm gonna remember that kill. That was insane.
No,
Nicely done.
I think a lot of us will, and I'll be happy that I was on commentary for it, because that's not something that you see pretty much ever. But God, was that?
Yeah, the rainbow was the creme de la
kill.
creme there too. Icing on the cake. That was just it was spectacular. Just rainbow explosion. Goodbye.
Yep.
Oh my God. Sun-Zero, please clip my French apology to Pump for making him play this seed. That was a little cruel. I would have done the same thing to Book if Book got randoed and had to go all the way through 100 Acre to finish the seed. I would have clipped the apology to Book as well. But we do have to start getting set up for our final restream of the night, which is Podgy versus Cody Gnome Silent. I think it is going on right now, maybe towards its tail end. Again, reminder to everybody, when we do streams that are not exactly live, please, please, please do not spoil the outcome. Do not spoil anything you know. Just if you know what happens or you know anything about the seed, just keep quiet. Keep things vague. We in the commentary booth do not know what happens, and most of the people watching don't know either. So please, 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 hold your tongue if you know something. But before we do start getting set up for Podgy versus Cody Gnome Silent, I do want to give my lovely co-commentator Uki a chance to say any closing thoughts, anything he wants to say about the seed, and where you can find him next and what he's up to. Uki, you have the floor.
I appreciate it. So I wanted to say I'm extremely happy to see the evolution of our Fresh Faces here. One thing that I, as a former Fresh Face, I loved being in the event before. I loved, supporting it in any way possible. That's why I was appreciative of Roro inviting me for commentary. Big things that I work on right now in the KH2 community or Rando community is there is another beginner event that I ran with a group of TOs at the beginning of the year, known as the Beginner's Boot Camp. It's supposed to be basically the stepping stone evolution from where runners can go after Fresh Faces to continue to hone their skills on their way up to crit. We are currently in the early stages of Boot Camp 2 setup. We've got a bit of a ways till that though, but we'll say I'm glad to see the community thriving. Please, if you can, ! Donate and donate for the cause, that we have here, because Project Hope and helping out those who need it, definitely a great thing. So that's pretty much it for me when it comes to me. Roro, thank you again for having me, and I hope everybody enjoys the rest of the streams tonight.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining me, Uki, especially on such short notice.
Not a problem.
Yes, 2 for 2 for not cutting off my commentator. Yeah, so the stream quality is now dipped 99% in quality because Zuki is now gone. You are stuck with me. But not for very long. We have another commentator on deck. We may need about 10-15 minutes to ensure that the TO team and myself have enough time to take a break. We will be setting up for Podgy versus Cody Gnome Silent, which is our final matchup of the night. Please, please, do not go anywhere. Grab some water, go to the bathroom, put us on the big screen, grab some popcorn. We've got one more final match of the evening. See you all in about 15 minutes. Hello, 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 everybody. We are gonna jump in right away just to, well, right off the bat, I managed to fuck something up. Congratulations. But we are gonna get started right away with Podgy versus Cody Gnome Silent. This race has just recently concluded, so if you are aware of the outcome in stream, please, please, please hold your tongue. Us in the commentary booth and many of the viewers on stream do not know what happens, and we'd like to stay spoiler-free as we enjoy this race together. And speaking of enjoying races together, I have another TO finally making their debut as a commentator in Fresh Faces 3. Someone who's been around the community longer than I have, has so much knowledge to share with all of you. You might not see him as active anymore, but he is so knowledgeable, so kind, so friendly. The spreadsheet king, as we call him in the realm of Fresh Faces, it is Mr. Kale DR. Mr. Kale, thank you for joining me.
It me. Hey everybody. I'm I'm
what an introduction.
definitely No, I'm definitely thrilled to get back in the commentary booth. Used to do a lot more commentary, but when I have been involved in the community lately, it's been a lot of back-end stuff, which I enjoy. I love the spreadsheets. I love helping to organize and just sort of helping to facilitate these events. But I also really enjoy, just being up here, a part of the action, watching these racers do their stuff. Podgy with a strong start, looking like a good Living Bones fight already. Yeah,
Levels is blue on level 2.
Here. He's gonna clean this up.
Again, how many level 2
goodness.
only seeds are we gonna have?
At least one more. The answer to that is at least one more. But yeah, so Podgy doing what I think is kind of the typical like crit opener, which is Pride Lands first.
Yep.
Whereas Cody Gnome, been called Cody Gnome or Silent, or how have we? What do
maybe
what do
our
most
friends
people
from
call this?
Randomizer Brazil who just rated in can confirm. I always wrote it as Cody Gnome Silent, but I could be incorrect.
He's taking a sort of a different strat where you just get these death abuses out of the way, right? Because Podgy, you see, already up to level 8. And when you do that and when you get all these checks, you kind of risk some of the HP increases. And as I say it, no way. I'm sorry, Podgy. See, this is how I know I'm back at home, because the commentator's curse is so strong. But yeah, getting these death abuses out of the way, making them a little bit faster, because your health just goes up so fast in beginner. So you've got to kind of choose different strats. It's one of my favorite parts about watching beginner races, or like races on beginner difficulty, is the strats are just different, right? Like you have to take into account, different health totals, different experience gains. And that is knowledge that these racers sort of have to become accustomed to. And I think they've done a fantastic job of it so far. Big pickups already. So Cody Gnome with Final Form over in Agrabah, Podgy with a Magnet Burst, and the Scimitar and a Torn Page over in Pride Lands. So definitely some nice openers there. Good tools you like to see early.
I got told in chat that we can just call him Silent.
Silent? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
The other thing that I want to point out is that I think that even it's not something I've actually brought up. So obviously the new hint system definitely changes the, there's always the trade-off of shotgun versus visiting or completing first visits. But the order in which you do things actually can drastically change how the middle game plays out, right? One slightly different report order can cause major chaos, as we found out together during the chopping block.
Oh my goodness, that race was insane. Oh gosh, I felt for those racers.
I felt like I was in Fresh Faces 1 all over again. It was
yeah. Yeah. It's always fascinating to see what sort of meta plays come about from a different hidden system, from different sort of objectives or win conditions, different item placements. And I'll tell you what, these checks have not slowed down. So Podgy picked up that Reflect in Pride Lands and is now covering Silent's ground in Agrabah, and Silent has come up with a Proud Fang and another Reflect. So that is Reflera already located for these. There we go. And Silent almost getting that little, the cute little tech where you open the chest and the animation gets canceled as you get pushed off. He got a little bit of a push there, but not quite enough. It's always really tough to get.
I do want to quickly interrupt just because I might not have a chance to backtrack later. Thank you so much, Blackfire66, for the raid. I'm not sure how familiar you are with what we're doing here in Fresh Faces 3. Just want to quickly shout out that in the event you have seen this race already, please do not spoil it. We are watching this slightly after the fact because we had 2 races scheduled at the same time. So if you are aware of the race outcome, please hold your tongue and just enjoy the madness unfold with us. I'm not spoiling that there's going to be madness. It's a Roro seed. There is going to be madness.
It's a Roro seed. We know. This is known. This is known.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. I accidentally. Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouted out the wrong person. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Bubbly Peachy. I saw the BP and I was like, oh, it must be. See, I can't read. I'm so sorry, Bubbly Peachy.
Well, Bubbly Peachy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. If y'all have any questions about what's going on, we are always happy to answer them. If y'all aren't sure what's going on or have questions about settings, questions about really anything. Yeah.
Oh, that reflect almost got off.
Oh, I thought for sure you sort of got like the slowed down animation, and my mind immediately thought, oh, that's the reflect killing the living bones and completing the fight. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I love seeing that too, though. A lot of racers in Fresh Faces 3 have taken advantage of some early magic abilities to really make this fight a little bit easier and a little bit faster. And so sort of like whatever you happen to pick up, whether that's a thunder or a fire or a blizzard, or in this case, Silent picked up a reflect, and trying to reflect these certainly can be effective, but it's also still very easy to die to these. It doesn't take much.
Yeah, they're very annoying. Oh.
Seeing that glide on level 7, I didn't see that when Podgy got it. So that's where that one came from. Just a little bit of extra movement, always nice.
Giving Podgy a slight lead, honestly, because getting the glide in Pride Lands is always like advantageous, because in Pride Lands you cannot use your glide. So having it when you come out of it means that anytime you do use the glide, you are having the higher level. So Cody Gnome, unfortunately, not having it for Agro, not the biggest, downside. That can switch very momentarily. We might get another glide, and it's going to completely shift the other way. But you love seeing a glide in Pride Lands.
Absolutely. I distinctly remember one of my races. I went to what was effectively a dead Pride Lands, and I came out with 2 glides that my opponent did not. And I will say, having the 2 glides for the entirety of the race made such a big difference. And it was certainly the only reason that I won. My opponent outplayed me otherwise. But it turns out when you have glide 3 for most of the seed, and your opponent has glide 1 over the course of an hour, so it adds up.
Wait a minute, did Podgy Death abuse BC just now? With this HP bar?
Yes.
Huh?
Yep. Yeah, it takes a little bit longer, but you can still
feel like it. I'm impressed.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Like I did not think that was going to work out for him.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what both of them did was they both changed their party member attack settings so that they wouldn't get in the way, right? And they wouldn't interfere with that. And that's something that they both did a very good job of making sure to do before those death abuses. Slide dash there in Beast Castle, always a good pickup. Love a good gap closer.
Podgy, I'm not in the business of roasting Fresh Faces gameplay. I think that would not be very conducive for the mission statement here. No, that was very impressive. I don't think I would have been able to get that working as well. I'm too lazy to deal with the party member menus, that's oh my God. And Light and Darkness here.
Oh, Light and Dark already have final, so a useless check, but
just a reminder, please do not spoil the outcome of this race. I know I'm being a little hyperactive about it, but I would love to keep this spoiler free. probably the most exciting thing about actually having a restream. Like, just speculating a little bit about what each player is going to... Not even just where the proofs are, but what each player is going to do processing it. Well, if you missed most of it, you're in the right place. You're in the right place, because we're going to watch it to the very end.
Yeah, this race finished, IRL, like 20 minutes ago.
Wait, whoa, hold the phone. We are already pushing Scar.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I don't think I've ever seen this
Reflera.
before. I'm not saying it's a bad play. It's one of the few times where you do 2 shotguns and you have Reflera, but this might be the fastest Scar I have ever seen in Fresh Faces history.
And we had an early one already, didn't we? Didn't we have like a 20-minute Scar already?
Well, this is half that. A third that. Almost.
Yeah, and this is significantly faster. Reflera, what are the stats?
I'm a fan of
That's still
this.
level 1.
Yeah, what is the floor for this? I want to say it's 21. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, it's low 20s, so we're definitely below it.
Pride Lands.
not math,
Hyena's
it's just
1
numbers.
is 18, so we literally just hit the floor. For Scar, it is 18.
Okay.
We are just on the floor with magic.
Oh, wow.
One more magic stat when we would be over the floor.
Okay. Quick Keyblade change, maybe adding an accessory, perhaps.
Now, I don't know about Silent, but I'm not in the business of memorizing every single floor, so if I'm looking at this, I'm not immediately running for my menu. But we'll see. Looking like it's going pretty well.
Yeah.
All things
Yeah,
considered.
I don't know the exact numbers. I have the document that has the exact numbers that somebody else
I have it
put
pulled
together.
up.
I believe it was
How would that
is it
reflect
VG? I don't
It is
know.
VG. Yes, it is VG.
Yeah. Another Beast Claw. Okay. Beast Claw.
Yo,
and a
Roro,
Proud
can you share about this stats floor? Yeah, so what stats floor and ceiling means, for those unaware, is that in Kingdom Hearts 2, every fight has a number for the statistic, below which you are dealing level 1 damage, and the ceiling above which you're doing the max damage. Oh, the dock? Yeah, absolutely.
I got it.
Okay, thank you, Kale.
Keep talking about it,
Wait.
though. Good info.
But yes, so basically every fight, there is a number below which you are dealing level 1 damage, and a number above which you are dealing the maximum possible damage you can. The numbers in between is a very interesting sweet spot, where every additional number between the minimum and the maximum, you deal 16% more damage, so it's exponential. So what that means is that for Scar, for instance, the floor is 18, and I want to say the ceiling was 20... No, it was 30. So every time you move from 18 to 30, you gain an additional 16% of damage. So actually, Cody Gnome, by doing some sort of menu, managed to give himself above level 1 damage here.
Yeah, he switched Keyblades. He was on Kingdom Key before, and he switched to Winner's Proof.
Beautiful decision, because it's ensuring that these reflects are doing a lot more damage.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
it's sort of a self-balancing mechanism by the game. That way, if you go into a fight and you're severely under-leveled or severely understated, more specifically, you don't get super punished, right? You're still doing a reasonable amount of damage. You do kind of about as much damage as the game would expect you to. And then that number goes up if you're within that window, like Roro was talking about. And then there's sort of another balancing mechanism at the top end where, if you walk into the Scar fight with like level 80 strength and magic, the game says, "Hey, cool it down a little bit."
Yeah.
we're gonna bring that damage down a little bit so that you're not doing just ludicrous amounts of damage and getting a once more on it. That is such a nice pickup. Love those safety tools.
Alrighty, what kind of hint are we getting here? Oh! What the hell? What a
Okay,
start,
that's-
Kale.
All right.
I'm
Well,
going to zoom in for anyone who can't quite make that out. That is an LOD hint. Both of our ice creams are in there. We have a Valor form. And on top of that, we found out that Pride Lands is not done.
yeah. Yeah, Pride Lands
We have
not
yet
being
to see
done
a Pride
after
Lands
Scar.
2 seed.
We have the Proud Fang already, though. We could go. I probably wouldn't go yet.
Silent
but
agrees
you
with you. Silent very much
I also-
agrees.
I also probably wouldn't have done Scar. By the way, in case anybody was looking at, that was like a 12-minute loadless time on the Scar.
Finish on the Scar, not entering that fight. Finish.
Not entering, right? Ending, coming out of the fight. Yes, that did in fact happen.
And now the reports that are more commonly seen at this time with Hollow Bastion in Disney Castle.
Yes. Yeah.
Again, the play is respectable. It's just the first time I've ever seen that. Agrabah has been revealed. Okay, that was report 9.
Looks like just another page in a report. So nothing too
Just
major
more
there.
paper.
We've already picked up the good stuff. But Podgy did, however, pick up Limit Form in the courtyard there. And having Limit Form is something that will be incredibly nice.
That
Especially
would be. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I think we're about to say the same thing. It would be very
you have the
helpful
honor.
for Silent right now.
Yeah.
Holy cow! Holy cow! What? Bamboo Grove? I see you. Hello?
3 for 3?
That was 3 for 3.
Oh no.
That was Identity Disc, Ice Cream, and Valor Form, all in Bamboo Grove. What on earth? Yeah, any lotters in chat?
That's half of. We still know there's what? There's another Ice Cream, and what else is missing? Is that this? I think that's Battlefields of War. I can't quite make out. Oh my god.
No. Not
Membership card self-unlocks.
You gotta be kidding me.
And at least the report has slowed down the chaos where we get the very useful hint that Levels is dead. Thank you, game. Very cool.
Oh wow. Amazing.
I can't quite make out what hint that was, so I'm gonna do my JSmart cheats, just throw every tracker in there. Okay, or every report into the tracker. So interesting that with HB self-unlocking that we're not going back in, because I know that with Disney Castle, very frequently when we have the Disney Castle key, we just go grab the remaining checks in Timeless River. Admittedly, the chests are like more immediately accessible to you than they are in Hollow Bastion 2.
Yes.
I guess maybe if we get a hint early on, because I guess you still have, from Silent's point of view, you still have Disney Castle, you still have, I would say Scar, but that's not true. But you do at least have a couple of hints you can probably get that might take HB2 off the table, so you don't want to commit too early.
Right. Yeah, and you sort of look at your tracker, and you haven't walked into SP, you haven't walked into Halloween Town, you haven't walked into OC. We're still so ridiculously early in this seed. There's a lot of free stuff out there, and you often want to try to get some of that free stuff before you go too deep into any given world. And so I that's sort of what my reasoning would be there. I would not immediately push HB2. I'd be hoping to get, ideally, you get a report here in Disney Castle that tells you what's in HB, and then you can sort of make a judgment call about whether or not you want to push it. And then sort of the other thing that I'd be looking for is another glide. It's just a large world.
Yeah. You do have a skateboard for a little bit of it, though.
You do, and and the skateboard's good. Don't underrate the skateboard.
I don't. Sometimes I just use the skateboard just because I can turn my mind off and just like use the analog stick instead of using my right hand. It's I can I can just go.
Take a drink of water.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I like Podgy getting that extra experience in Halloween Town, getting all the way up to level 15. We got 18 strength, 27 magic. Gonna be blasting through some of these early fights.
One thing that I'm curious.
Particularly, I'll just say I didn't see anything particularly notable in Halloween Town outside of the thunder. Just a good magic to have, but nothing crazy.
See, I was actually going to say the exact opposite. I thought that thunder completely changed something because with levels being dead, I think that might mean that with Final Thunder, we can make very quick work of Hostile Program. We have Valor Form, so we have a way. We also have a way to not completely waste our screens. Obviously, we probably want to do our shotguns, double check that we've got as many forms as possible, because it is, while you don't need levels anymore from like a raw check perspective, drives are not dead. So if you can pick up a few extra forms to ensure that you level them up to the max while you're in screens, you can basically clear all of Space Paranoids 1, which is a very fast visit.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
It's something that I just started doing once I was like, wait, I don't need to save this as a leveling spot anymore. Why am I doing that? And then I stopped doing it. I just stopped, and anytime there's a level seed, I do lose, but it's a risk I'm willing to make.
Yeah, and especially on beginner, you can it's a little bit easier to pick up that experience just sort of along the way, right? Like the way that Podgy picked up a little bit more experience in Halloween Town. You can count on those sort of the drip feed of experience is actually it's notable, and so if you take advantage of that, then you can get up to high levels and you can get the good stats, and you can get, even if there aren't any important checks left on levels, there could still be checks, there could still be movement, there could be berserk charge, horizontal slash, explosion, right? Abilities and other stuff that we still really want.
Yeah, levels do have like quite a bit of checks. It's also our stats are like, they're not bad, but they're not obliterating, for lack of better words. Like, there are still fights these stats are not great for. Pridelands 2, for instance, should we decide to make an electric boogaloo visit to that second world, we do not have the stats for that yet. Is this
Silent
our first
picking up
entrance into
third
Twilight Town?
glide in Space Paranoids. This is our first look at Twilight Town, yeah.
So Podgy has 3 forms, so I'm assuming we're just pushing all the way through TT1. Right, this would make sense with it's like the perfect timing to get some final levels in. Is there any obvious shotgun that Podgy has not done? Oh, Space Paranoids and HP. Okay, but we're going
Space
anyways.
Paranoid.
Oh, yep. See, I told you that thunder. But wait, but he doesn't have it. He doesn't have the thunder.
Well,
the fact that levels
he's still got
is
final.
still
It is still final form,
Yeah.
and even the physical combos are going to be plenty to get through this pretty quickly. Thunder would definitely be very nice to have here, and when we presumably see Podgy, and that is glide number 4 located.
All right, less than 20 loadless minutes.
We saw a third one with Silent in Space Paranoids, and we saw number 4 there on final form appropriately.
First proof of the seed. TT1.
Oh my goodness. Alright, that's 1. We got a proof, ladies and gentlemen.
I think we're safely away from Jet Seed territory for now. I think we've done most of our shotguns across the world, so I think we're safely away from Jet Seed territory for now. The other thing, though, is that we could be swinging the complete opposite direction, where this seed just takes forever. Like, we get 1 proof, and then the other 3 don't show up until 2 hours into the seed.
Yeah, and that happens sometimes. It only takes 1 proof or the Promise Charm to be in a bad location, and it just sort of takes you forever, If it's TT3 and that second ice cream in LOD is in the throne room, and then, where are you finding, Sword of the Ancestor,
Alright, are we going to see a hostile program push from Cody Gnome Silent? I'm assuming we are.
I think absolutely, right? I don't think there was a ton of value on screens itself, so I have to assume.
Final form right now, because we're only at 3 drives, so we got to be careful. Okay, he caught himself, but we have Blizzard. Okay.
We do. We got driver coverage. Use the driver coverage.
Okay, we are using it. Okay.
Yeah.
So the plan is to use final form. Okay, that makes sense. He started bolting to the door, but the glide 3, I was like, we might not even have time to press the pause button. That's a fast glide. Like, I was a little worried.
I've definitely done that.
We all have. That's why I got worried. It's a familiar feeling, unfortunately for me. There's nothing worse than the glide of shame when you don't have final form, trying to whack the guy because you forgot to do the thing. You forgot to do the drive recovery.
I like Podgy limit levels
ahead.
and the final level while he's here.
And we
Getting
got
those
the
passive
final
checks.
4, Valor 3, and Limit 2. Nice little diversity between the levels.
Oh, there's Sword of the Ancestor, and Disney Castle has been revealed. There's another torn page there. No information about 100 Acre yet. We're still in the dark about that one.
Don't remind me. We just got off the last scene.
But Roro, what if we did it again?
Again? Oh no. Podgy straight into TT2, by the way. We have the
Stats
knowledge
for it.
that
Final form.
TT3 accesses an LOD.
Yeah, Podgy doesn't have that hint yet. That came from... That was on Scar, wasn't it? That's going to be a sort of a tough hint to get.
He did push up to the majority of... Oh my god, Fire on Final 5.
Oh, you love to see it. Oh, you love to see it.
Nice usage of the limit from Silent here to ensure that low HP, we don't take a death here. You're invincible while this is happening. Our stats
Limits
are not
are...
super great here either. Sorry, what were you going to say about limits?
No. I was just going to say, limits are surprisingly strong in this game. There are a couple of them, like Beast Limit and Jack Skellington. Their limits are very, very good and do a lot of damage. Tron's is like, it's fine, but just sort of like the invincibility from it is something to write home about. It's going to be... Port
Ooh, what a
Royal.
hint.
Okay. Oh, our bonus report is in Port Royal this time. There's a Fire and Second Chance. Not going there yet. We're going to peek around at some of these other places. Silent did the Death Abuse in Beast Castle, but didn't actually go get any of the checks yet. So we'll be able to do that now with that sweet Glide 3.
Yeah, both players catching up with something that the other has done. Man, I see. Here's the problem. I'm like, I have a tunnel vision on those reports. Like, I would have been in minute fight yesterday. Like, there was. I have too much tunnel vision on reports because I just want all the information.
I
do remember that with the wild report, it could be as deep as GR2. We know one report must be on Barbosa because 12 reports are on the end of first visits, but that wild report could truly be anywhere.
Yeah, no restrictions on the bonus report. I do believe it's actually weighted slightly later.
Is it?
Yes. Or no, sorry, visit unlocks are weighted later.
Visit unlocks
I
are
don't know
late first visit, yes. I don't think the wild report is weighted at all. At the very least, the shotgun, the back-to-back shotgun OC reports have something to say about that. And Cody Gnome is, Silent is proceeding on. Oh, so did Podgy. I missed that. I missed that Podgy also pushed all the way to Beast and got nothing out of it. That's concerning. And we're back in BC.
Well, he'll get at least a report, you know? At least
true.
a report. So, this is another great one. And I love this tech here. You walk backwards at the beginning, which forces Shadow Stalker to go down into the ground instead of going for the wall, going for the windows. What's the strat here? We got Final Glide, doing a disgusting amount of damage.
Nice
get that
catch with
reflect
the
damage
reflect
in
there.
where you can. Nice.
What's the hint?
Show me 100 Acre.
How about STT?
Yeah, who cares?
Well, maybe the players might if there was a proof there. Like, they might have to care. I think for now they're safe. Only a Bone Fist really being the only indicator that it's going to be required, because we do not have much information about Halloween Town. Boogert has not been pushed, so we do not have the information about whether Halloween Town 2 is dead or not.
Can't believe you
But
just
at least
used
for
Oogie
now.
Boogie's legal name.
Yeah. It you know, on his birth certificate. Yeah. I don't want to know what his middle name is.
I think it's Tim.
I was gonna say the. Ogre, the Boogert.
The Boogert, the Boogert. Is he like a junior?
Oh, you know what? This is the.
Is he Ogre, the Boogert, the second?
I don't want to know what an older version of Oogie Boogie would look like. I think I'm good.
Probably the same. Maybe more.
He doesn't
maybe
age.
more
Yeah.
stitches on the staff.
Oh man.
So Podgy picking up this glide, heading into SP. I wonder if we'll see Podgy do any level grinding on screens, or if he will also just sort of blitz through it.
He's got 2 Valor levels and 2 Limit levels that he can get, so I suspect that we might focus on prioritizing those for now. What are our stats? 20 and 33?
I'm sorry, did I say 2340? Oh, he's in final form right now.
He was in final form, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Oh, we're not. We're just bolting. Oh, no, we're keeping our form. Ah, okay.
Very nice, yeah. Quick little reset there. Hold on to that form. Uginthi von Boogert?
Are we going for experience boosting here? I don't recall that we even found an experience boost. Where was that at?
We must have. I don't think I saw an auto form, which is the
it's on a
other
Keyblade.
thought I'd have. Ooh. Okay. Well, that is a good eye by Podgy.
The spoiler log is not letting me find out where it is. So I can see there's an experience boost on Keyblades. It says Omega Weapon, but when I search for the Omega Weapon, it doesn't show up.
So Omega Weapon is what you get from Final Form. It is the Keyblade that is given to you when you acquire Final Form.
So how do I look that up in the spoiler log?
You would look up Final Form.
Well, I look up Final Form and I see either Final Form or Auto Final.
Roro, it's on a Keyblade. You get the Keyblade whenever you get Final Form, you get that Keyblade.
I understand, and it's called the Omega Weapon. So I'm trying to look up Omega Weapon in the spoiler log. It doesn't come up.
Correct. Omega Weapon is not a found check. You don't find the Omega Weapon. You find Final Form.
So I found. Oh, I see what you're saying. That if you find Final Form, then this is the wrong spoiler log.
It's the free.
Just to add gasoline to the flame. That's the wrong. That is the wrong spoiler log because that is not where they found Final Form. Okay. Final Form was okay. So it's okay. I understand.
Final Form was
they just found it in shotguns.
But if the but also if you were checking the wrong spoiler log, then the experience boost was not on Omega Weapon. If you were checking the wrong log for that one.
Oh yeah, good point. So experience boost was actually Wildebeest Valley Pride Lands. Okay. Holy shit.
Okay.
We got there
right.
eventually.
Yeah, we did it! First try. Anyways.
Cody, no, by the way, getting a limit level kill here on BC.
Yeah. Yeah, Podgy not getting too much out of screens. But Silent definitely having a nice little Darkthorn there. Getting that STT hit. They do have limit form for ST. Has to be said. But also, Silent hasn't been to OC yet. So let's go check on Meg.
When did we get Duck Flare?
Oh, hi.
Oh, it was a starting weapon item. They start with it.
No way. Oh my goodness.
I was like, when the hell did they have the opportunity to sneak that one past us? Oh my god.
It's when you like you're in Halloween Town and you're trying to menu to Dance Call and you accidentally hit Duck Flare because it was just there. You go, no.
Yeah, unfortunately for Silent, because we pushed screens so much earlier and we didn't get the stats, we didn't have as much of an opportunity to make fast work of a hostile program. But we got some earlier hints as a result. So it's a nice trade-off here that, like, okay, a fight might be a little bit slower, but I get there first.
Yeah, no meaningful, time gains or time losses here. I think they've probably sort of evened out at this point. Ooh, a nice aerial dodge in 100 Acre Wood.
That's our first 100 Acre Wood, by the way. Neither player has set foot.
Yeah.
They've had
I'm
the
certainly
page for as long as the seed has existed, but this is our first entrance here.
I'm certainly one of those people who I try to get one page before I come in here. And then if I don't get that page early, I just sort of forget about it.
Yeah, that's me too. I feel a little called out, not gonna lie. Ooh, Podgy making an interesting push here, straight into Port Royal. We can't do TT3. Podgy does not know about the second ice cream in LOD. We have some Valor Form levels we can get. If I'm Podgy, I like PR. You know, another world that I like is just finishing Scarred. At this point, you have 2 reflects. Your stats are fantastic. It's going to be a fight that will, you would think, takes it off the board. Surprise, surprise, it doesn't.
And I like the OC play by Silent. You've got Magnet Burst at this point, which is one of my favorite abilities to have for Hades Escape.
Which ability?
And Magnet Burst.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic. Great mob control, especially because I don't think either player has a magnet yet.
No, we have not seen a magnet. Our crowd control abilities are a little bit lacking in this seed.
Okay, nothing super interesting in Port Royal Town, at least from my glance at things. I could be very wrong. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, sorry. I neglected to I didn't see that Podgy got the Port Royal hint. That makes way more sense to me. Okay, I was like, why are we doing this over... That makes way more sense. I forgot that we had 2 reports. Yes, okay. I would be doing the same thing if I had remembered the hint. This is interesting. I've loved seeing how much we've seen the difference between pushing known hints or fast hints and then the check density that is the world of OC. We've seen this dichotomy a few times already in Fresh Faces 3 Top 32.
There's certainly merit to either one, and you sort of have to just make the call based on what you're looking for, right? Like if you feel like you need the information, if you think that information would really help, maybe the hints that you have kind of suck. They don't give you much direction. Then pushing for more information might be the play. But if you're sort of pretty satisfied with things and you're just looking for checks, you're just looking for all kinds of stuff. You just want things, you want abilities, you want magics, you want drive forms. Then going for the check density play might be the way instead.
Okay, so Podgy did end up only shotgunning, basically extending the shotgun in PR before electing to do Scar. Okay. This now follows probably what I would do. Try to get the fastest hint possible.
Yeah, maybe you get lucky, you're able to find that report in town or something. Some good damage here from Podgy. I wonder if this is going to be fully skipping his DM. I think it will be. That anger is not going to grow in the slightest. Very, very clean kill by Podgy.
Now, which one does this hint again? This hints Land of Dragons. Okay. So he's going to know
LOD,
G3 access is there.
Second ice cream, definitely a big piece of information. He's going to go back to Port Royal, though. We're going to push here. Sure. All world strat. Yeah, so for those of you that may or may not be familiar, Podgy is a very good speedrunner of this game. New to Rando. And so there's tons of Rando tech and Rando routing and Rando strats that he's had to learn But sometimes you just get that comfort zone. You go, I've got these tools. I'm practiced with it. I know exactly how to get the quick kill on the boss. And I always loved seeing runners like Podgy. We had Sun Zero in past years, or in a past year. Was able to sort of pull out some of the beginner any percent strats. And it is really, really cool because it's like that's the tech that the speedrunners know, but the rando players might not be as comfortable with. And then you sort of like end up seeing the reverse sometimes too. We know how to use magic in STT, whereas that's something that you definitely are not accustomed to as a speedrunner. That's not normal.
I love this minute fight when people use it to do two things at once: level the forms and get through Port Royal.
So good. The efficiency. Yes, we are playing on beginner difficulty for Fresh Faces 3. We wanted to make this tourney as accessible to, as accessible as possible. And while a lot of tourneys for KH Rando are run on crit, crit's scary. And you can certainly get punished very, very easily on
It takes
crit.
a lot of practice too, and we recognize that for a lot of people that are just doing this for the name of charity or just to have a good time, you don't really want to have to study to have fun. For some of us, that is part of the process, but for an event that happens so rarely, you don't want to have to memorize everything.
Yeah, much easier to just sort of jump in and play.
Yes.
Now that said, the people who have practiced and the people who have put that work in are, we're seeing the results of that, right? We're seeing the speed at which they clear content. We're seeing the decision making. Mm-hmm. We're seeing clean fights. And so, not to say that the practice doesn't help and that the studying doesn't help, because it certainly does. Correct. But pretty much anybody could just come in here and hop in and have a good time. Right. Okay, so Silent picking up Wisdom form. That is our 4th form. Drive's still not done.
Oh, Silent is missing the one that's right in the front of the door of LOD. Just check under the doormat, dude. It's right there.
Flashbacks to Fresh Faces qualifiers yet again.
Yeah.
Oh, the FF1.
We still don't have a report from Podgy's side of things. We don't have anything from Podgy's side of things. What the hell is going on here in Port Royal? What happened here?
Well,
Barbosa must have stuffed it for after you beat him.
Yeah, where'd you put the stuff, Roro?
Me? Barbussi is the one who's in charge of this here.
Don't call him that, don't you?
Do you want Barbushka instead?
That's kind of funny. I like Barbushka.
Well, we know one report is coming here. We'll see. I don't think we can get... It's only one pop-up here, right? So we don't... Everything is PR2. Oh, my God. Kale. Kale.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
Yeah, me too.
I need a...
Fucking A. What the fuck am I looking at? You even see Podgy, a speedrunner, someone who wastes no time, take a look at this and say... What the fuck?
That is one of my favorite things watching runners is they get a piece of information like that and they just stop for a couple of seconds, and without even seeing the camera, you know how they feel, you know what they're saying.
So interestingly here, Silent is actually slightly ahead on forms if we can just set foot in LOD, because he has made the push deeper into OC, which has the Wisdom form. It's gonna take Podgy at least a negligible amount of time to go get that Wisdom form, whereas Silent can literally set foot into a world and get another form.
Yeah.
By the way, that explains why we don't have any fucking magnets this season.
Oh yeah. Also, by the way, if you were distracted by the proofs, like I was, 2 magnets on forms, yay! And they have done actually a fair bit of form leveling, right? It's not like they haven't been doing that, because they have.
Hi, Podgy. There's your connection. Limit 5.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's one of them sorted.
Yeah, I'm going to go get that drink now because I fear that at this rate I'm not going to have time to later.
Go for it. I'll make sure we get all anarchistic and whatnot. I love encouraging anarchy. Another one will pop while you walk away. I wouldn't be surprised. I really, really wouldn't be surprised. Podgy gonna use limit form here. Limit form on this Cerberus is one of my favorite strats, and I believe that is rando only because you wouldn't have that during a normal first visit, and only if you have the Olympus stone. One of the items that we have sort of effectively added, it's an item in the game, but what we did was add functionality to it. Is the we added limit form, sorry, chat is distracting. we added functionality to the Olympus Stone to allow you to use drive forms in the underworld in Olympus Coliseum. Most settings we just sort of start you with that item, like we do here. And so you are able to limit form Cerberus. It can be a very, very quick fight if you do that.
So I did leave and come back momentarily. Is Silent missing like a bunch of chests? Like we didn't even go behind the... I might have missed it.
am not sure. I'm not sure if he took a different route or if he's planning on getting some of those later. Or if he just missed them.
Well, I guess
I saw chat say... I saw chat say proof, and I had to double check that we didn't pick up a new one. And we didn't, but I was worried that I missed something. But chat, you distracted me.
It just didn't look like the chest behind the central pillar, for lack of better words. There's like a chest that you have to go around the cylinder for, and I didn't see him go there. But again, I missed a lot, so I could just be full of shit. So Podgy's going to get rewarded for this unhinted OC push as well, finding Wisdom Form. We have no knowledge of Master Form between them, right? No report has given us that.
Right, Master Form is still MIA.
Alright, proof of peace for Mr. Cody Gnome Silent. I think it's that button. Is that the right button? We'll see when we come back on the rotator. Speaking of the rotator, Fresh Faces 3 is brought to you by Square Enix. Square Enix has given away a lot of copies of Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5, and 3 all-in-one collections for your for your consumption. There we go. That's the right word. If you use Command Donate, all donations, $1 and above, will make you eligible for a raffle where we give away prizes, which consist of a lot of copies of Kingdom Hearts and also some gift cards from our second sponsor, Floating Grip. Floating Grip is the one-stop shop to elevate your gaming space with gaming mounts, RGB cables, all that jazz. And Kale, they actually sent me some stuff. I was supposed to set it up today to demo it off. I did not get a chance to do it, but they sent me the product, and it is sleek. It is so compact. I'm so excited to finally not have my controller lying on the ground anymore, collecting dust. Like I'm actually gonna look like, instead of looking like a filthy gamer, I'm gonna look like a professional. You know, like this is now an occupation. You know, like I just like that's where I hang up my controller for the day. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna feel incredibly elegant. And then also, we are in mutual shout-outs with the No Sad Face podcast that just dropped their Dark Road podcast. They will have one more episode. I want to say it's the Melody of Memory. Is that the name of the game? The MOM.
Yes.
The Melody of Memory podcast, I think, is the only one they have left for Season 1. I would love to see them back for a Season 2, but go check out the No Sad Face podcast. They won the Million Dreams Award for News and Podcasts. If you want some toxically positive content, it's hosted by two lovely people, PJ from... their words, not mine. PJ from Cabletown and Regular Pat. Go give them a listen, especially given that they are wrapping up their first season.
Yeah, so happy to have these people and these companies support this event. This is something that I love being a part of. Being able to raise money for Project Hope.
And you in chat can
Over
also be a part of it by
$4,000
donating.
already. Yeah, I'd love
I
to
had to
see
remind
that,
you.
that 5,000 mark. No, absolutely. Yeah, I'd love to hit that 5,000 mark soon. It would be awesome.
Okay, going back to the seed, because that ad read, I think someone might have finished a world in that time. Looks like Podgy is pushing for the information in Augur 1. And what information did we just get from... Oh, that's CT1, right. Okay. So if you're silent, we have not set foot into Halloween Town yet here, either.
No, he has not stepped in. I always tend to get worried when I see, like, sort of like 40-45 minutes when there's a world that's just completely untouched. Oh, never mind. We're fine. False alarm. False alarm. Don't worry. We remembered. We got really excited.
We still have 100 Acre
Completing
untouched. We
first
still have
visits.
LOD.
Yeah. It's tough because you are guaranteeing yourself that information when you finish those first visits, and if you can, then go for it, right? Like Silent just sort of banged out OC1, which is a lot of checks. You're getting a hint at the end, and getting that information early is just such a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, this is the route that Silent was taking was very information first, information forward at first. I was going to say information first at first, which is correct, but sounds funny as I say it out loud. Very information forward. But now we're kind of backtracking and doing our missed shotguns, where I think now Podgy's in the opposite position, where we had done our shotguns, and now we are in a position where I'm just pushing information wherever I can get a hold of it. Well, that sounded like a donation to me. I am logged out of Tiltify. Good job, Roro. Tiltify,
Why are your pronouns?
I'm
so sorry.
Yep. And that's from
Sorry, carry on.
Yes, that is. Oh my goodness, we missed so many donations. What the fuck? Okay. I missed the donation from Pump. Pump with the $80 donation saying thanks for the Fresh Faces 3. Oh my goodness, Pump. We need to give Pump a shout out again. Not only was he such a good sport by finishing the seed, showing up with the Stitch hat. He also donated $80 completing Amber X Alt F4's matching campaign. Pump, thank you so much. I'm so sorry that I missed that. I will DM him later. This is Roro ... all over again. We also had a $15 donation from Lands that I don't think I acknowledged. And now we have a $10 donation from Coxie with the comment, "The Hamburglar sends his regards," which confuses me at first, but then I remember that Coxie's cat's name is Burger. Thank you, Coxie, for ensuring the cat sends his regards.
Aye.
Twin Lord's hint gonna yield us Twilight
Town?
being dead.
Another reflect, but nothing else there.
And we still have an unhinted Promise Charm between both players, right?
Yep, unhinted
Ooh.
Promise Charm. Ooh, we're gonna do some Valor leveling here.
We also have a chance of finishing HT1. I don't know if Cody Gnome Silent is leaving this way, but not leveling. So we are going to see an Boogert push, I think. This is some new intel.
Yeah, Podgy did not progress past sort of the opening Candy Cane Lane shotgun.
Magnet.
Oh, there's one of our magnets on a Wisdom 6.
Do we have any forms left that Podgy can level? Limit 6 and Final 6. And we still have no information about where Master is between both these players.
Oh boy. I don't think I've seen Auto Master either. I've started to look for it.
Let me cheat a little. If they don't have it, I won't spoil where it is, but... They do have it.
Okay.
Kale Auto Master is on Valor 6. So Podgy now has access to all checks except for level 7 forms.
Oh boy. What have you
The
done,
question is,
bro?
if you're Podgy, what the hell do you do to actually get Master Form levels? Like, are you gonna stay here and get down to critical health, and then you... Like, do we even have a drive converter?
You've got HB. You could walk into core, I guess. It ain't great. Also, I think we got another donation while we were checking that.
We did. We got a donation from I Was Here saying, this is a test to see if Roro catches a dono coming in. I
The
passed this
answer
time.
was no. Did you?
I did hear it.
Or did I have...
I was dealing with Automaster at the time. Wait,
A
what am I
likely
witnessing
story.
here? What is going... Hang on. Put a pin in that likely story for a second. What is happening here? Are we just using limit levels to clear out torn pages here?
Maybe. Okay, so here's what I see. We have a lot of information at this point.
Mhm.
We do not have the Promise Charm hinted, which means the Promise Charm is in an unhinted location.
Yeah.
100 Acre Wood is one of those very few unhinted locations. So at some point, you start looking at the negative information instead of looking at the positive information. You say, well, there's, by process of elimination, there's only like 3 or 4 places where it could be. So maybe I start pushing that. You have Promise Charm unhinted. We also have the Master Form unhinted. So they might be looking for Master Form. Podgy doing some thinking there. Gonna go into Halloween
Podgy in
Town.
chat, by the way, saying, listen, things were going wrong in my brain. I was, I think that, there was, a reboot, basically, in the GOA. He was like, all right, what's my next move? I clearly need to try to make an informed decision. Took, 2 seconds and decided on Halloween Town. And that makes sense. It's I think, of the remaining first... Wait, does he even have any first visits left? I think that's the last one. Other than LOD. I don't think he has any first visits left. But we're gonna get the boogert hint here on Silence.
STT. STT also technically a first visit. That's a long first visit, but it is something.
Well, that's a nice hint.
Oh! Okay. Completely dead.
Take something off the board for both players if they decide to do Oogie. HB2 push from Cody Gnome, or from Silent, sorry. By the way, neither player has entered Pridelands 2. I'm a little calling it a little suspicious, but we have not had a Pridelands 2 seed. I'm here for a Ground Shaker proof. Or a Ground Shaker Promise Charm, I guess, at this point. No one wants to enter Pridelands 2. I would love to see a Pridelands 2 entry at some point. Am I the only one?
Well, I do believe that makes one of us.
Okay, so our first entrance, I think, into HB2. I always like trying to get HB2 off the board, at least the extended shotgun. This is such a high volume of checks that you can get, and our glide is fantastic. So it costs us very little time to actually just grab these, I want to say 10 to 12 checks. It's 3 here, 4 in the hallway, 3 in the computer room, couple get bonuses. See? Here we go. See, and you know what the heartbreaking thing is? We know there's a proof on forms, and Silent is literally a breath away from having Valor form.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
And we've seen it before, this deep into a seed, it can also be a little hard to keep track of, what worlds you've actually entered or not, because the hints can also kind of, mislead you to think that you've been in a world already when you haven't. Also, is Halloween Town not done? Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? So we have Pridelands 2, HB2, OC2, SP2. Our second magnet.
Glorious day.
This is a cruel seed. Is there any like sane place for this proof to be? TT3, I suppose. No, it can't be TT. It's hinted.
Nope, it's hinted.
So we're just it's a second visit. It is from Podgy's side of view. Your point of view, we know it's HP2, Pridelands 2, OZ2, or SP2. It's a second visit. Promise Charm.
Oh, and let's not forget, we still need to know exactly where that proof is on drives.
That is true.
We've still got to. There's a strong chance it's a level 7. At least we have located all the drives, and Podgy will pick up Master here as well.
Oh, Podgy is giving us some background commentary saying that that he forgot that he needed Promise Charm here. He is looking for non-existence. I see. So
yeah, grab Master Form and got himself out of there. Just looking to level forms at this point. I see. Sure, yeah. That makes sense if you sort of forget the Promise Charm.
I mean, it's not a bad thing to forget yet. Like, we still need this non-existence, like you said. So that Master Form is it could be required content at this stage, right? This is an underrated Master leveling spot. I don't utilize it enough.
You do need Drive Converter here, I think.
I believe we have one. Yeah, I see some orbs.
It's not amazing, but at this point, you don't really have a really good spot, you know?
The only other good spots I can think of are Core, Halloween Town Carousel, and even then, this is fine.
It'll
Dandy,
get the job
even, if
done.
you will.
Kept going for Core. Yeah, that's a consideration. That is something that you could do. You could push a little bit deeper into HB. And go for the orbs and core.
Yeah, Podgy is at the whims of Drive Roulette. Something we've seen before today.
Valor 7. Nothing. Alright, chat. What form? What form is it going to be? We know it's not Valor. Where is
Master
this
6.
proof on forms?
Master 6.
You know, only the base magnet also makes this a little bit irritating, because Magnera is pretty good. But base magnet not quite good enough for killing those shadows.
By the way, don't forget, if you got it wrong on which form it is, donate $1.
Yep, those are the rules. So
Put it on
going
my
for
tab.
Demix. Final Fire do quite a lot of damage. And it looks like he's going to have enough form and enough MP to get her done. Hollow Bastion still unhinted, and still a lot of checks here. Even with core turned off, this is still a loaded world.
Oh, okay. So one thing that I think that's honestly even it's a little disorienting. I think, especially if you're coming from KH2 vanilla side of things, you can enter Wisdom form before entering this segment of Final Fantasy characters. So Silent could have popped a Wisdom form, you know, leveled it to completion on the 6, and then switched over to Limit form. It's very disorienting because you normally don't have that opportunity in game, especially when you're in like go mode. Like I can completely understand. Like I think I do it more often than I remember to turn on my Wisdom form, but it is something you can do if you weren't aware.
Yeah, it's very nice. Actually, being able to take advantage of sort of the mobility and the magic that Wisdom form has can make this section faster. Limit form, though, also very good here. I'll try to use this as a place to level either of those forms. I
There's
always
a
like
skateboard
to
in this
do some
room.
multitasking.
I did not know that. That is a hell of a way to find out there's a skateboard in this room.
Skateboard pack. We love this skate. That is Master 5. Oh my god.
Podgy, I never knew. Admittedly, I don't come back here very frequently. I should. I really should. Wow. See, maybe I need to be joining Fresh Faces. Maybe I just don't know anything.
See, I pretend to know things when in actuality I just have documents and spreadsheets open so I can refer to them.
That's why you're the spreadsheet king. Okay, let's fix this timer real quick.
Proof! Limit 5! Oh no, wait, we had that one.
We have that one, don't we?
had
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, I gotta
Kale, don't pull a row.
I forgot that.
That's my job.
I forgot that Silent didn't have it yet. Silent sitting there. Actually, this has to be a very interesting feeling if you're Silent here, because Silent does not have the drives in, and has just gotten his second proof, and it was on limit 5. That's Mickey, go away. Torn pages?
Page.
Why are there always torn pages in here?
We're not done. We've already had a like a proof of peace check proof. Can we not have back-to-back proof of peace check proofs? That would be. I think that would make me crash out if we had back-to-back proof of peace check proofs. Imagine.
I'm just glad we have the proof of peace.
Oh, it can't be the same.
I'm just glad we
it can only be promise charm. But still, that would be absurd.
4 checks on 1K. There's 1 check in the gold wing chest, and then 2 on mushrooms. Podgy still leveling those forms. Plugging away at it. When you've got to level multiple forms.
We still have
when you've got to level multiple forms to 7, Limit Master and Final. It is so time consuming when you've got to get so many of them.
Didn't we just play a fucking seed like this where there were checks on what am I looking at? This is the exact same seed as last time. If we have another thing where like the last few levels of forms have multiple checks and we have a proof of peace, oh my god.
Well, you rolled it. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. I just did not think that back-to-back was possible. I mean, there's still a very big chance that it's not going to happen.
Not Master. Oh, man. All right.
Form roulette is final because there's not really a ton you can really do other than, like, try to level the forms as fast as you can. But, like, there's not really, like, if you just pick the wrong form, it's time loss that's not really in your control.
Right. They've both done a very good job at the number one thing that you should be doing, which is try to passively level the forms while you're doing other content, right? So like Silent here using limit form in 1K, right? Like this is a fantastic time to do that and to sort of passively get some of those levels, but you're not going to get to 6. You're not going to get to 7 just by doing that. At some point, you know, you just have to sit and grind. There's the magnet on limit 7. Poor Podgy. Oh, Podgy, no. And then where do you even level final? BC, do we have BC2 now? We have BC2, so we're going to go into BC2, even though the world is dead.
Has Podgy
but
done
we know that
yet?
We know that there are nobodies here.
I don't think Podgy has done either corridors
I don't
nor
think
dances,
so.
So he has a couple other locations. I don't know if it's going to get him to Final 7. It probably should be enough to get to 6. I don't know if it gets through 6 and 7. But BC2 is like a deceptive one. I definitely didn't see that one coming.
This is sneaky.
Like, it's a good one.
For sure.
It just wouldn't have crossed my mind in a moment of panic.
Yeah.
Nice seed, Roro said so. Thank you. Or maybe read my pronouns instead. Also, I did not reflect that Silent does indeed have connection now at this point. You know, this base magnet is just so tough on 1K.
Yeah. It just doesn't do like quite enough to be good.
Yeah.
And so you're sort of stuck doing the RC, you're stuck doing limit form.
How we
So
killing this one?
it's about all you can do.
Nice.
Alright, HB, what do you got?
Nothing but some ice.
Okay, we're done. At least we're done. At least.
We're gonna get Valor form! Kale, we've done it!
We're done.
We're gonna get the form!
Melody for the first time! Silent! Oh.
So, okay. Nobody panic. Silent is about to get the Valor form, and then what the fuck happens now? Do we push for this other ice cream knowing that TT is not... We're doing it! We're pushing for the ice cream! Oh my god. What a... Now, unfortunately for Silent, this ice cream is dead. We do know on Podgy's side that TT is dead. But Podgy is pushing into... Oh, but Podgy here can now get the hint in PR2. So Podgy is saying, okay, let me quickly get through this mob fight. Yes, these three are annoying, but if I can quickly grab the skill and crossbones, I can get a free report that could potentially help me trim down the fat between Halloween Town, Space Paranoids, and HB. Both of which are... SP is kind of quick, but the other two, Halloween Town and HB2, are not short. HB2 not the least of which, because we know it goes all the way down. Like, if it goes down to 1K, that's a lot. But also, Kale, in case you have forgotten, you remember where our Bone Fist is?
Oh, that's an STT.
So, I think I understand the play. This report hopefully doesn't hint something dead. As long as I'm keeping track correctly, this is what can be hinted. We can still get the hint for Olympus Coliseum, Halloween Town, Pride Lands, Hollow Bastion, and Space Paranoids. So, are any of these worlds blue for our players? OC is. Every other world, aside from Hollow Bastion, is good. So every single world except for OC is going to be useful for Podgy if the report in PR2 unlocks it.
Right.
So I get this play.
Yeah, you sort of have to look at what information do you get.
Oh
by
wait,
doing
I'm
this,
so
right? Like,
fucking stupid. We don't have final form levels yet. He's doing ice. Okay, that makes way more sense too. Like, I thought the report already made sense. This makes way more sense now too. He's probably going for ice cream trying to get the final levels. Yeah. I'm so dumb.
Yeah, I think if you look at Podgy's side, the ice cream is, I guess, is nice because it opens TT3. You have, do you have just like randomly farmable nobodies? You could keep doing that in BC2, I guess. It's not amazing, but it opens
I don't
up
think so.
PR. I mean, the foyer. The foyer has nobodies.
Does it?
It's got those. It's got dragoons. It's not a great location.
Wait, the foyer is that BC2 or HB?
BC2.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Yeah, I think you see, like, you have that as an option if you're looking for, final levels. You got that, or you've got HB2. There's the ice cream, and he's turning around. He says, "I'm out. I got what I wanted."
He did get the skill and crossbones in the process, by the way. So if we did want to go do PR2 real quick, GR1 is not a very tough boss. You have all the stats in the world, 2 thunders.
Popping in here just to reset those flags. Smart doing that. not doing the classic mistake that I've done 100 times, where you get the visit unlock that you've been looking for, and you're so excited to go there, and so you like immediately go to the world and you realize, wait, this doesn't work. Zoom in with this glide, Max. Okay, so Silent picking up the ice cream and continuing.
Maybe to level up some forms, like limit. We still have limit levels to get.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna get Magnet on limit 7. See, here's what I'm thinking. Silent might be able to save a lot of time here with the form levels. Because, there's Final 6 proof.
Holy smokes.
So we are one final level away. So Silent might be able to save some time with proof hunting here. Because if Silent immediately pushes TT3, which, by the way, for him it's unhinted, right? We might be able to get that Final 6 naturally just from progressing through TT.
Right.
Let me also reflect that Podgy does have that non-existence. Everybody look away. We have a request. Look away. I'm assuming. Yeah, we have a request. Look away. Look away. No one saw anything. Kale, well, we're both looking away, so I'm just gonna give a respectable.
I'm looking at Silent Stream. Right?
You know, yeah. Hang on. We have the power of technology. There we go.
You know, I'm sure Podgy is off looking for the Promise Charm. And you know, Silent here gonna go into the TT2 fight. Get some final levels here, maybe. Potentially, I'm not entirely sure how deep into that level 5 he is.
Podgy's out of the GOA. I think we figured it out. We are just naturally looking for Promise Charm now. Yeah, there we go.
There it is. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
So Silent is now
huge.
Basically in the same position, thanks to not playing as much Form Roulette, but does not know that TT3 and Drives do not have any more required checks.
Yes, Podgy definitely still has better information. Well, I say better information. He has different information. And that difference in information means it's sort of, there's the potential for what I'll call time waste, air quotes, right? Like we know that there's nothing in the rest of TT3. Silent doesn't know that, and so from his point of view and with his knowledge, it's still a strong play.
Yeah. So, Kale, I have... See, here's the thing. I actually think Groundshaker is more merciful than STT and HD2. I'm not gonna lie, like I actually think that that's what I'm praying for now. If it's
explosion! Oh, explosion in the underground.
It's a nice pickup.
Yeah. So these are checks that Podgy just ignored. Podgy went into the underground, but just sort of to take like the shortcut. Like you can get to Tram Common faster if you go through the underground.
Oh man. And we know there's a reflect here. For Silent's sake, hopefully it's not too deep. Okay, looks like we are...
Dodged. It's not a reflect. That's not a reflect, that's Defender.
So both of these players, by the way, like doing content that the other knows about, whether because Silent already did HB or because Podgy got the hint for Twilight Town doing what exactly? I forgot. Our Agrabah. So, if I'm Podgy, SP2 and Pridelands 2 are my next choices, right? After I complete HB?
I mean, that's literally all that's left.
It is not all that's left. I'm mercifully ignoring the STT and the HT2 play.
Okay. Here's what I'd do. I'd go into STT. I would get the one singular check from Pence, and then I'd like hoping that maybe that's the Bone Fist, and then I
Kale.
do another second fist.
Kale, you just made someone's day because we literally had someone do that earlier today for a check in a
No.
race. Someone actually did the Pence and Olette checks. They did the jobs and then left STT. They did Pence and Olette and then left STT. They basically shotgunned it.
That's hilarious.
Don't yell at me, Coxie. I know what it was. But that, like, at that point, it's Olette did not.
I'll tell you this though, if it was Olette up at the station, I wouldn't have gotten it. I get the map check from Pence, and I'm out.
We're talking about different
Alright,
seeds.
no-
To be fair, we're talking.
no.
I'm talking about a completely different seed. Admittedly, when you've seen 5 of them, it's hard to keep track.
Silent, looking for these checks. We know that it reflects somewhere. Where does this reflect? Where? Roro, where'd you put it?
I don't look at me. I lost it a long time ago. Silent is out there finding it for me.
You can't just lose magic. That's dangerous.
Well, listen.
Oh my god.
Silent gave me his Venmo handle. I gave him a little money, and he's doing some work for me.
Boy.
He's finding it.
Going for the chest first. Scan.
Is it really? But oh wait, we still have the pillar.
There's the beam check, and then there's Betwixt. Oh, and look at this 1K from Podgy.
Okay, it's beam. Yeah, Podgy doing the forms in advance, having a much easier time because we have Magnega.
Yeah. That is going to be a massive time save for Podgy over Silent.
Holy shit, here we go. New content.
New content hype, new content hype.
And I'm assuming that... Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Go! Oh!
But both of them, by the way, so excited to get into SP2 that they fly past the computer.
Oh, there's no way. They both have 3 proofs and are just missing the promise charm. Suddenly, an hour and 20 minutes in, our races are neck and neck. What
Now-
on earth?
But I will say, one thing that Cody Gnome is doing, the fights are going to be slightly slower, I suspect, on average, just because I think Cody Gnome is going to take your advice of naturally leveling the forms. You can see that Master Form, especially with an unconfigured Reflect, maybe. Is that our first one? No, it's not. He does have Reflect. Never mind. But he's going to be using that Master Form to try to naturally close out the drives.
Yeah.
I don't think we have a drive
Whereas
converter,
Podgy
but I
is-
think he was hoping that there were going to be ores there. Sorry, what were you going to say about Podgy?
I was just going to say, Podgy just going for speed on these fights.
Right. We have quite the load list diff here, too, by the way. So this is...
How does this happen?
How does this load list diff happen?
No. I understand how the loadless diff happens.
I was gonna say, I would hope that
And so, in a really long seed like this, you know, like the slight differences in load times obviously add up. I'm saying, how do we wind up an hour and 20 minutes into the seed and suddenly these two guys are neck and neck?
I want to know if we have yet another unhinted required item again. That's a... We have not pushed all the way through STT. We have not gotten the Shan Yu hint, and we have not gotten the Wild Report in Port Royal 2, I mean.
Alright, quick run. Alright, 4 chests here. 1, 2.
No way. Come on. Holy shit, it just doesn't stop. You can even see Speedrunner Podgy, someone who doesn't want to take a moment to stop, is processing what the fuck is happening to him right now. Yeah, we got some behind-the-scenes commentary of fuck it. Drink well consumed. Yeah, listen, as if Cody Gnome could hear you from the future, naturally leveling up these forms.
And Cypher's trophy. We love the trophies. Big fan of the trophies. I don't want to talk about it.
I don't know.
Yeah,
What did Dallin drop this time?
Like backing off on the backing off on.
Oh,
MCP,
it's the same
just-
one.
Okay.
Or I think I've seen this one before. Yeah. There we go.
Look at MCP. Oh boy. Blizzard. No, it's not here.
Okay, so what does that leave? It leaves Pridelands 2, and it leaves, for everyone's sake, can we please just let it be Pridelands 2?
Well, Podgy's
See,
gonna.
now
answer that.
Pridelands 2 seems merciful. And keep in mind, it is a... I think it's a... It's not 50-50. It's like 1 and 2. Like, there's 1 check on Hyenas 2, right? And then 2 on Groundshaker. Those are the only checks that I think exist.
Yes, 1 on Hyenas 2 and 2 on
I don't remember if there's a
Groundshaker.
pop-up on Hyenas 2. I don't think there is. I think it's just a get bonus and then you just
No,
go on
it's
your
just,
merry way.
it is just the get bonus. And then Halloween Town,
Kale.
you have 5 checks. Yes.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm here.
So, let's assume the Promise Charm is not in PL2.
Okay.
Assume it's not for a
The
second.
Promise Charm is not in Pridelands. It's
So that would mean
instead
it's in Halloween Town 2, right?
Yes.
Silent has a chance to make the choice that I can level Limit Form in STT. Because Silent does not know that drives are not dead.
Oh man. Yeah.
So Silent,
You're right.
Might not follow in the Pridelands 2. Like, for Podgy, it makes perfect sense not to prioritize STT because the forms are dead. Like, you are exclusively gambling on Bonefist if you do it. But for Silent, there's at least an additional incentive of pushing STT first.
Right. Yeah. That's very real. There's a very real chance that Silent skips Pridelands. And
This is
instead
too
goes
joyous
for-
of music for what the hell is going. Why the music choice has been atrocious today? What are you doing, Spotify? Can we throw on something a bit more? There we go. Just like a disco song playing while Podgy and Silent are playing through another disgusting scene.
Is it STT stonks or STT no stonks? We are going to find out momentarily.
It's a ground shaker check. Teeny, thank you so much for the or is it Teeny V or Tiny V? I always thought it was Tiny V. Teeny or Tiny. It wasn't on Master. V.V. Yep. I have to do the same thing. Teeny like Martini. Okay.
Like Martini. I like it.
Add it to my tab.
I do always like saying it's kale like the vegetable. Oh, get it. There we go. Oh, look at that berserk charge. Goodbye, HP. Love that.
Yeah. So for those that don't know, Berserk Charge and then using the Corkscrew attack makes it so that he can go down to 1 HP. And then you can 1 cycle by using the symbol limit and bam. Promise Charm on Ground Shaker. Didn't I call that like an hour and a half ago? Like I just
So long
fucking knew.
ago.
I was like, just can you imagine if it's a proof on Ground Shaker? We're so overdue. I fucking called it. I just like as soon as I saw that Pridelands 2 wasn't there, I was like, it's time. You know, there's always one in Fresh Faces in the Fresh Faces tourney, and I was just like, it's the time. Now is the time. Now, by the way,
Another no-no.
Silent is following up with a loadless time that is 3 minutes behind. Maybe 2.5 now. This is gonna be close. This is going to come down to, I think, the Berserk Charge strat on Ground Shaker. It is a rather nasty knowledge check in Fresh Faces 3 because Pridelands 2 is so rare that like it wouldn't surprise me that if you had never like had to play or fight Ground Shaker for FF3, this is a cruel time to find out that there's a required item there. Wait.
Holy smokes.
Okay, we got a donation. One thing at a time. We got another donation from Dallin with a $5 dono saying Yeeters and Limit 7 will happen, ... eventually, ...
Yeah.
Roro, your mods are fighting. What else is new? Like,
To be fair, we fought plenty before we were Rover's mods as well. Magnega gonna be so good here. Oh man.
So this is really just going to come down to how fast we can do Ground Shaker from Silent's point of view. Because I think Podgy went in like high 122s, or like mid to high 122s. So if we can get Ground Shaker done very quickly, we'll only be a couple seconds behind Podgy entering Final Fights.
Yeah, this, somehow, after all of this, gestures broadly, we've come down to yet another seed that will be determined by how clean are your final fights. Which, honestly, my favorite seeds to watch. Like, I always tell people that as a commentator, like, oh, do you, like, have bias? And I'm like, look, I'm cheering for, I want, like, game 5s, I want bracket resets, I want tough nail biters, I want both players to give it their all. And that is like exactly what we've seen. We've seen Podgy and Silent take like very different strategies for this seed, and you know they were both rewarded for it, just in different ways. Oh, Silent doesn't have Berserk Charge on though.
Yep.
Oh,
now
gonna be
we
a
are
little bit
making
tougher.
great
It's a lot of
damage progress. We
Oh,
might
absolutely.
be able to
Look
get
at that.
close.
Yeah, down to like a
It's gonna
bar
take
and a half.
We're gonna have to probably make use of some clever reflects here to ensure that we don't get hit. Trying to go straight into a Wildcat, yeah, I don't blame him. This is a very awkward phase, because like you don't even target him while he's invisible, so like you could see Silent almost fell off, just because it's a very weird object to target. Little Ardez with a $1 donation saying, "Don't forget to wish Warehouse Jesus and Wall PSH a very happy birthday today, but also donate." I'm reading the message not because I think that the former is true. I am just legally like committing myself to reading all the messages that are not wildly inappropriate. So Jesus, don't come after. Okay. He knows not to come after me. He knows that I am just reading what is on the screen.
Oh yeah, yeah. Tini has a good question. Where was Berserk Charge?
That is an excellent question. Let's find out. Berserk Charge was Elephant Graveyard in Pridelands. Actually, both of them were in Pridelands. They were both in the Shotgun of Pridelands. Okay. So Silent's going to be entering Final Fights about 30 seconds behind Podgy, maybe a little more. It's going to be close. I think we're going to be within a couple minutes of each other.
Yeah, Podgy had a pretty clean. He has had a pretty clean everything. You know, one of the great things about these very long seeds is you tend to wind up with like all of the tools that you want and all of the tools that you need.
Nice ether pop from Podgy.
Yeah, just a little awareness, you know. Go. Oh, hang on, I've got to run low on magic here. Oh, yeah, backed out when he saw it wasn't gonna hit.
Setting up Trinity. I like it. Yep, because Trinity is slightly faster when you have the strength stat. GG's to Mr. Podgy. We have about 2.5 minutes from Silent's point of view. I think it's going to be a little too much content to clear in 2.5 minutes. But it's going to be a very close seed.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely well fought by Silent. Stitch here. Unfortunately, no Magnega for Silent. That was the... Podgy spent a lot of time leveling forms, and did get rewarded with those magnets, which made any later mob fights a lot faster, right? We saw him save a lot of time on 1K. We saw him save a fair bit of time right here on the first part of this engine.
Yeah, just two incredibly talented racers giving it their all. This is we never saw anything from Podgy about Promise Charm until he collected it in Pridelands. But like, look at all this content in about an hour 30 real time. Both players got basically 60 checks apiece. That's absurd. That's a check every 90 seconds, and that's an insane pace to keep up with.
That feels pretty good, you know? I'd be happy getting a check every 90 seconds. Wow. My goodness. Yeah, 126.45. Silent, a minute out from Podgy's loadless. So this is definitely going to be a win for Podgy. So GG's to Podgy. Definitely, if we could get the big screen on Silent while he finishes out, that would be awesome.
This, by the way, was our... I say the numbers, they do not matter, because my point I'm trying to make is, like, it really is just, like, a label that is a means to an end and not an indicator. But this was our 3 to 30 seed race. And just to indicate that it's going to come down to, like, a couple minutes should indicate how talented this top 32 is.
Yeah, just incredibly fortunate for the high level of gameplay that we get to see with these. You know, this is marketed as, and really is, a tournament for, you know, for beginners and people that are fresh to the scene and people that are new to it. But so many people have put in so much time and so much work to improve and to learn strats and learn routing and movement. And so when you narrow down, how many people did we have in qualifier? It was like 150, 160, something like that?
155, yeah, take the average.
155, you know? And then, you know, we've narrowed that down to our top 32, and all of them are showing you why they are in the top 32. They're showing you that they earned their spot here, which is... you know, honestly, like, as a commentator, and as a spectator, that's all that I ask for. I just want to see people play some good rando, and it's exactly what we've gotten. So glad we're getting this. That big reflect damage. I'll never get tired of that.
Everyone earned their spot. I want to make that abundantly clear. Getting lucky is not something that is a burden that we put on the racers. It is imbued into the settings. Like, there is the motto we have had from the very get-go when we invite all 200 of you that RSVP'd, anybody can win. If we invited you to a tourney where we knew who the winner was, or we created an environment where certain people were more likely to win, that's not a fair environment. And not the point. So if you made it, you deserve to be there because you practiced the seeds enough to understand the general hint system, and occasionally luck plays a factor, but you also executed enough to actually finish the seed. That's not a negligible part of the process. I understand when you see a bunch of dome skips in the top 32 and final Zemnises that die faster than you can finish a sentence. It might look easy, but it is not. What a beautiful in-air reflect, by the way. Recognized he wasn't going to make it to the ground in time. We're out of magic. It's okay.
Okay, we got one.
We're out of items. Are we out of items? Oh, no, we're not. Okay, we were just in the air. Okay. Whew. This is not the time you want to run out of items.
not fun. Definitely not fun.
Yeah, locked onto the clone, unfortunately.
It's so hard to
setting up for
target
it.
reels in this there.
Okay.
Damage there in the limit form.
Nice revert. I think we're setting up for a reflect limit. We got it. Okay. Yep.
Again, unfortunately, the fake one appeared right in front of him.
Yep. When they appear behind you, it's so difficult to immediately know which one is the right one. So I think Silent here is... He's got one more ether, I think, in the chamber. So I think he's trying to prep for... Do you have one more ether in the chamber? I think you do. You do. Okay, okay. Oh, you have two. Ah, ooh. That's a very unfortunate time while you're in the middle of the menu.
I
Now,
mean,
if you can survive
it's tough because this is a time loss, but also this is a free combo.
It is true. I just have PTSD of this phase because I was doing the relay and I died in this phase, and I was not very. I did not know that jumping actually saves you with the RC. So this I have some beef with this phase of the game.
Yeah, you want to get right.
If you do
under
find
Zen.
yourself here, what Silent is doing is perfect. Couple steps forward, square. Couple steps forward, square.
That's it.
Yeah, wanting to use the session makes perfect sense because you want to end the fight. But as Kale said, you do get a free combo on him. If you start with a combo, you can basically just do an air combo and then go into... Oh, come on, kill... No!
No, just
Okay,
short.
hang on. You're not going to get 2 items off, but if he's close enough, you could clip him. Yeah, that's not going to happen. He's too far away.
Okay. The dome.
Very nice recovery. It is very easy to forget because you think that like maybe once you get out of the phase, he's going to start attacking you. So going straight for the limit is just frame one way to ensure that you're not going to get hit. What a race. What a seed.
Absolutely. Yeah, GG's. GG's to both of them. GG's to Podgy. GG's to Silent. Let's get some GG's and claps in the chat. Y'all are already on it. What a race. Oh, man.
Just a few minutes.
Is that our last one for the day?
It is our last. It is my last one for the day. That's for damn sure. If I miss something on the calendar, it is going on tomorrow. It is. I am tired. It is bedtime time.
Well, ending on a high note for sure.
This entire day has been one giant high note. I will double check though for the audience at home. I also did not set up the giveaway, so we're gonna do that right very shortly.
So you set up the giveaway. I think I've got the list of races that are scheduled for tomorrow. If that's what you want to go.
Why don't you go through that? Perfect. You're doing my job for me. Much appreciated.
Yeah. So these times are either Eastern time, by the way. So currently 10:40 Eastern time. In about 12 hours from now, our first race of the day is Dexes versus Onikiki. My apologies if I said that wrong. At 11 a.m. bright and early Eastern time. And then the next race that we've got isn't until much later, 7 p.m. Eastern time. We've got Mamzelle Sunshine versus So, who has been very active with our Brazilian Restream team. Always happy to have the international communities taking care of some stuff and getting involved. And then starting just an hour after that, we've got Anime Arcade versus Banjo Forever. That's at 8 o'clock Eastern. So we've got 3 races scheduled. We've got Brandon versus Dog on the following day, and then we have 1 race unscheduled. So we are actually rapidly
all of our races have been scheduled.
It just needs to be put into the sheet then. Awesome.
In the sheet it needs to be put in, yes. But Panda Pyre versus Wonderbop, I'm assuming, is the one that you were missing, right?
Yes.
They have scheduled at the exact same time as Mamzelle Sunshine and So 15. So we will have to do another one of these delayed reactions to one of them.
All right. Well, then, in that case, we've got 4 races for you tomorrow. One of them is going to be bright and early, if you're U.S. time, and then we've got 3 nice evening races. And then just 1 more after that, so only 5 races left of our top 32 first round. at least. And unfortunately, we are saying a temporary goodbye to a lot of these racers very quickly as we get through these seeds. But hopefully, you know, as we always hope to do with these beginner-oriented tournaments, is we hope to see them again. We hope to see them in friendly races. We hope to see them in future tournaments. We hope to just, see them hanging out in chat. So thank you to everyone who has participated so far. We've got, like I said, 4 more races tomorrow, 4 more opportunities for some action-packed, awesome randomness.
Podgy has requested that we find out what these hints had. So let me pull up the tracker. So report 12 was an STT. Tells you Space Paranoids. It saves you the MCP visit.
Okay.
Report 8 is in Land of Dragons. And that gives you Hollow Patch. Oh, that's cruel. It literally hints the 3 worlds that were probably the most annoying. And then report 2 tells you it's in Port Royal. It was in Seadrift Keep, so it's just like one of those checks, or like one of those chests, I'm pretty sure. That hints... the 3 hints missing was basically the best information you could get.
Yeah.
So Podgy pushing for that report. So Podgy actually, if he had done Pridelands 2 after, or not Pridelands, Port Royal 2 after doing LOD 1, would have gotten the information about Promise Charm in Pridelands 2. How late was Bone Fist? Yeah, we can check that out. Bone Fist was Station Dusks. So that's actually pretty early, right? That's like before Twilight Thorn. So actually, that could have worked out potentially. Yeah. I don't know what is happening on Podgy's stream anymore. But yeah, oh, there's that beautiful face from Codinome Silent. Probably saying goodbye to his viewers. Anything else that I need to do? Much better than Memcard? Yeah, that's true. That's the extended STT shotgun. That's true. Very, very true. Okay, well, I think that's all the reports. I can show off the tracker, I guess, one last time of the... or no, it's still on there, so you get to see the tracker one last time before we put it away. Before we do this giveaway of all of our donors today, I do want to give my co-commentator, Kale, a chance to say a few last words, anything he wants to say about the seeds, where you can find him, what he's up to next. Mr. Kale, it's all you.
I think I've said, everything I need to say. I don't really stream much. If you're welcome to, follow me. I have been in a deep dive of some puzzle games lately, so I finished Blueprints not too long ago, and I'm getting into Outer Wilds, another puzzle space exploration game. Exactly what's going on is unknown, and I think that's kind of the point. Anybody who tells me about the game, they're just like, it's good, you should play it. I'm not telling you anything else. So, if you feel like following me, go for it. But I don't do too much. I don't do a ton of streaming. Usually, if you see me these days, I am probably helping out with a rando event. Just a little bit of behind-the-scenes work, helping with brackets, spreadsheets, a little bit of organization. I don't play too much rando these days, but I still love the scene, and I love to see it thrive, and I love seeing new players come in. I love seeing old players, help those new players. It's a very, very welcoming community for me, and I've met a lot of my best friends through here.
Same.
So always happy to help. GG's again to Podgy and Silent. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Donate to charity.
Yeah, I can't find better closing words than that. Thank you so much, Cal. And if my mouse will cooperate, now that Kale is no longer in the commentary booth, the quality of the stream has gone down 99% in value. Today's giveaway has closed, but if you do want to play, if you want to potentially enter in for a raffle, please do consider donating. We'll do another one tomorrow. We'll probably pump the brakes on them a little bit until we get like multiple days worth of donations, just because I want to ensure that we do have a couple of them giving away for the grand finals and semifinals and such. But we will do one today because we did have to say goodbye to, I think, 5 or 6 of our fresh faces who put on a stellar show. What an incredible day for Rando, honestly. So let's without further ado, go into the giveaway. Here are our donors today. We have Teeny, Dallin, Littler Des, Pump, Coxie, and I was here. If you believe that I have made a mistake, please let me know. But I do believe I recorded Zalamance's donation yesterday, which is the one before the first one that I received today. So without further ado, the winner of something looks like it's going to be Coxie. Congratulations to Coxie, but let's find out what Coxie won by opening the prizes wheel. Coxie has won what looks like a $50 gift card to Floating Grip. Congratulations, you will be able to elevate your gaming setup to look like a professional gamer. So we will be in touch to get you that $50 gift card should you want it. If you didn't win, don't be too upset. There will be tons more prizes available, as you can see. I think we still have like about 15 of them or so, maybe 3, 4, okay, maybe 12, but like still enough to go around for a lot of people. Just thank you for another wonderful day of Fresh Faces 3. It always hurts to lose another player, especially because I think over the month or months, like it feels like months of planning, but I know we only announced it a month and a half ago. But it's I've loved engaging with so many of the Fresh Faces, so that when they are out of the tournament, I do somewhat take it personally, but also it's all in good fun. It's all very lighthearted and for charity at the end of the day. We hope that everyone that's no longer with us in Fresh Faces 3 had a wonderful time. For those of you still going at it, we're very excited to keep supporting you. We've got 4 amazing matches, as Kale pointed out, tomorrow. I am going to quickly end stream so I have enough energy to plan them all before I'm going to crash for the evening. Thank you all so much for your unbelievable support. Happy birthday, Mr. WalPSH. Everyone say happy birthday in chat, or I'm going to get very upset. Thank your TOs. Thank your devs. You know the drill. Go on, get some sleep. Get out of here. Thanks for a fantastic day of KH2 Rando.